Yo, what is going on, everybody? How have you guys been? It has been like, what, 7 days? I think we went live last Sunday, and that was my last stream. So I'm back. I'm sorry about that. As most of you guys know, I sent an announcement in my Discord server. But basically all week I've been either doing tennis matches or I've just started up at my new flight school. And at my new airport that I'm at with this new flight school, we fly a lot more, which is great. So I've just been not home at all. So I've had zero time to stream. But we're back. I'm finally, rested up. I got some energy in me today. And I was like, we'll do a quick stream. I will say I'm in one of those moments of content creation where it's like, I want to get in on all the hype, but we're still waiting for all the hype. So we're just going to do something basic for right now, man. We're going to hop in the Fenix A321, as you guys can see, flying this awesome polar bear livery from Denver on all the way down to Cancun. I've been wanting to do this flight for a little bit, and I just never got around to it. But since there's quite literally nothing else to stream for me right now, I was like, why not? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing again. I apologize for being gone for so long, but just know this is Flightline with the 380 again. Just know I was really trying to get content out, but I was coming home way too late, and I wasn't trying to, the second like streaming becomes like a job or something I feel like I have to do, then I don't feel like doing it. And that's what I felt like this whole week. So that's just why we weren't live, man. But we are back, man. I appreciate you guys all stopping in and saying what's up. And yeah, let's get the music playing and we'll start saying hi to everybody, man. How have you guys been, dude? How we been? I feel like I've been like off the face of the earth, my dude. Snot, what are you doing, Flightline? I'm walloping him. Okay, I'm walloping Flightline. Hold on, guys. He keeps doing this. I'm kicking him off the network. Hold on. let me do .wallop. There we go. All right, cool. He'll get kicked in a second. What's up, Snot? How you doing, my dude? My favorite bald streamer is back. How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. 𝐂𝐸Z's in the house as well. What's going on, my dude? Sacktown's in the house as well. How's it going, Sacktown? GD's in the house as well. Mr. 𝐍𝐚𝐯𝐢𝐴 in the house as well. Benjamin in the house. Terrence in the house as well. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you stopping in, man. DeJuan in the house as well. What's going on, DeJuan? Appreciate you stopping in. I saw C Steve's doing some Delta ops. I should have joined him. That would have been cool to do like a co-stream, but oh well. What's up, those? I appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing? He makes you sit in uncomfortable frontier seats. Hey, but we have a polar bear, bro. Look how beautiful my polar bear is here. I don't even know her name. We got to figure out the name of the polar bear. But look at this. It's a great polar bear. Doesn't he look so friendly? Or she? I don't really know what it is, but doesn't it look so friendly? What's up, Jay? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. Chop6 in the house as well. What's going on, Chop6? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Will's in the house. Mr. G's in the house. I'm getting Microsoft in 2 or 3 days. Nice. There you go, man. Are you getting Microsoft 2020 or are you getting 2024? Verm's in the house. What's going on, Verm? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Mr. AK's in the house as well. What's going on, AK? Long time no see. How you been? Echo's in the house. Hawk's in the house as well. He says my Fenix app will not work when I load the Fenix airplane. Ooh, look at that. There's a 777 pulling out. Make sure you actually have the Fenix app open. If it's not opening, just open it in the background and then hit restart. And then when you restart, also restart your plane in the sim, and it should work. I don't know what you mean it's not working when you load the Fenix plane, but try that, man. Try manually opening it. Aiden's in the house. What's going on, dude? Was really surprised when you called across the pond. Off on Friday night. But hey, man, I hope you got the rest you need to record today. Oh yeah, dude. It was just I finally finished up that last flight because I flew on Friday. And I was supposed to fly today, but it's just so windy, so we just didn't go flying today. But yeah, I really wanted to do across the pond. You guys know how much I was trying to get those routes down, but it was like I couldn't. I just needed a day to just hang out, bro. I just didn't feel like sitting on the stream for 7 plus 8. I think it was probably gonna be like an 11-hour stream, maybe 10, 11 hours. I just could not do that. What's up, 𝐈𝐿𝐴Viation? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Benjamin's in the house. Mr. Julian's in the house as well. Saying, take your time. I'm taking the A321 from Phoenix. Go for it, Julian. Mr. Wendy's in the house. How you doing, Wendy? Appreciate you stopping in, man. We got Mr. T-Rex that just missed you, left Denver for San Fran. Nice. There you go, dude. I saw like 6 people flying out of Denver today on my Volanta friends list. I wonder if you're one of the people I saw. What's up, Skymaster? How you doing, my dude? You got Zimp saying, you're too kind to do that, brother. You gonna use Chase Plane today? I'm still not using Chase Plane. I want to use it. But I just don't think they still fully support Toby eye tracker, and I cannot use it without Toby, dude, because I think it works, but it's like super bugged out. So until they fully can support Toby eye tracker, I probably won't be using Chase Plane. So not today, man. 3Cam says, I'm surprised you're not with the 777-200 pre-release. Yeah, PMDG doesn't seem to like me very much. I don't say they don't like me, but I think they have their set content creators they always go to, and I mean, I think that's just kind of obvious. So Yeah, I didn't get in the queue. I'm probably going to stop asking to try to get in the queue because I've really been trying, but sadly not. We'll just have to pick it up. I think it's supposed to come out sometime this time next week. So I think we'll probably have it by like Friday or Saturday for next week. That'll be fun at least. Do some United ops. They also did just bring out the award update for Denver, so we're going to try to see if we can see that today. And then they also have one for Honolulu. So we'll see about doing maybe like Denver to Honolulu. Maybe we'll do like LA to Honolulu and the United 777-200 with the Pratts. That'll be something we could do for that. Mr. Mason, then I was gonna Mason. Appreciate you stopping in, man. That isn't you, is it not you, Flightline? Okay, sure. Mr. Plane's Bunny in the house. I'm joining you, dude, man. We just started up stream, just saying hi to everybody, and then we're gonna get this thing set up, man. Could have done some DA. Yes, see this guy, Sacktown. Jesus, one of my favorite sceneries. Got to be the Denver by Flightbeam. I love the Flightbeam Denver. We're currently using the Xcoder Denver, just because this one's a little bit more up to date. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it also has all the terrain around the airport, so he's actually modeled like the hills and all that. So I like the Xcoder a little bit more. I will say Flightbeam's still great though, but the this Xcoder, man, it's something else, man. You gotta check it out. It's nice. What's up, Mr. Popeye? With model matching, do you use AIG? I think I just made a chat thing for it, but I'm gonna have to double check. But I'm using AIG model matching, man. AIG. Crossbone was fun. I bet it was, dude. Over here at the Southwest Gates, appreciate you flying with us, Terrence. Thanks so much, dude. Froggy's now saying just bought the 737 MAX 8. Hopefully it works good. It should, man. The MAX is really, really nice. I love that airplane, dude. It's smooth. You'll like it. Also playing with Captain Canada, or flying with Captain Canada from Seattle to San Fran and back. Good staff day to see. There you go, Aiden. Gonna play some Minecraft and watch the stream at the same time. Go for it, Brum. Piplots now. What's going on, my dude? Mr. J's now. Snall's in the house. We got Marcelo and Nadia as well. Appreciate you guys stopping in, man. How you guys doing, dude? Well, I'm going to keep catching up on the chat here, but we're going to go and start setting up this airplane just because we do have a little bit of a longer flight time tonight. Not really, but it's going to be about a 3-hour, 11-minute flight. So just get everything started, ready to get some gears turning here and be a little bit productive and not just sit here for a second. But I do appreciate you guys all showing back up. Again, I'm going to keep saying it again. Honestly, I'll be real with you guys. The stream schedule within these next few weeks is probably going to be around the same, maybe getting like 1 to 3 streams out a week. Just because, again, I'm flying basically every other day now, and we have a bunch of makeup tennis games because they've all been canceled this season because of the rain and all the crap we were having a few months back. So in terms of me having time to do anything after school, these next few weeks are probably going to be maybe at most 3 streams a week. So just be prepared that, I might have another week off of streaming. But yeah, let's go and hop in this airplane, get this thing ready to rock and roll. And yeah, let's go and head over to Cancun. Take me back to Mexico. Anybody remember that song? I don't know if anybody remembers that. But this is who we're flying with. Powder the polar bear. I still don't know what gender it is. Yeah, you know what? Cool. Let's go on the plane. Beautiful Frontier A321. Let's slide into my seat. Let's hop upstairs. And we'll get everything set up, man. We got 25.1. It's over both for battery 1 and 2. So we're going to get battery 1. Battery 2. And we have external power with us tonight, so we're going to turn that online. Good. We'll slide over here. Let's go and get the crew supply. Ground control comes on. The CVR test. Good CVR. We'll go evac to captain only for now. We'll slide up here. IRS position 1, 2, and 3. We'll see the on bat should illuminate for about 5 seconds, or 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Well, I was too late on the count. There you go. We'll get strobes to auto. Nav and logo, we could get position 1 on lines. No smoking goes to auto. Emergency exit lights are armed. If I could get the click spot down. There you go. And then we'll wait for our loudspeaker test to happen before we could actually start doing the fire test. And we got a guy staring at us right now, dude. Help me. I mean, he's like a proud dad just watching me right now. That's my dad, guys. He's very proud of me. All right, we'll slide down here. Let's go and go to Phoenix. Let's go into our flight. It is going to be delayed because I made this flight plan 20 minutes ago, but that's, besides the freaking point. Who cares? We got mass and balance. Let's load aircraft here in a second. I'm going to double check. It says we have 190 passengers on board today. I don't even know if this airline can take 190 passengers, but that's what we got. Cargo, we got 6,000 pounds, and then a planned trip fuel today of 28.1. Yeah, that's what I got, 28.1. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and load up this bad boy. Let's go boom. And let's go GSX boarding and refueling. While they're doing that, they're going to call for everything. So I'm going to actually pop that off so I don't keep seeing it pop up. And they did the loudspeaker test already, so we'll go AP fire test. We got the light. We got the memo. We'll slide over here. Let's go light. There it is, memo. And we'll do engine number 2, light. And memo. Cool. All looks good. We'll start setting up the glare shield now. Altimeter's 2. I had to double check that. 29 or 59. Holy. Okay. This might be an interesting day of flying. 29 or 59 is set. We'll go VOR1, VOR2, constraints. We'll get our altitude and all that set up in a second. And we'll go to, look how much of a difference it is. It's giving me the discrepancy just because it's that far off. That's crazy. 29 or 59, VOR2, VOR1, and constraints. We'll slide down this way. We'll get our CTAF set up because I don't believe anybody's actually controlling Denver. So we'll go .CTAF KDEN. 124.3, so we'll get that set. 1243. We'll slide over for 3. 124.3 is set. We'll slide that over. Let's go and get VHF2 to listen. We'll get GCS online. Cockpit door is already unlocked. We'll make sure it is. Rotor trim's already reset. Squawk code for tonight, we actually have one from Auto ATC. It's going to be 5631, so we'll get that set. 5631. It will turn this transponder to on, and we'll get TA on in a second. We'll slide down here. Let's go to ATSC menu. You know what? I'm actually going to do it on this side. We'll actually use the real McDo here. I'm going to slide this bad boy over to data. We'll go AOC menu. Let's go and go to receive messages. Actually, first, let's go to our init page. We'll give it to the airline. And then we'll go and get our initial, or what is it? Preliminary load sheet. There you go, preliminary. What's up, Mr. Spike Flies? How you doing, my dude? I'll go receive messages, load sheet, and it will accept it. Awesome. We'll leave it here on the news. We'll slide down here. Let's go to IRS position monitor. 5, 5, and 5. They're synced up. Good. GPS monitor. They're at 40.3 west, 40.3 west. That's set, both sides. Aircraft status. We have the nav data from 17th of April to 14th of May. That's the newest one. We'll go in init data request, and we'll get those good old flight plan and all that loaded up. Improv Cannon's Frontier, the all economy cabin, bro. I've never flown Frontier before, but I've heard their seats are like literally just terrible. We're gonna be flying as the one call sign that actually does this route, Frontier Flight 70, so we'll get that set. Cosnex of 12. Cruising at flight level 350, so we'll set that. Ground temp outside is going to be 26 degrees Celsius. Holy. We got flight plan, and I'm gonna leave it there for now, just because I want to catch up on some chat here while we're setting everything up. We're still refueling though. We still got the EK memo down there, so we should hop outside and we'll see them doing their goodies, man. I love GSX integration with the Fenix, man. I'm really hoping that more devs actually start bringing this kind of stuff to all their aircraft. There's a few that have it, but it's not as good as the Fenix, man. The Fenix just does it really, really well. Papa says the weather here sucks. It's always consistent, but this year it's hot and cold, all that. Oh gosh, 5 plot. Your Frontier's like Spirit packs people in there like sardines. Oh gosh. Oh brother. What's up, Mark? How you doing, my dude? Mr. JR says, how do I get more viewers? You gotta make better content. Try to, every time you do a stream, I don't know what you make, but every time you make a video, a short, or a stream of some sort, see what you like about it, improve what you like about it, and change the stuff you don't like about it, man. It's a process. You can't just start doing YouTube and having thousands of viewers, man. It doesn't work like that. You got to build up towards it, man. Doing a flight from Charlotte to Fourth. There you go, Marcelo. That's a good flight we could do. I was wanting to do some US Airways ops maybe too, so we might do something like that soon. Let's get, yeah, I got to make a rock and roll emoji, Jay. I said I was going to make one, and then I forgot about it. I got to make one. Yeah, is it exclamation model matching? I'll see what it is, Echo. Thanks for trying it out. I don't know what it is. I think it's like, is it exclamation AIG? I made one. It was like 2 weeks ago. I just haven't actually tested it yet. Plain Spy says, how long is the flight? The flight's going to be about 3 hours and 19 minutes tonight, man. 3 hours, 19 wheels up to wheels down, man. So I'm using the Xcoder scenery, but I've heard people were having issues with Denver with the USF. Oh, really? I have actually not tested it, so I am using the new USA update. So we'll see if we have any issues. So far, it's been fine. What issues have they been having? Like, have they been like hitting rocks or something in the middle of the runway or something? Flight beam's better for frames with Xcoder is amazing. I could agree with that. True. KDEN Tower just disconnected. They probably wouldn't have been on because, I mean, this is a 3-hour flight. That means they would have to be on for another 3-4 hours. So they might hop back on later. We'll see. We'll see. I put my flight beam Denver up for my Xcoder scenery. Hey, there you go, man. I'm telling you, Xcoder is I like the Xcoder scenery. It's tough. Avocados from Mexico. Should have flown in owl's livery, oh, brother. This is the Flywire 320? No, sir, JR. This is the Fenix Airbus A321, like it says in the title, man. Good old Fenix 321. I'm excited about those Fenix Neos, bro. I need the Fenix Neo, bro. I need it. I need the Fenix Neos.
Welcome.
Wi-Fi says they don't park here anymore. They don't park at the Frontier terminal anymore. Where do they park it at? What's up, Mr. MJ? And Delta's in the house as well. What's going on, my dude? He says, sub house Chase plane if you tried it yet. I've tried it because they sent it over to me. But there's some issues with Tobii Eye Tracker, so I haven't actually really got to learn the software yet. I kind of just tried it for like 20, 30 minutes and then deleted it. But the things I've tried were pretty good. I mean, you could set up a bunch of camera views. The main thing I'm really just going to use it for is the, what do you call it? The cinematic cam. That's really the only thing I want, and the head shake. So, I mean, it's really, really cool. I love the head shake animation, though. If you like using the FS realistic head shake, Chase plane's way better than that FS realistic head shake. It's a little bit more, I don't want to say natural because it still doesn't look fully natural, but it's so much better looking than the older FS realistic, you know, head rock and head shake and all that. What's up, Jamerson? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Not realistic if your departure's in delay. Yeah, that's right. You're right. So we're okay. We're about like 35 minutes delayed already, so we'll take it. Frontier puts like a 210 on their 3. Really, Reese? Okay, so we're good then. We're actually pretty lightly loaded then for Frontier, aren't we? Oh my gosh. Jet Kid, what's going on, man? It was in New. Oh wait, really? You were there today? What plane were you flying? Because we were gonna go up today, but I told my CFI, I was like, what are we planning to do if there's like a freaking an air med out for turbulence in the area? And he was like, I mean, there's not really much we could do. We could probably run the pattern or something. And I was like, you know what? We'll go flying tomorrow. So I canceled my flight for today because of the winds. How was it up there, dude, if you went up here? Because it was like something at like 19 gusting 25 earlier. So I don't know how the hell you were flying. How do you actually get CTAP? Do you look in the VPI chat? Yeah, I do, Aiden. Here, can I do this somehow? Let's do this. Boom. Bam. This is kind of hard to do at the same time. Here you go. So yeah, if you go into the chat and you literally just do .ctaf and then space the icon of the airport, so KDEN, and you hit enter, it says the CTAF frequency for Denver is 124.3. So that's how I got it set. I'm probably really behind on chat right now, so my bad. But yeah, that's how you do it, man. What's up, Rover? How you doing, my dude? You saw a C-17 land? Actually, I saw one of those at an air show a few weeks ago. I think C-17s are one of those airplanes I know that are big, but they just seem like extra big when you really see them up close in real life. All right, cool. Fuel pumps are on, seatbelt sounds are on. I'm gonna start up the APU because it's like I said, 26 degrees Celsius on the ground. What is that, like 80, 70 something, I think, in Fahrenheit? So that's ridiculous. Go start up the APU, and I think they have cabin announcements going on here. We got a Singapore 350 right next to us for some reason. I do remember you, Lobo. What's up, man? How you doing, my dude? It was spicy, bro. I was about to say, because I was like this close. I was like this close to going, and I was like, you know what? I mean, I was having a hard time. Like, I still did pretty well yesterday or on Friday, but we came in and it was like 12 gusting 19, and I was flying in that, and I was like, yeah, this is this is rough. So I was like, I'm probably not gonna go flying today. I was being a little bit of a bum, if you ask me. Also, next man, of course, Aiden. I see C-17 land at a MDW Midway. Brian, no shot you see a C-17 landing in Midway. Actually, they're one of those planes that can land and take off like really short though. They can use short runways, I believe, right? That would make more sense. All right, Denver, we're taking runway 8, it says. The winds are 150 at 15. Is there literally any ATIS online? There's not. Where's runway 8 again? I don't know this airport. I keep forgetting. 8's on the south, right? Or is that the north? Oh, it's on the north. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take 8. It's either we take 8 or 25, and I'm not taking 25. So we'll, yeah, that's fine. We'll take 8 for departure tonight. That'll be my preference. So we'll slide down here. Let's go and go to departures, and we'll set runway 8. We're going to climb on the 𝐓𝐾 7 departure, so we'll find the 𝐓𝐾 7. Boom, and we're going to be on the doozy transition. Insert. Good, we'll go arrivals. We're going to be coming in for, as it sits right now, the ILS. We'll do the ILS X-ray for 1-2 left. And we'll be coming on the Volma 1 Alpha. So find that. Volma 1 Alpha, and we're going to be on a no transition. We'll execute it. Let's go secondary flight plan just in case we have to come back. Let's go bam. From intercept, we'll find a new arrival. Let's say KDEN. That's not an airport. There you go. KDEN. Boom. Let's get rid of the discount. Let's get an arrival going. And if we're coming in, I'm going to just assume that we'll be taking the 17. So I'll plan to come back in on 17 right. That'll be my plan. Not saying it's going to happen, but just in case, we'll take 17 right to come back in. So we go, all right, that's 17 right. No star and no via here. We'll select it. Boom. And that's our secondary flight plan. We go init page. We'll go next. And now we just sit here and wait because we got to get all the people on board. So far, we got 5 people out of 190. So strap in, boys. It's gonna take us a second. it's gonna take us a second to get on out of here, man. We've been running the AP for a minute, so I'll get the AP bleed online now. And I'm gonna hop off external powers. I hate looking at it. My frames have gone to absolute shite, but that's okay. GPU gets disconnected. And we'll slide back over to mass and balance, and we'll let these guys board on up here. I get the audio down. And we'll let these guys get up on the aircraft tonight, man. I love the sounds of the Fenix, though, man. Airbus sounds are just freaking awesome. Oh, it looks like the 350's pushing that. We'll go look at that. Let's see that. There it is. Good old 350. He's going to Singapore too, by the way, if y'all didn't know. That guy's like actually planned to go to Singapore. That's crazy. 40 knot headwind coming back. I was flaming at 145 across the ground. Jesus. You adore Airbus? Dude, I do. AK, I love my Airbus, bro. I love my Airbus, dude. Gonna do a second leg. If not, can you please do one? Because you owe us one for being gone for 7 days. No. Sadly. I would, but it's a 3-hour flight. So by the time we get to the ground in Cancun, I'm probably not going to want to do another flight. So sadly, no, man. We hopefully will be live either tomorrow or Thursday or Tuesday, because I have a game on Tuesday, but it's probably going to get canceled because I think it's supposed to be raining. So we should be either live tomorrow or Tuesday. That's the plan at least. What's up, though, Justin? Says you caught me all night, brother. I do? What do you mean? What are we talking about? Mexican Aviators is playing. What's up, dude? Oh, it comes like once every year, really. 30 knot crosswind in Newark. I slammed landing. Jesus, Rover. Dude, look at that, bro. It's like an entire A350. Look how small my airplane looks like compared to his. That's just great. Oh, brother. Long takeoff, wrong cut. Yeah, I was about to say it's hot and we're heavy. Our takeoff weight today is 176,000 pounds. So it's gonna be a very interesting departure today as well. If you guys haven't, though, smash the like button, man. We're going for light gold this evening. Let's try 200 again tonight, man. We're right at 58. Really, really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's going to Singapore. That's crazy. How much you want to bet he doesn't actually make it? I scooted over because I was parked right here originally, but his wing is just so big. It's like they don't park this airplane here, so his wing was like overlapping my wing, so I had to scoot over because it looked crazy. I feel like he's not going to make it, though. I don't know. I hope it's the entire 350. Look to your left. It's Frontier 1590 to my left. So this is you right here. Or are you all the way on the other side? Is that a Qantas 7-1? Interesting. There's a Qantas 717 over there. Interesting. What's up, Mr. Rev? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stepping in. How are you doing this fantastic evening? One day I will become a real-life Delta Airlines pilot operating the Airbus 320 family. That's my goal. That's what I want to do, hopefully. I feel like it could happen, man. I have a good feeling about it. We'll see. Probably model matching. I'm pretty sure it's what it is. He's probably connected as like one of those virtual airlines. I took most of the virtual airlines out of model matching when I got the new set, so I'm pretty sure he's just probably flying some virtual airline of some sort. What's up, JD? How are you doing, my dude? Majority of people who are doing long hauls never make it. I've noticed this only on VATSIM. Like, people that do it overnight on Volanta, they usually make it. But if you're on VATSIM, I've noticed, like, most people, like, they start it, they disconnect off of VATSIM, and then you, like, see their trail if they're on Volanta, and they never usually finish. All right, got about 100 more people to board up on the airplane. How hot is it in here? What are we looking at right now? 76, 77, and 78. That's not terrible. It's doable. That's fine. Since I'm on Xbox, I'll ask you. I was cross the pond. Same up for PC this summer. I didn't actually do cross the pond this year, man. I was supposed to, but I had no energy to do it, so I didn't participate this year, sadly. What's up, though, Mr. Reese? Appreciate stepping in, man. Follow on, but texting right now because I don't feel like waiting for you. Go for it, Zimp. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and get on out of here, be my guest. We got like 100 more people to board, so we got like another, I would say, 3 to 4 minutes until we push. Where do you learn all the Airbus ops? Watch V1 Sim, man. V1 Sim is very, very good at teaching how to fly the Airbus. I've also just been watching a lot of IRO videos, and I have a few A320 pilots that I talk to pretty frequently, so that's all it is. Another reason, though, why the Xcoder scenery is... Okay, never mind. I try to give it a compliment, and they just start walking outside the freaking terminal. But if you just block it there, it literally looks like they're actually, you know, walking to your airplane. That's great. And they left my door open again. My gosh, hold on. These guys can never just shut the door when they're done. I don't understand it. It's crazy to me. They opened it again. Shut it. I don't want them open. Thank you. This guy loves the 321, dude. The 321 is the best airplane ever produced. I'm kidding. There's a lot of other planes that are pretty cool too, but you know, the 321 is a very nice airplane. I would say so myself. Where are they coming from? They're just like spawning. So we're gonna look this way so you can't really see what they're doing. There we go. The CRJ is a CRJ worth it yet? I'm guessing is what you meant. I would say so. CRJ is a fun plane to fly. It's a handful. And if you don't know how to fly, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to like it. I've noticed when the CRJ V2 came out, there's so many people still complaining, saying they didn't really update much. It's still buggy. To be real with you, the CRJ never was even buggy to me in the beginning. I mean, it's always just worked. It's obviously been out of date. But I mean, if you knew how to fly the airplane, the RJ has never really been that bad of an aircraft. So I'd say it's way better now just because they've actually gave it, you know, a little bit of a life update. Added more stuff to make it a modern airplane for the flight sim, like Navigraph charts, sim ref integration, that kind of thing. So I would say it's worth it. You just have to know how to fly. If you don't know how to fly it, you're probably not going to like it. I want to fly Alaska, or probably the triple at United, or the 350 at Delta. There you go, Pipe Plot. I know one thing. You probably have a really good chance of flying a 350 off the bat for Delta. Because, I mean, I think you're a little bit younger than I am. And most Delta 350 pilots that I've seen are all like senior, like really senior guys. So by the time you get to the airlines, they might be doing what United did a while back, just looking for pilots to fill the slot for some 777 pilots. They'll probably be doing the same for the 350, just looking for people to get into the 350. So you might get lucky, and you might just, you know, if they do hire you, which would be really, really rare, because Delta's hiring, I've heard, is not the best. But they might just instantly throw you on a 350. You never know. Remember wanting this in X-Plane back in the day? Now we have it. There you go, man. What's up, Thomas? How you doing, man? I want to... Oh, I already read that. What's up, George? How you doing, my dude? Appreciate stepping in, man. I'm 14. Well, yeah, I'm 17. That's still a little bit younger than me. What you mean? You thought I was like calling you 12 or something? Thought you'd be in the 777-200. JW, I wish, man. I don't mean any hate to PMDG or anything, but they well, not even really hate, but they have their set people they like give the airplane to, and obviously I'm not one of those set people, so we'll just have to pick it up whenever it comes out, you know, publicly, which is perfectly fine. I was hoping we'd get on it though, man. I was reaching out to them for a couple of weeks. I'd reached out to them first about the 777 freighter, and then I got added to their press list, but that list is 600 people long, so I kept, you know, following up if I could get the 200, but sadly I didn't make the cut again. So we'll just pick it up whenever it comes out. It should be, I think, like next Friday or something, I believe, or this Friday. Super rare to go straight into wide-bodies. You start on CJs or Embraers. They do, Brian. But there's certain cases, like with United. I don't know if you know Lorenzo. Oh, actually, no, he did something else. But there's a few times where United and a couple other, like I think Americans done it before, where most of their senior captains are retiring and they need people to just fill the spots. So most likely, usually like people from like the 7-3 or something would get like promoted to like a 777. But sometimes they get new hires straight in. It's really, really rare though, but that does happen. I've seen it. All right, we threw it to the McDo. Looking good. Let's go performance. Let's go to our takeoff page or performance page here. Runway 8. Force tug on no. Optimum flaps packs will be on. We'll sync our load sheet, sync our live weather, calculate it. We'll throw it in. And we need 43, 47, 47, and 68, 60. Is that what it says? 68, 60. So we'll get that set. 68, 60 by 68, 60.
Welcome, everyone.
And 68,
Welcome.
60. Boom. That looks awesome to me. Let's slide up here. Let's slide up here. Let's go ahead and get the ping to call it out. Tell them we're getting out of here. Beacon light is online. Fuel pumps are already on. And let's go and get push out of here, guys. Mr. CJ with 14 months saying, bro, still on the ground. We are, bruh. I told you, when I fly that Phoenix, man, we do everything. Fuel, catering, baggage, everything, bro. All right, let's slow back here. Let's shut our door. I'm going to go and lock it up. Wrong way. And if I could actually shut it here.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for push.
Music comes off. Sim volume's coming up. Let's get our final load sheet here. Let's go load sheet. And I'm just going to accept it. I'm being lazy. We're not going to read it today. There you go. Awesome. Everything is looking like it's ready to rock and roll. We do have some people pushing beside us because everybody decided to spawn right next to us. So we're just going to have to, we'll have to figure out how we're going to get out of this gate, but we should be good to go. Fiber was 16 months. I appreciate it. He says, I paid too much for this shit. I appreciate the 16 months, though, Fiber. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go and spam those my guys for Mr. CJ and Mr. Fires as well, man. Or Fiber as well. I appreciate you, dude. Tyler's now. What's going on, dude? So sorry for not controlling. I have a lot of work this week with school and I have no energy. Enjoy Cancun. Tyler, I was the same way, dude. That's why we haven't been live this past few days, man. I understand. I appreciate you stopping in, though, man. Synaptic update in 1 day? Yes, dude. Now, one thing we for sure hopefully will be getting early access to whenever that time comes is that Synaptic 220, man. I think they like me. I think they've been interested in, you know, working with me for it. So, oh, yeah. It's supposed to be out on Tuesday. We should hear something on Tuesday. So, if you guys are into the A220, be on the lookout on Tuesday, man. Join their server if you're in it, or if you haven't as well. They've been teasing stuff every other day. The winds are hella gusty. Are they actually simple? Okay, we'll see. Favorite Airbus is the 220 or the 321. I personally like, I like 321. It's something about it, man. It's the best 320 family. That's just me. You have the 777-200? Yeah, an X-plane, JD. I saw one pilot for you. It's like 23 or something. He flies a 777-2. I'm pretty sure that's Lorenzo. I was about to say him, but somebody told me a while back that he actually was flying like the 175s first, and then he started flying like I think a 7.3 or something, and then he went to the 777s. I'm thinking you're thinking about Lorenzo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wants me to select where I'm going. Yeah, it does. Continue pushback. And since we're taking 8, I'm gonna do the nose right, tail left, and hopefully I don't hit him. So we'll just do that.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes will get released here in a second. Let's go to our charts. Bam, bam. Let's go to Denver. Let's go to Stard. Let's go Epke 7. We'll get the top of climb here real quickly. It's going to be 2-3. Is that 2-5 or 2-3? 230. I was right. So 230 gets set. Boom. Back to airport charts. We're going to be pushing onto the Alpha Sierra ramp. So that looks good to me. We'll slide down here. Parking brakes are released. And let's get out of here, guys.
All engines clear.
There you go, man. A321neo is going to be awesome too, dude. I can't wait for that one. AP bleeds on. We'll go ignition start. We'll let the packs die down for a second. Packs are dead. Ignition at number 1. And we'll get this onto the engine page. And we'll listen to this bad boy spooling up. I'll probably do San Francisco to, what is that? I forgot what airport that is. But it sucks that United got rid of those 275 liveries. They had special liveries on the 75. Or are you talking about the Star Lines liveries? You send me a link of the Synaptic server. I got you, JD. Let me depart, and then I'll be able to send it to you in Cruise. I'll send it to you guys. Synaptic Simulations, George. Synaptic Simulations, man. It's their first ever airplane. They've apparently been working with INI builds, getting some help from them and all that. So it's supposed to be something we should be looking forward to. So we'll see. I'm just excited to do some Breeze ops because I'm going to be flying a Breeze A220 this summer. So that's going to be fun. What's up, Matthew? How are you doing, my dude? We should be, Rev. The last thing they told us in the Discord was the next thing we hear about the A220 is going to be a release. And the next thing we're hearing about it is something on Tuesday. So, not saying we might get it on Tuesday, but I'm saying we should hear a release date on this Tuesday. So we'll see. Should I do both engines on taxi? We'll do both engines on taxi. Let's go and go ignition number 2. And we'll spool that bad boy.
Our aircraft has 8 emergency exits. There are 2 door exits in the front and 2 door exits in the rear of the cabin.
I love the way these cabin packs are.
Cabin
Set parking brakes.
Flat at the forward and after.
Awesome, dude. Having a face down with this other one right here, this other guy. Cooper says my PC fried. Uh-oh, what happened, dude? Oh, they got rid of those? I know exactly what you're talking about. When did they do that, Pipeplot? Why would they do that? I wonder if there was a, there's probably a contract, I'm guessing, right? Like with the artists, they were only allowed to do it for, you know, such and such time. That's usually how that works, those art liveries. Dude, I love those. Those are awesome looking, bro. I know exactly which ones you're talking about. Oh, I'm on your line, O'Hare? My bad. My bad. I didn't know this this is going to push me like this. I don't know why it did, but here we are. When the 200 release, Mighty, the 777 video they just posted out on the PMDG official YouTube channel said it'll probably be out this time next week. So I'm assuming like next Friday or something, man. You guys are just now stopping in. Smash the like button, man. Already at 67 likes. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Left is clear.
All right, got 2 good starts. I'm going to get my screens up because it's acting like it's the middle of night and we have no lighting down here. So let's brighten these guys up a little bit. Looks good to me. Got 2 good starts. And ignition back to normal. Upstairs. AP bleeds off. APU is off. Landing lights get retracted, so we have them ready to go when we need them. We'll slide down here. We'll start running our use flow. So we'll slide down this way. PWS can go get to the auto position. Cockpit doors already locked. We'll double check. Ground spoilers are armed. Rudder trim's reset. Flaps will be set tonight to 2. So we'll go and set flaps to 2. And trim is going to be up 0.9. So we'll go flight controls up 0.9. And there we go. 0.9 is set. We'll go flight control check. Go full right. Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Right rudder. Neutral. Left rudder. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. I'm ready to go. We'll keep running the flow this way. We'll get transponder to TA only. Slide up this way. Clock should have been started and auto brakes go to max. Back upstairs. We go tax light on. Parking brakes are released, and let's see if I could somehow finesse my way out of this ramp here. We'll see. And by the way, let me slide the chat over here so we're not like having to ridiculously side-eye you guys to read chat. There you go. All right, I'm gonna spool up just a little bit, and I believe we are clear behind me right now. We are. All right, so I'll see what he's doing here. He's going ridiculously fast in the ramp. Here we go. Had to download the, oh, you had to download 2020 77-10 because the 2024 one was so bad. Really? Have they not improved it at all? I thought they improved it. Anything but the Sunwing flight west. That flight's 4 hours and like 40 minutes, man. That's why I didn't want to do it, dude. We'll probably still do it soon, though. Look at that Frontier taxing passes right there. That's what's up. Nice, dude. You're going to Iceland? Dude, that's awesome. They have an Air Austria 220? I didn't even know they had that. I don't really know that airline that well in the first place. And we're just going to slowly start moving here because I'm guessing he probably has the same GSX profile I do. So I don't know if he's going to push to my lane or not. So we're just going to sit here for a second. Let's set our parking brake. And we'll wait to see what his... okay, so he's pulling there. Cool. So we'll release his parking brakes and we'll spool back up. And we'll get moving. All right, we're going to go cabin check. Actually, we'll do that in a second. We have a little bit of time to go. A little bit of a longer taxi. We'll run the test though. Here we go. Take a look at configs normal. We just need to do the cabin check, which we'll do in a second. You saw an A321 LR? Actually, dude, nice. What livery was it in? Oh, that was you here. Okay.
On an extended final for the ILS 16 left.
An extended final. Oh yeah, man. Gotta love the extended finals. That's what's up. Look at that. That is awesome right there, man. Nice, dude. All right, so where we're at, we're gonna follow company traffic, make it simple. Alpha, Alpha, and we're just gonna taxi Mike. All right. You have traffic's Frontier Flight 70 coming from the Alpha, Alpha. I'm gonna be taxiing runway 8 via Alpha, Alpha, and Mike following company traffic for Denver. Cool, got the cabin call.
So please prepare the cabin for departure at this time.
And Denver traffic by Club 178 Cessna, longitude taxiing runway 25
Cool.
from Fire Station 1 via Gulf.
Fire
Denver
Station
traffic.
1, interesting. Be honest, do you recommend I get the RTX 3060 since I have a 1650 and probably can't spin a ton? I would say yes, because it's an improvement. But to be honest with you, dude, just save up to get something where you won't have to upgrade it again. Because you're going to upgrade to that 3060, which is not a terrible card. But it's a card that you're probably going to want to upgrade in the next few years anyways. So I don't see there being a good reason to upgrade to that card than upgrade another card, you know, a year down the road. So I would say probably just save up a little bit more to get yourself a 40 series, get that, and then stay with that for a few years. That's my recommendation. It's obviously going to be more pricier, but I think you'll get some better use out of it, in my opinion, than just, you know, buying a card and trading it out a year later. 100% the best streamer giving us good cinematic shots. I try, bruh. I try, dude. That guy took a wide turn there. Jeez. All right, we're clear left, clear on the right-hand side. Look at those Southwest down there, bro. Look at that. That's awesome looking. And this is why I like the this is why I like this Xcoder scenery by or the Denver scenery by Xcoder, because look how sick this looks right here, man. Like, look how we actually have to give it some power to get up this hill here. And our plane's heavy today too, so we're not going to be able to just, you know, we're going to have to actually give it some throttle this whole way, which is really, really nice. Inside's good. It's the gear when you land. It's horrible. You think so? Flying to Denver in real life would be so fun. I came into Denver in 2023 or 2. I forgot what year. It was literally my first flight after I hadn't flown in like 7 years. Something like that. It was like maybe 6 or 7 years. So I didn't really know what I was doing, but I took a Delta A321 into Denver here. So I flew it from Atlanta to Denver and then back Denver to Atlanta. That was a fun trip, man. I really want to go back to Denver. That was a fun little trip. I enjoyed it. MK Studios going to release their Seattle scenery on Wednesday. Nice. There you go, Verum. I didn't even know they were giving it out pre-release. I would have reached out to them, but I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh well. That's going to be nice though. Finally having a pretty decent Seattle scenery. Just a more up-to-date one. That would be great. This guy's taxiing slow. I'm not trying to like get up on his APU here. When do you think the big Fenix update will release? What's up, Garen? That I have no idea. I honestly have not been holding my breath for anything Fenix releases. Just because if you know Fenix, they kind of just announce something every now and then, and they'll give you like a rough estimate that, you know, they never really meet. But what they do always do is they'll just randomly send you an announcement and be like, all right, here's your 319 Sharklets. We've been working on them this past like 7 months. And they just give it to you. So that's what I'm just waiting for. I'm not going to sit here and get excited about anything. I'm just going to wait for their random update where they're like, all right, here you go. Phoenix 319 Sharklets. Enjoy. That's always what they do. They'll give you like a time period of when to expect something, and then it never is actually out on that expected date, but then they'll just randomly drop something. That's just how they do it. That's what I'm doing. Just waiting to see when that random announcement's coming out.
Denver traffic Pike Club 178.
Waiting for you on the overflow, hold short for Rhode. Sounds good, Joshua. I appreciate you flying with me, man. I didn't even know you were flying. Thanks so much, dude. Got that Canyon Blue Max over there. Nice. I flew that livery the other day. I can't tell you if I like it or not, but it's a pretty nice livery. That's a sick V right there, though, man. Look at that. Nice, dude. The Frontier livery is just such a good-looking livery, man. That's the thing about low cost. They might have, like, terrible cabins, but their liveries on their airplanes are so nice, dude. Like, Spirit, sick livery. Frontier, sick livery. I think Wizz is a European cheaper airline, like a European low cost. They have a sick livery. I'm telling you, man, when they actually try to, you know, get people to look at their airline because of their livery, they do a good job at it. BMW saw today? Yeah, I've heard. It's also just the thing about BM. The thing about BM World sceneries is like no diss. I've always said this even before all that crap happened with the issues they were having, which is why they're kind of canceled right now. But like all their sceneries are like copy and paste libraries. They never like make. They never make custom libraries for anything. It's the same jetways that every scenery, the same ground textures. The same people, or not people, the same like window terminal, I don't know what you call it, library or elements, whatever you want to call it. It's never anything different per scenery. I've always said that, and their Seattle's no different. So it'd be nice to actually have a customized Seattle. It looks a little bit more custom. What's up, though, Mark? I appreciate something, man. Do you go to the back rooms in the airport you're talking about in Denver? I don't remember if I did or not. Oh, sounds good, man. Going taxi on behind me, dude. Flair's the best livery. Flair's also really, really nice, too. Flair's a sick livery. I could hear the Max behind me, too. That's crazy. Look at that, dude. Got a little conga line behind us right now. And let me get back onto the center line here. Don't mind me. Just taxiing around, you know. You see how we kind of went down a hill there? Like, this is why I like the Xcoder scene, because, like, look at the hill, too. Like, you see all these, like, these ripples and hills and bumps and all that? Like, that's all the Xcoder scenery. It's not like this by default or anything. It's all part of the scenery. That's why I've really been appreciating his scenery, dude. Got a guy coming in over there. Nice, nice. And this is the guy saying he's going to the overflow, so that sounds good to me. I'll start slowing it down because it looks like we got a little bit of a pileup coming up over here, so we'll be ready to start breaking it up. Yeah, that's the only thing. My frames right now aren't the best right now, I won't lie to you, so that is true. The frames aren't awesome, but it does look awesome. Thai Airways is a really, really nice livery, man.
Denver traffic southwest 4560 on the clash for arrival for the Alice runway 16 left to approach Denver traffic.
And that's southwest short of Mikey and slot in front of us.
Denver traffic, Cactus 683, lining up, taking off, runway 25 on the Connor 7, Denver.
Awesome, got a guy on 25, sounds good. These aren't good, I get like 40 or 50. I mean, well, it's you'll see when we get in the air and we're actually moving around, the frames are so much better. Everybody's always like that. When I complain about my frames, they're not really even that bad. It's just when you go from running like a solid 90 to like 100, and then you go into an airport and you get like 70, 60, it's just, you could tell a difference. It's almost like you're used to playing on 60 FPS and then you get like 20. That's basically what I'm saying. It's not bad, like for me, but it's you know, I would like my computer to run the same everywhere I go. That'd be cool. It's normally weeks or a month after the timelines Fenix gives. It's usually random. They've never really followed a certain pattern when it comes to when they give a release date or anything. That's exactly what I said earlier. I don't even care about their release dates anymore. I just wait for their random announcement. Like the Fenix A321 and the 319. I know you guys remember that. It was a random Monday morning. I woke up from school. I looked on my phone and it's an announcement from Fenix saying, hey guys, by the way, the Airbus A321 and 319 comes out this week. Next day, by the way, guys, the Fenix A319 and 321 just came out. Purchase it here. Like, that's why just when they come out with their time frame or a release date or anything like that, I don't care. Because they'll always just randomly come out with the curveball being like, all right, this is out. Perfect. Good evening, Mr. Eminent. The flare on the 737-800 is ugly. Yeah, the Max is the only one that looks good with the flare livery. The 800 looks a little, I don't know why that one looks so bad. It looks awful. Getting a new PC, what should I get for Microsoft 2020/24? Definitely the main, what is going on with this scenery right here though, by the way, what the heck? Definitely get the main scenery, so get yourself, you know, your, or not main scenery, main airplane. So get yourself the fly-by-wire, to start off with an Airbus. I would recommend the Fenix too. Get yourself the, I think this is something to do with that world update. Is that the issue that somebody was saying? Get yourself the fly-by-wire, the Fenix, the PMDG, and the iFly, man. And maybe get yourself a 777 too. Taxied halfway to Cancun now, literally, Manny. It's taking us forever, dude. Hey, what's up with these with this taxi right here? Somebody said earlier that the world update jacks up the scenery. I'm wondering if this is what he was talking about, because it is kind of jacked up right here. I think this is what he was saying. He said he had terrain issues, did he? Yeah, I think this is the issue they were talking about. It's not even like it's literally not loading in. It's just like it's over texture. Like there's a texture on top of the texture. Oh, you had the same variant? I think it's that world update. Somebody kept saying it was the world update. That's exactly the issue? Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it then if it's literally just a known issue. That's fine. His dimmer was all jacked up, was it? Okay.
Dimmer traffic.
That's fine.
683 passing 7,500
We'll just wait here. I'll scoot up a little bit though.
Final call, Denver.
I also fly the Tolos to be able to get used to the new flight model. Totally worth it until the BFU. Yeah, for sure, dude. I mean,
F28.
I'm
Lining
fucking
up
mixed up.
and waiting for a little bit on runway 25. Denver.
To be fair with you though, the Tolos and the Fenix have never flown the same like at all. But I mean, go for it. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? Luckily, no speed bumps on the runway. Yeah, hopefully we don't get speed bumps. I'm okay if it just looks like crap. Because if this is the only part of the stream where our taxiway looks like shite, I'm okay with it. That's fine. I don't care. We'll be out of Denver here in like the next 10 seconds. I don't really mind. It's a busy airport tonight, though, guys. I appreciate you guys all flying, man. Hey, look at this. Hold on. Set our parking brakes. Look at this. We got a 777 coming in over there. That's what's up, dude. Love the ground textures. W graphics. Yeah, it looks great. Look at that. That's what it looks like, though. Literally, it's just, I think there's like a texture on top of the scenery. That's what it is. That's fine. Denver traffic frontier flight 70 from Mike's going to be lining up runway 8 and waiting behind upon departing company traffic. Denver. Our parking brake is getting released. We'll hop upstairs. We're going to get our strobe lights on. And running turn offs, landing lights, takeoff. Cabin ping's already out. We'll split up a little bit. And we'll split halfway to 50 because, like I said, we're heavy and this thing is, it's a hot day, so this thing's going to act all sluggish on me today. I'll split up. Clear on the left-hand side. We got right side traffic departing, I think, still. I can't really see him, but that's fine. We'll see. Amazing textures. If you guys haven't already, though, man, smash the like button, dude. Going for light goal this evening of 200 likes, already at 77. Appreciate it, guys. I would, Gusty. It looks really cool, but I'm guessing this is one of the main issues, though. It jacked up Denver. But, I mean, that's fine. It seems like the only part of the scenery that was jacked up, though, is literally just the runway 8. So, I don't know. I can't even really see the center line, but I'm going to assume it's right here. All right, like I said, we got traffic right in front of us on the intercept course. So I'm just going to hold it here. Parking brakes are going to sit in. How long is this runway again? We got 12,000 feet of runway to use today, so we should be okay. But like I said, given the fact how we're taxiing so sluggish, I feel like we may or may not have to bump into Toga, so we'll see. Do you think the Tolos or the Fenix has a better flight model? I personally like flying the Fenix a little bit more, but I haven't tried any of the updated Tolos flight models. I've heard they've edited and fixed them a little bit. W scenery, thanks, Fire. Stream is lagging, Garen. That's just on your end, man. I'm watching the stream on my own device here, and it's not lagging for me. Is anybody else having the stream lag for them? All right, we should have decent space there. We could fix it up a little bit later. And Denver traffic, frontier flight 70 is going to be departing runway 8. It's on the Key 7 departure to the southeast of the airfield, Denver. Parking brakes release, audio's up. And let's go, guys. Spool up. Spool 40. Everybody get those tug emojis in the chat. $52 good engines, flex. Slight nose on pressure. Men flex 38, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue. Thrust is set. Airspeed alive. I could already feel the gust factor on the runway right now, guys. Holy. Oh, brother, the runway's jacked up. Oh, shoot, 100 knots neutral. Oh, brother, we're hitting holes. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. D1, rotate. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Positive rate, Euro. Nav. Oh, my God. All right, we'll go and go, RNAV to kidding. Oh, dude, that was terrible. I hit like, I kid you not, like 30 indents in the runway.
Tampa traffic, Rafael 177.
But we survived. I'll take it. All right, after takeoff, nose light comes off. Ground spoilers disarm. Make the call. Thrust, climb first though. Camera chart frontier flight 70 is clear of runway 08 passing 7.4 for straight 0. Key 7 departure to the southeast of the airfield, Denver. All right, let's put the nose back down. I got too distracted. AP can come online. Head tracking's coming off. Audio's coming down. Face cam's coming back and music's back up, man. Well, wasn't that a very eventful departure? Holy crap. Oh, dude, I thought I was gonna fly off the runway. I hit one and my plane like veered to the left. And so I slammed on the right rudder and then my plane veered to the right. I hit another bump on the right. Oh my gosh, that was scary. I didn't think that was gonna go very well. And holy climb performance, man. Look at that. That is just great climb performance right there. 600 feet per minute. Heavy A321, hot day, and it's high elevation in Denver. We're not gonna get to our cruise altitude for a few hours, guys. Oh, we hit it. Oh my gosh. That bump gave us a landing rate, dude. Oh my gosh. We got a negative 64 feet per minute at 0.75 G's on the takeoff. Let's go. Let's go, bro. I'll take that as a win. That's a win right there. That's our landing for the day. We don't even need to land. Okay, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Yeah, we'll keep accelerating through here. We're accelerating extremely slow. Once we get through 200, we'll go flaps clean. And there's through 200, speed check, flaps clean. There we go, man. Beautiful, dude. He said, end of stream. We're done. We're good. JJ, what's up, man? He says, do you think I should run a Microsoft for the charts or just use the sim? What? Should you use Microsoft? Should I run Microsoft for charts or just use the sim? What does that even mean, my dude? What do you mean just use Microsoft for the charts? I'm confused, man. Stall, we almost stalled. I looked outside for the, or not looked outside, I went to the wing view to listen to the D rate. And I was still like 20 degrees nose up, and yeah, we don't talk about that. Shh. Join from OKC. Hey, there you go, Luigi. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, dude. What was that? Don't worry about it, man. Verm says I took off of runway 25 and I didn't hit a bump. Oh, really? Do you have the, you have to have the world update, though. If you don't have that world update, you don't have any issues. Or if you do have the world update, you should have the issues. And if you don't, you do not have the issues. That counts as a crash. Don't worry about that. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Jay with the V1. We got Pirate with the V1 rotate. Jay with the rotates and the V1 and more V1 rotates. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, my dude. Your landing gear have broken the runway. It did, Cat. Honestly, let's actually check because I feel like that actually might have done something to our airplane. Let's go wheel. We're still good. Nothing's bad with the brakes, and we're still good on the level of air we got in the tires. So okay, we're good. You're not gonna worry about it. Passing at a 10,000. I'm a double ping. Not yet. Give it a second. There you go. And I'm gonna go ahead and we would get the seatbelt sign off by now, but I from experience, I'm not gonna turn that seatbelt sign off until we get outside of the Denver area. So I'm gonna give it a little bit of a second here before we start letting people roam around. Oh, really? Okay. It might be something with Xcoder then, because I'm using the Xcoder senior, not the Flight Beam one. Should I run the sim on dual monitors or only for charts? I'm so confused what that means though, JJ, man. Like, what do you mean should you run it on dual monitors or just for charts? Like, you're saying you should run Microsoft, like one screen's Microsoft and one's charts? Or like, what are you talking about? I'm guessing that's what you're saying. Make an announcement, people are screaming, you're fine. Just strap in, shut up, and don't say anything. You'll be fine. If you're able to, you should head down to Auburn and take a tour of their flight school. When I was there, I used their 320 sim. You got to fly under the Golden Gate Bridge. Really? Dude, Auburn's awesome, dude. I've had I think I know 2 or 3 people that have gone there. They said they liked it pretty much. Or not pretty much. They said they liked it pretty well. Oh yeah, we are AK, dude. We're climbing like a freaking slug right now. We have nothing that really would make this flight enjoyable. We have a lot of passengers, a heavy takeoff weight, Denver elevation, an A321 climb performance, and the temperature. It's just, yeah, it's gonna take us hours to get up there. Leader of the line, sounds good, Benjamin. We'll be able to check out the conga line here in a second, man. I do appreciate you guys all hopping back in and flying with me, though, man. Like I said, I am, again, sorry for being gone for so freaking long, man. But you guys, I've been having fun, dude. I've been having fun just flying. I've been posting a bunch of shorts. I'm hoping to get a GoPro view set up here shortly. And I'll try to get you guys a full, maybe even a cross-country video planned out so we can post it on the channel. We'll see. But, yeah, man. It's been just an extremely busy week, so I'm sorry for being gone for so long. Yes, one screen for the charts and then the sim are both the sim. Do one for the charts and one for the... I mean, I don't even use a whole screen for charts, bro. I run the charts through the EFB in the plane. But I'll just do one screen for like Volanta or charts or something, and then, yeah, the other screen, do it as your flight sim. How much monitors do you have? AK, I only have 2. I'm working on probably this summer. I'm going to get the same monitor I have, so I have the exact same monitor so it looks a little bit better. Because one, I have an actual proper gaming monitor, and the other one's just like an office random one that I used to have. But I technically have 3, but I only use 2. But I'm going to upgrade them both to the same one probably this summer. Would be fun, the new PMDG 777 in the air? Of course, Dave. Definitely will be. I sadly didn't get in on the cut of early access for the aircraft. A lot of people didn't. So we'll probably be checking it out sometime next week, I would assume. Probably like Friday or Saturday, I think is when it's supposed to come out. Mr. Classy for 16 months. Go and spam those my guys, man. I appreciate you, Mr. Classy. And also, BRB, let me blow my nose real quick. I got something itching my nose. Hold on.
Denver Trevor Center flight 9122 pound 27
Okay, I'm back. We are good. Gonna fly the, oh, do I fly the PMDG DC-6? I've never even touched that plane before. Got my first cross-country booked on the 10th, headed to Charlottesville, and then the 11th to see my sister at Tech in Blacksburg. Wait, Charlottesville? Reed, you're in the, yeah, that's right, you are. I think we take a cross-country down to Charlottesville, too. It's been great, though, man. I love this new flight school. It's so much... I wouldn't say it's better because of, like, what we're doing, but it almost is. Like, I mean, no diss on my old flight school, dude, but we're flying in weather conditions I would never in my right mind be flying in at the other airport I was at. The instructor is honestly great. I mean... The planes are so much nicer too. So, I mean, it's been good, man. I've only had one cancellation, and it's the one I had today, which was honestly an understandable reason to not fly today. So, I mean, so far we've been doing good, man. Go check out landing reactions we can, Verm. I can indeed. We're going to get to our cruise altitude, level off a little bit, and then, yeah, we'll pull up the Discord. We'll start checking everything out. By the way, I need to go ahead and hop off of CTAF here. We're way gone. But look how much smoother it is when I get out of the airport. That's what I was saying when I mean, like, when I get the frames I had on the ground in Denver versus when we get in the air. Like, this is me getting, like, 75 to 90 frames right now, right? Like, it's great. It's so smooth. But on the ground, it was stuttery. It's just when you're used to the frames being like this and then they're, you know, a little bit worse than this, then that's when I'm like, okay, it's not as enjoyable. Not saying the frames we had were bad, but this is way nicer. It's hard to fly, I've heard. It's one of those crazy planes. I actually wouldn't mind. There's a Ford. It's a Ford airplane. I think it's like the Ford Trimotor or something. I don't even know what it's called. But it's like an old Ford plane. It looks like a DC-6. I honestly would like to fly that in the sim. Just messing around with it one day. I wouldn't mind doing that. That'd be pretty fun. I swear my gaming in Microsoft can definitely be very crappy. Sometimes considering the fact that it's a very demanding game, looking to upgrade RAM and SSD to make it better soon. Yeah. That's one thing I will say. If you're playing the flight sim and you have a lot of stutters or like it takes you a while to load stuff in, double check where you installed your sim. Because I can tell you right now, you will not be playing Microsoft smoothly or enjoyably on a hard drive. You need a good old SSD and an M.2 SSD, not just a normal SSD. You need a good old M.2 SSD. That's what I got mine on. The good old Samsung, I think I have a 990 Pro or a 980 Pro, something like that. That's great SSD for flight simming right there, man. I love it. Everything loads in quickly. It reads and writes updates really fast too. It's great. Really have the urge to get famous. Can you tell me any advice? You have the urge to get famous, JR? Like I said earlier, man, it doesn't happen overnight, dude. You're just gonna have to work for it, man. I would recommend, I don't know what you're trying to get famous for. I mean, if you tell me that, that'll probably help, but I'm just assuming you mean flight sim. The way to do it for flight sim to start getting some traction on your channel, man, is just consistently uploading, man. And every time you post a video or a stream or something, you look back at it, see what people liked about it, see what people were requesting, and, you know, improve on it. That's literally what I do. Like, notice the fact that I don't really put the text in my thumbnails anymore. A lot of people were telling me that, like, I thought it looked cool, but some people were telling me that, like, you know, the text is like, when half the screen is the airplane and all the text is hidden behind the aircraft, you can't really read it. There's no point to even put the text. I was like, honestly, you're right. So, really, only thumbnails I put text on now are like where it's not fully blocked by the airplane. So, I mean, just taking advice from your viewers, understanding what they like, seeing what you could do to make stuff more enjoyable or, you know, more interactive. Just takes a while, man. Oh, so it is called a forward try mode. Okay. Ryan, what's up, man? He says, I'm doing Doha to Barcelona in the 350-1000, flying this Qatar 134. Dude, that Qatar 350 is beautiful, bro. The things I do to see something other than a direct cross from a gusting 20 on the tap before my flight. See, and that's what I saw today, Reed. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, we're not going flying today. The problem is Navigraph keeps giving me low altitude VORs that I can't connect more than that can't connect more than 30 miles. So I don't know what to do at that point. Ew. VOR to VOR navigation. Yeah. Owl's nerd emoji. I need an Owl's nerd emoji. I'm gonna do one. I gotta get one made. I'm gonna do a rock and roll emoji. And then I don't know what else I want to do. I have so many emoji slots, dude, because you guys gifting those members at one time. So I have like every single emoji slot open. So I could get you guys like another 30 emojis, but it's just like I have no ideas of what to make, dude. I say dude a lot too, I've noticed. So I might actually make like a dude emoji. I know I definitely want a rock and roll emoji because I say that every time I'm about to take off. I don't know why. It's just a habit. I don't know what else I want to do though. I don't know. How do you check out what kind of storage you have? That's a good question. Does it tell you if you actually just go check here? Properties. Oh yeah. Okay, so go into your file explorer. There's probably multiple ways to do it, but go into your file explorer, go to this PC, and then when it shows all of your drives, right click on any of them, and then go to properties, and then select hardware, and it should tell you what you have. I'm looking at mine now, and it doesn't really tell me the ones that are the crucial ones. It only just says like a bunch of numbers for those, but then it tells me Samsung 980 Pro for my Samsung SSD. But yeah, go into your file explorer and hit properties on your one of your drives and see what hardware settings it says. A boom emoji. We bring the boom emoji. Oh, brother. How's your cable management? Not going to be discussed. I tried going back in my setup like a few months ago and like updating my I really tried. I had moved everything around. I tried to make cable management a little bit nicer, but it's not gonna happen. I have way too many things all over the place. It's managed to the point where it's not like super messy, but it's still a little bit all over the place. I mean, another thing is being famous might not be good. I'd rather be a small creator with a good community than be Mr. Flightline with a bunch of 9-year-olds in his chat. Oh gosh. I think JR just wants to get views. That's what it sounds like. Because he just says how to get famous. Alice, how to get famous. I don't even know why he's asking me. I'm not even famous. Like, it's actually crazy. I've noticed, like, in the past few... Like, I'm so... Like, it really does humble me. Like, I've noticed like going into a bunch of streamers chats and like hanging out in like different VCs, like my name is like actually going around the community. Like it's just weird to think that. Like I remember like 7 months ago, like I was still like starting up still almost really. Like I had my community, but like not that many people knew who I was. Like I could go in like chats now and I'll go into like VCs and people like, you know, actually will be like, oh, 𝐓𝐿𝐷𝐷, hey 𝐓𝐿𝐷𝐷, how's it going? Oh, 𝐓𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐷, hey man. It's so cool, bro. It's awesome. That's why I can't wait for Expo, because I think a lot more people are going to be a lot more vocal this year and like, you know, actually try to meet people, because last year was weird. I won't lie to you. It was really, really fun, but it was almost like everybody like knew everybody, but like nobody was really, I don't know how to describe it, but I think this year a lot more people will be hanging out a little bit more, if that makes any sense. They're saying like, no, sir, Field. It's about a 3-hour flight down to Cancun. We already got about 2 hours, 50 minutes left, so we most likely will not. Honestly, I probably could have had, I mean, it's only 8 o'clock. We probably could have had another leg over to like Miami or something, Tampa, but I didn't think to load in any scenery. So it's just the one leg for tonight, and then we'll call it a night. Try going to Task Manager, then Performance. It says I have an SSD, so that's fine, right? Yeah, it just depends on which one you have. Because I recommend the M.2 SSDs. There are 2 different types. There's an M.2, which is like the really thin kind of chip card type. It's usually the one that's the faster ones nowadays and has a little bit more of the newer technology. And then there's just your normal solid state drives, which are a little bit bigger and not like the tiny thin ones. Usually though, the smaller M.2 ones are, in my opinion, the better ones, just because like I said, those are the newer ones. They usually are a little bit more they have a little bit more faster read-write speeds, which is like what you use to download and update your games, delete stuff. That's usually the software that would make your installs and all that go a little bit quicker. What's up, Mr. Sean? Says GG's on the IRL flight. Saw the YouTube short. Good job, man. I appreciate it, Sean. Yeah, dude, I've been flying like every other day for like this past week. It's been great, dude. I'm a little upset. I was supposed to go flying today, and it would have been a really beautiful day to fly. There was like no clouds. Sun was out. It was only like 70 degrees outside. It was great. But obviously when it's days like that, it has to be just ridiculously windy. So I couldn't go flying today. But I see if I was literally like, do you want to? I mean, we can. It's just going to be like really hard to learn anything. And I was like, yeah, it's fine. But like I said, new flight school, great availability. I'm going flying tomorrow. So that works for me. I'm in Fort Lauderdale again. Nice. There you go, Leon. Hope you had a good, safe flight. Entered Emirates Virtual. It's very cool. Everything is very professional. There you go, Bird. I think virtual airlines are cool. I can never do them, man. I don't like virtual airlines. I don't know. I would say famous when 10 million people know. Exactly. There you go, Jason. Like, there's people on TikTok I don't even consider famous. If you have like 1 million followers on TikTok, I would say you're known. Like, you're an influencer on TikTok. I still don't think you're famous. Famous is when you hit like 10 million followers on TikTok. I'd be like, okay, yeah, you're famous. Or when like you're in a movie and then you're not just like extra 5, you're like the main character. Like, there you go. Now you're famous instead of just being known. There's a difference. Hey man, I've always rated your streams are very nice and chill. I appreciate it, Dom. Thanks, man. Been gone for a minute. What's up? What's going on, Jay? I've been gone for a minute. It's been a long week, man. I've been good though, dude. How you been? Hopefully everything's been going good. FlightSim community has grown insane. That too, Frosty. And I was talking about this earlier in my like a stream I had a while back. I think the FlightSim community growing is great, but the people that are entering the community is the only issue that I have. There's a lot more people that are really just dumb. I hate to say it, but they're just dumb. They're complaining about airplanes when they just genuinely can't fly it. Like, I hate to call people out, but there's a guy in my DMs. I'm pretty sure he blocked me, but he sent me a message. And he was like, hey, 𝐓𝐿𝐷𝐷, I had a question about how to do something in the sim. It's just not working. And I forgot what it was. It was, what was it? I think it was something about camera views. And he was trying to get me to explain how to make a custom camera view. And I loaded in and I was like, okay, this is how you do it. You set a custom camera bind for this, you save it this way, and then you can set up a bind to go to this camera view with whatever you want. And then he just like, didn't understand what I was saying, and I like completely showed him. I explained how to do it. I'm like, I don't know what you're asking me anymore, dude. And he got mad at me. So I was like, okay. That's just what I mean. It's like I like the fact that the community is growing, but a lot of people in this community nowadays don't understand how to learn anything. They just want to be like spoon fed. I don't get it. And by the way, another thing about this community growing, just Google doesn't exist anymore. I'm convinced at this point. Google doesn't exist. I'm Google. My chat is Google. My comment section is Google. My Discord server to me and my DMs is Google. It's just Google doesn't exist. Like, I saw a guy DM me about something. I'm not gonna say what it was because I think he's watching right now. I don't know if he is or not. But he DM'd me about a question, and then I didn't respond because I was at school the whole day. And he sent me another message 7 hours later regarding the same question he could have Googled. I was like, in 7 hours, you still didn't Google it, bro? I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, that stuff, it just blows my mind, bro. It was a simple question you could have Googled it and it would have gave you a simple, easy answer. 7 hours later, he still is adding me saying, hey, I don't know if you saw my message, but I was just curious about this. I'm like, dude, I'm happy to help. But if I don't respond in 7 hours and we still haven't found the answer, all right. Just at 40 sub logos, dude. I remember hitting like 100 subs, dude. Just keep at it, JJ. What's up, Mr. 𝐂𝐨𝐬𝐢𝐧𝐠? He says, bro's playing arcade game, go flex, playing Lord. It's a flight simulator, bro. I don't care. Honestly, though, I can't hate on X-Plane that much anymore. I've been looking at that new update they had. I won't lie to you, man. That new update looks better for X-Plane. It doesn't look good, but it looks... I'll say it looks decent. But it looks better for X-Plane, I will say. Yeah, how do you start the Fenix? You turn the button that says load, you put it to instant, and then ready. And then that's how you start up the plane. You won it, Classy. If I say the question, whoever it is will probably know exactly what I'm talking about. It's none of you guys that are chatting right now, but I saw them earlier. But it was literally a question that, like, the Google AI, like, it'll literally give you a Google AI answer. So, like, if you search it up, it's like a math problem. Like, what's 10 plus 2? It was a question like that. Like, hey, Alice, what's 10 plus 2? 8 hours later, I don't know if you saw my message, but what's 10 plus 2? Like, it was one of those questions. You wouldn't say something like that. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. How do you start the APU yeah, literally, in the IE Fenix A321. Control E, there you go. Smart stuff is pretty much fine if you're using it for something more casual, but X-Plane is for pros and those who really care about flight simulation. Okay, I don't mean to hate, but it's always the guys that are talking about how X-Plane's for the pros that have a very fun time complaining about literally everything. It's a flight sim, bro. I honestly could care less. Physics over graphics, yes. I would agree. X-Plane definitely feels a little bit better to fly, but I won't lie to you. It's a home flight sim. I'm in my office right now, flight simming in my room. I could honestly care less about how realistic my Fenix Airbus A321 hand flies. This flies good enough. I'm okay with it. I'd rather my flight sim at home in my room as I'm just flying on VATSIM, just enjoying my evening. I'd rather it look good than look like plastic and Legos and have great, amazing physics. It's a miracle I just loaded in the Fenix and I was at 20 FPS. Oh my gosh. Was that 7-hour response story me? Because I swear I'm stupid. I think I accidentally did that once, but I Googled it. I guess I can find it. No, it wasn't you, Froggy. It's not you. Trust me. Like, I'm okay with certain questions, but it's like when questions are like really, really, really simple. Nah, it wasn't you though, Froggy. The guy I'm talking about still hasn't talked since like I started stream, so I don't even think he's here anymore, but still. Love the control E thing, bro. Oh my gosh. How do I figure out when to begin descent? I mean, that's a decent question. If you're new, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, not everybody knows what a top of descent marker is. That's an okay question. I wouldn't get pissed off about that one. All right, at 89 likes, guys. I do appreciate it, man. Smash the like button if you guys haven't already. Let's see if we could get back into it with the 200 like bomb, man. I hate X-Plane fanboys. I just don't understand why so many people that play X-Plane are like just so obsessed that their simulator's better. It's almost like when you know you're losing a battle, it's like you have to like really defend it so badly. That's what it sounds like. X-Plane is so much better, dude. Our physics are awesome. Our physics are better, dude. Microsoft looks great, but the planes fly like Legos. I would have agreed with that, but like that was like 2 years ago, bro. The Fenix, in my opinion, flies great. PMDG flies great, and the iFly flies amazing. So, physics, physics, graphics, gripics, I don't care. What's up, Mr. Ethan? How you doing, my dude? You recommend the M26 purchasing for a first car? An M26? What is that? Never even heard about that. I was just out of Miami Beach. How's it going? What's going on, Breadmaster? How was that, my dude? I bet that was fun. How you been, my dude? I've been good. I've been good. Just hanging out, doing some Frontier 321 flying. Heading down to good old Mexico, man. I haven't flown down to the Cancun area in a minute, so I was like, you know what? We'll have some fun. Head down there. Front trips were not delayed. Let's go. Let's go. You can already tell how much I don't care about how planes hand fly, about how often I glaze the 7-1. Yeah, you actually reminded me. I was actually thinking about streaming the Captain Sim 767 this week. I saw an enhancement. It was like an enhancement mod that makes like the physics better or something. And I was actually going to try it out, but I was like, dude, I'm not even going to waste time with this. It's outdated. Having better physics doesn't automatically make it better overall. Microsoft Flight Sim is better because in an overall aspect has most thought and all aspects. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you this. X-Plane has better default scenery. Most airplanes by default are better. Like their standard airplanes and X-Plane are actually pretty good. I'll give them that. And their weather and terrain system's decent. But it's like Microsoft basically does all that nowadays if you just mod the sim. And most mods you could do to do all this same stuff are free. So it's like, I don't know. I still think Microsoft's the way to go. It's whatever you want to play, though. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your home flight sim. It don't matter to me what you fly, you know what I mean? Now that you bring it up, what's like the professional way of knowing when to descend? I mean, really just knowing what your SIDs are. If you're coming in on, or not SID, your star. If you know, like, at this waypoint, you got to be at 23,000 feet, and you're like 50 feet out, or 50 miles out, and you're at like 40,000 feet. And then your top of descent marker saying like 10 miles before that waypoint, you're supposed to be starting your descent. Just, you know, give it a rough estimate and just start descending down a little bit earlier than the top of descent marker. I don't really have like I know there's probably like calculations you could do, but I just usually guesstimate. More so in the Airbus though. I never really had any top of descent issues on the Boeing. We have 5 people in the line. Nice. There you go, Benjamin. Appreciate you guys flying, man. It's not me. I asked what to play. Okay, this guy's Strody. Owls is the new Alexa. Hey, Owls. What time is it? I never got it, Reed. I didn't get it. I actually never even did cross the pond. I was just so tired. But, yeah. He let his slot go. I was so sad about that. He never actually confirmed the route. So because of that, it got sent away. I was like, dang it. Testing out the iFly right now? Yeah, let me know you like it, dude. The iFly is a solid airplane, dude. Especially at night. Test out at nighttime with the LED lights. Oof. That thing looks freaking pretty, man. Lucky you're a nerd? I mean, I like X-Plane for certain things. Like, I honestly don't think one sim's better than the other. I think both sims have what they're good for. Like, I think in terms of like actual training aircraft, then yes, I believe you could actually learn a little bit more like in-depth systems and all that with an X-Plane aircraft. Like take the Challenger, for example. They have FBO. You know, you could actually put in a request for fueling. It has all the circuit breakers, like everything works in the airplane. Like that stuff, yeah. If I was learning how to fly the Challenger, or I'm hired by a company that I'm gonna be flying a Challenger for, playing X-Plane, I believe, with that Challenger 350 or whatever it is. What kind of Challenger is it? The Challenger 200, something like that. I believe, yes, that would be great. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. Great aircraft to use instead of trying to use one in Microsoft. But if it's like the tallest A321, dude, it's like I would rather fly the Fenix, man. I don't know. Check screenshots when you get the chance. Just land in Memphis. I got you, Falco. I'll check it out for you, my dude. Do traffic patterns at a small airport and get the entire chat to do traffic patterns at one airport. Oh god, that'd be crazy. I'm gonna check them out here in a second, my dude. About to look because Falco just got some pictures to show us as well. When you come back to Georgia, probably this summer. I might go down there this summer. We'll see. It would have to be for a reason, though, because, I mean, there's nothing. I'll just be going down there to just hang out with people, I guess. So we'll see. I know my mom goes down there for a wedding, and I could go with her, but I'll be at Expo while she's down there at the wedding. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. My auto throttle on the Fenix never really works. Like, what throttle thing do you have yours set at? Show me where your throttle is. Like, what detent is at? Mine's at climb and cruise. I mean, what do you mean? You know, you have to actually go in and set up your detents for it. What I did personally, go in and watch a tutorial on how to bind your Thrustmaster throttles for an Airbus airplane. Then use that profile you made in the Microsoft settings and then calibrate your throttle through that profile in the aircraft. That's what I did. So I'm using my Fenix Airbus A320 throttle profile for Microsoft, and then they're also calibrated for the Fenix in the sim as well, or in the plane as well. What's up, Cactus Bravo? How you doing, my dude? They are, Berg. They are. There's a new Flywire A320 cabin mod. That doesn't mean you should fly it. I actually was going to stream that with Spirit the other day. I saw that. I was like, dude, yes. Every time I look at other streamers' top-end flight setups like yours, for example, I compare it to mine. I say to myself, one day I'll have a great flight sim setup like them. Dude, this setup has been in the making for like literally 4 years. It's crazy. That's why I've always been like, you know what? I'm pretty happy with what I have now. I've been building at this setup for years, man. It just takes a while. It's not cheap, as you can imagine. I told Shaq that you were going through the stages of grief when it got released. I was. Every single stage. You know what beats the CAE, and that's beats X-Plane what? You're going to say something beats a CAE simulator? Crazy. Wish you could get to Georgia. What would you do in Georgia, Jason? You flew the F-35 this weekend, did some aerobatics, and landed on the Miltech supercarriers? Wait, that's a thing? In Microsoft? That's crazy. I didn't know about that. Newbie question about GSX. It looks like the passenger and cargo boarding is just visuals as actually load the aircraft. Not a newbie question. I mean, it's confusing if you don't have it. So the Fenix has a setting that I use where you could actually load GSX fueling, GSX catering, boarding, cargo loading, all that, and actually sync it to the airplane. So that's why I like this airplane so much. So one, it automatically syncs. So when I turn on the beacon light, it starts my pushback. When I get to a gate and turn off the beacon, it automatically requests deboarding and all that. But with the Fenix, though, it actively, when you load in your passengers, every passenger that actually walks into your airplane, it syncs to the aircraft and actually loads another passenger. So if you rewind the stream, you can see like people walking into the plane, and as they like get on the plane and start walking in, it, you know, +1 and the passenger number goes up in the aircraft. Not all airplanes are like that though. Most are just visual. But I think the Fenix and the I want to say the Fenix and the A350, I think both have the option to where you can actually sync GSX to the actual plane load. Every other airplane though is just visuals. I personally do, Ethan. I have 3 of them in my basement. I got an Airbus one, I got a 737 one, then I got a 351. Oh, the FS Labs does that as well? Okay, FS Labs as well then. Still climbing? No, I think we're cruising now. Yeah, we're cruising. We're looking good, man. How long we got left? Excuse me. 2 hours and 40 minutes. I swear it's been that the whole time. But it isn't helping that we do have a 71 knot crosswind right now. Ooh, we're going to have to actually contact somebody this flight. Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting to talk to anybody this flight. We got a Fort Worth Center for a second. Atlanta has the roughest roads I've ever driven on. Why there's so many potholes? Because they never fix them. They fill the pothole really cheaply, and then they instantly get potholed again. I was sleeping the flight like I yawned, classy. I yawned. Plane spot at Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson Airport is what I would do in Atlanta. It's fun. I still think plane spotting in Dulles and Reagan is so much better than Atlanta. Atlanta's great, but it's literally just a Delta, 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 Delta. Ooh, Delta 350. Delta, 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 Delta. Ooh, Delta A330. Ooh, KLM. Delta, 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 Delta. At Dulles, dude, ITA. You get some Scandinavian, TAP, Play. There's so many different airlines, dude. I like plane spotting there. And you also can get planes flying over your head and not be, you know, kicked out of that plane spotting area. It's great. Well, Shaq, it's because, no offense, we already have the Fenix, which in my opinion, it might not be as good, but I mean, I think the Fenix is still great, and it looks way better texture-wise and modeling-wise. No offense, to me, the FS Labs A321's modeling is ridiculously bad. We got FS Labs A321 livery. Here we go. I can't find. Oh, yeah, here we go. FlightSim.to. Like, not saying it's ridiculous modeling. Like, take a look at this though. Like, I want to see what you guys think too. FS Labs is charging what, like $80 for this airplane, but like, look at the modeling, bro. Like, look at the windows. Like, nah, bro. Nah, man. Fenix looks way better. And honestly, in my opinion, it's still just as good. I don't know. I just noticed that those windows look crazy, bro. What the heck? Why does it look like this? Very concerning. Anyways. Well, Reagan's fun for me just because I just moved here. After a while, though, I could assume seeing the same, 175 in a CRJ probably gets boring. Plane spotting at O'Hare? Ooh. Where can you go to plane spot from O'Hare? I've never actually seen any plane spotting areas over there. But I do that next weekend. I don't know if they still do, but I remember when I first went up to, I went up to the museum. And then I went into the museum, we looked around, and then when I was leaving, we went to a restaurant. And I took a screenshot on my phone because I couldn't get a video in time. But there was a Play A320neo that was coming in from, I think it was Copenhagen or something. So I don't know if they still fly to Dulles, but they used to at least. I know that for sure. Has diversity, but then it got no arrivals for a good hour. That's true. That it's weird. Like early in the morning, it's like super busy. Then give it like midday, mid-afternoon, airport's dead. Then around like 3, 4 o'clock, it gets busy again. That is true. Phoenix is solid, man. Oh, they did a stream out of here? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Oh, they're from Iceland? Okay, never mind. Keflavik then. It was from Keflavik. I don't remember where it was from. Joshua said I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM now. Since I have to get groceries real quick. Yeah, go for it, Joshua. If you're getting groceries, though, you're only be gone for a few minutes. You don't really need to disconnect. If you tell us your call sign, if somebody tries to contact you and we're in there in that center as well, we'll just tell them that you're stepping away for a second. You won't get in trouble. My bad. Keflavik. Last time I went there, it was like half a year ago. If you go to the tour spots like the bridge or the science museum, it's not bad. Oh yeah. Yawning out of nowhere, dude. Plane spotting at YYZ during the morning is all 175s, RJs, and the 7.3. And then you get like the 380s, 350s, and the 777s start coming in, dude. You guys get a lot of airplanes in Toronto, though, bro. Toronto has some pretty sick aircraft. Y'all get some pretty nice jets, I won't lie to you. Berg says, by the way, how'd it go with the ship mod? Do you like the mod? I'm still using it, Berg. I've seen not that many boats, but I have seen a few, and they're really, really cool. I flew over one the other day. Pretty cool mod, I won't lie to you. It's nice. Appreciate you telling me about it. I had no idea. FS Labs A321 has a deeper system simulation than the Fenix, where the Fenix has better visuals and performance. That's what ChatGPT says. That's what it said. I would agree with that. Oh, so this is going good. It's going good. I think we're 3-7 right now, or something like that. We're not doing too bad. Nothing beats Richmond arrivals. Yeah, the 757, the Spirit A320, the Southwest 700, and then no planes for the rest of the day. I agree, Classy. I agree. That's because you're missing the 2-pack, the big one, while there's many more. I have 2-packs. I have both. I have one folder, and then there's 2 folders when you extract it. I put both of them in the community folder. I saw you have to like edit around with your boat people settings, like the amount of boats that actually spawn in settings. But I mean, I've messed around with it and I haven't figured out how to really get it to work. You might have to walk me through it in the Discord. Don't forget your OG doubles made, oh brother. All right, here we go. Sorry, I was just pulling this get old Discord up. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I remember that though, Ethan. Good old doubles. At Columbus, we get regionals, the 320s, and the 7-3 in the morning, and in the evening, and in the evening, and then nothing from 12 a.m. to 8. Jesus, just dead. Like I get a negative 99 or 0.99 G's in the MD. Holy. Go screenshots. We'll start checking out these shots, man. That's his way of saying I sucked. It's okay. I'm joking. No. Really love these new thumbnails. You like them, Snow? We were just talking about that. I was saying that I think I'm gonna start doing them like this. They just look so much cleaner. I mean, it's so much nicer. By the way, what do you guys think about the new thumbnails without the text? Do you guys like them? Because I think I'll probably start doing the thumbnails like this when it's like the full airplane as the thumbnail. But if it's something like new we're checking out, I'll probably try to get a picture of the aircraft where it's like on the side or something, so it's not like covering the whole screen, so I could actually put the text at the top and it doesn't look as dirty. Because having the whole entire airplane like as the thumbnail and then putting text in the planes just covering all of it, I have been taking y'all's advice, and yeah, I do think as well it doesn't look that nice. Do you use Reshade Berg? I do not. No, I'm using NVIDIA Freestyle filters and Rex Atmos, man. You got him his first win? Yeah, I don't know about that, Ethan. And then look at this picture, bro. I know exactly where you got the idea. This is that, I keep seeing this on jet photos. This picture on in Phoenix on this ramp. That's a nice looking shot there. Look at that. The Air China Starlines 350. And this is the picture I was staring at for so long. Look how real this looks, dude. Like, look at this. This looks freaking awesome, bro. If you look at the 330 in the back, it looks fake. But just looking at this, like, glancing, I thought this was real. That actually looks so nice, Pipeplot. I'm doing some infinite flight in the 175. There you go. I also like how you changed it up, showing the planes. Oh, yeah. I've been trying to just mess around with it. I was being lazy and getting waves to take the same exact screenshots, but I've been changing it up now. This thumbnail was from J Aviation. I just took it off his FlightSim.to page, if I'm being honest. Wonder who recommended it. That season I got like only one win, did I? Oh yeah, that's right. That was a season I played like ridiculously bad. You should see the competition we get up here in the DC area, dude. We get to play some real tennis up here, bro. We be going at it, man. And I bumped up the serve. I'm serving freaking dukes now at this point, bro. Serving missiles, bro. Mastered the flat serve for my first. I do a little bit of a splice on the second one. Just a little kick serve for my second serve. I've been devious, man. Beautiful shots, though, man. Look at that. So I'll probably ask you guys later this week, because like I said, we should be getting the 777-200 this Thursday, Friday to like next weekend. So I'll probably put out a poll if you guys want to do like, we could do American ops. We could fly the American 200, or we could do some United ops and head down to Honolulu. So we'll see what we want to do with that, the good old triple. Doing some good old FedEx hops. There you go, man. I like how they actually added the little radar thing in the nose. I forgot, what isn't that the anti-missile thing on the nose they have? Your PAX experience last night? Dude, we gotta try that again like this week or something, Classy. I gotta actually go. Me, Classy, and Flightline last night were trying to do a, oh my god, what is going on? Me, Classy, and Flightline were doing a full shared cockpit flight, and they were the pilots and I was the passenger. But there were so many issues that we never actually got to leave the gate. Oh my god. Been a hot minute since I last flew in or out of Phoenix in the sim. It's been a minute too. It's just because there's not really much to do out of Phoenix. It's either you fly Southwest or like Frontier or American. It's really the only routes I could think off the top of my head out of Phoenix. Fun arrival though. They have some really good photogrammetry around that airport. FedEx 777's a nice airplane, man. There's Mr. Ben flying his 321. There you go. Might start playing tennis. It sounds fun. Tennis is great. It's hard though. So many people just think you can get in and play, which you can. But like, if you actually want to like get decent and like understand the art of tennis, it's a little bit deeper than what most people see. I just never talk about it at this point. Like, it's just everybody's like, "Oh, you play tennis? No way, you play tennis?" I'm like, "Yes." And then they try to play tennis and they just suck at it. So it's like, I don't even care. E9 outside of San Fran. You want me to do both? We probably will still do both. It's just I've seen... Okay, this has to be some type of editing. Holy crap, that looks insane. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is this like the wing? Oh no, this is the engine. That's the engine, that's the wing right there, and then that's just the city. That's crazy. Is this MJ? Oh, it's usually MJ. This is Berg with the pictures. That looks insane, dude. But yeah, what I was trying to say, we'll probably do both. It's just I think I've seen so many more people do a bunch of American ops already for pre-release, so that's why I was like, I don't know if I should hop on the trend and do a bunch of American ops again. Did some Delta ops, Seattle to San Fran, then back to Seattle. There you go, Aiden. Look how good that triple looks, though, dude. I like this angle right here. Is this the captain sim? Why does this look like the captain sim? I feel like this is the captain sim. Oh my God, he had a failure. What just happened? Oh my God, emergency landing. That was awesome, right? How to join the Discord? Click for exclamation at Discord, man. If I could spell Discord right, that would actually be a lot better. There you go. What time you got set to, Terrence? I had it set last time I checked to like 12 o'clock, so I would assume now it's probably like 1 or 2. What is 1500? 6 o'clock? No shot I had it 6 in the sim. Oh, no, 3 in the sim. No, yeah, you're right. 3 in the sim. I don't know why my military time there was just terrible. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. That's not edited. That's just you in game. Really? What is your what do you call the vibrant set to then? Got Air Canada out of good old what is this? Munich. Nice. We got to do some more 7-4 ops soon too. The 7-4 has been a fun little aircraft to fly around. Into San Fran. That's a sick picture right there. That actually looks pretty real. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I don't even know. I spelled Discord. I don't even worry about that. Yeah, United domestic stuff would be fun. I wouldn't mind doing that. The Air Tahiti Nui. Ooh, that's a sick shot. Coming into good old LA. LA to, where do they fly? Papete? Is that what it's called? That'll be a fun flight, dude. I think it's like 12 hours, though. What's up, CFI? Minus the jetway halfway in the plane. Dude, I was hoping so badly that in Flight Sim 2024 we would have like jetways where we could actually do multiple connections for wide bodies, but they didn't do it, man. They didn't do it. I was so sad. Look for my screenshots. Where are they at, man? Is this you? We already looked at these. You already sent them in what you call it. And then we got landing reactions. I think this is, what do you want? That's loud. This is what he wanted us to check out. We'll see what we got going on. Again, if you guys haven't already, smash the like button, man. Going for a like goal this evening of 200 likes. Just need 100 more, man. Really, really do appreciate you guys' support. Oh, whoa. Okay, it was a decent landing until you're like, Jesus. All right, then we'll see Verum's landing here. What's up, C-Rex? How you doing, my dude? Gotta show my max pics from yesterday? No. Your max pics will not be shared. Not be shared. True, I know, Joshua. It's not little. My bad. That fun, huge airplane. There we go. Waiting for the PMG 74. Dude, PMG 747, not even for passenger ops, dude. Literally just for cargo. It'd be great. I would love it. My guy's screens are dim, though, man. Holy. He's got a wing view on final. What the? Oh, my goodness. Imagine being jealous. I am being jealous. I'm very jealous, actually. Dominic says, talk about overcorrection. Yeah, MJ, we gonna talk about that, bro? HD, what's up, man? Just stop by with the like. I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully everything's been going well with you, my guy. A little bit of a balloon. Got it down nice. You know what's crazy, too? This is just something with Microsoft, dude. Like, every time you land, it's just always you go to the right. I've noticed everybody does that. And I thought it was like crosswind correction, but it didn't even seem like you had a crosswind. I think that's just something about the sim, man. When you land, it just instantly yanks to go to the right. It's really, really weird. I don't know why that... Just really don't know why that happens. What was it telling me? Oh, streamer mode? Okay, cool. I thought it was telling me something else. 2 hours and 22 minutes left. And by the way, I better start focusing up because we're coming into Fort Worth's airspace here. So let's go and quickly get Fort Worth in. We're going to be with center 3517. So we go down here. 3517 gets set. 350175. And we'll be ready to go and switch over to them here in a second. Still looking good, cruising at 35,000 feet. There's no step climbs tonight, right? Yeah, no step climbs. Just making sure. It's a little bit of a longer flight, 3 hours, so you never know. Might have one. I'm using Real Turbo, is that why? No, I don't think it is. I'm using Real Turbo too, but I know a few people that still have that issue and they don't use Real Turbo. Just 2020 or 2024, I can't tell. It's 2020. Good old 2020. Frosty says screenshots, dude. We just sat there looking at them, man. We'll check them out in a second, my dude. We'll go back and give them a look-sees. Oh, dang. They're typing in my group chat for our school's tennis team. And, like, nobody's going to be able to make the game tomorrow. Also, give me 1 second. Let me put my phone on the charger. Uno momento. I'm still here, though. All right, I am back. Let me put this somewhere like here. There you go. That is good enough. Oh yeah, it's Classy's cabin announcements, dude. You gotta make one where it's like multiple different voices. So it's like you, and you have to make like an old man voice, and then you have to make like a lady voice. You gotta do all of them. So it's like you have like a full set of cabin crew in the plane. That'd be great. just changing your voice. One's like a minion voice. That'd be great. 2024 is the most unnecessary flight sim ever released. I like 2024. It seems so rushed, dude. I think it honestly could have been a great sim. It's just it was rushed, dude. That's the only problem that I have with it. It's getting better though. It's definitely getting a lot better, I would say. Oh, you posted your screenshots at 5:27? Yeah, I probably already looked at them. That was way before I even started going live. 68 miles left on my 630-mile GA flight. Jesus. What GA plane are you flying? That was weird. I talked and like I just made my teeth vibrate together. That was a weird feeling. Yeah, if you posted them at like 5:57, I went live at 6:30. I probably already just looked at them on my own time. I don't think they're going to call you. People behind you are already on center. I might want to switch. Yeah, we actually are in his airspace now. Let's see. This is such a big airspace, though. They're probably just not even looking. Let's see. And we're going to be on, or not over. We're going to be somewhere around the 𝐂𝐸𝐸𝐷𝐷. Let's see what it's called. 80M, Alpha Delta Mike. Let's say we're going to be... we'll be, I'll just say like 20.
This Southwest 601 call forward.
Where's the OKC VOR? Where's OKC? What is it? PWA? Yeah, so it'll be 40 to the northwest of the Oklahoma City VOR. 430, and it's Frontier Flight 70, flight over Shree 50, about 40 nautical miles to the northwest of the Oklahoma City VOR.
Frontier 70, forward center, squawk it in.
QQ, let's go and squawk it in. Where is it in this airplane? There it is. I completely forgot to squawk it in.
Southwest 601, radar contact level 390.
And the 172, nice, Takeoff C-Rex. It's a long flight. Would it be possible for you to see my drawing? It's a drawing I made on the wall of my uni. Yeah, sure, go for it. I'll take a look at it. Just post it in the general or something. We'll look at it.
Forward center, southwest.
Anyone want to volunteer and do some voiceover stuff? Yeah, you voice over his sound pack for the cabin, and then I'll use it when I fly that airline on stream, and it'll be your voice as the cabin. Mr. Oz Flight Simmers, and what's going on, dude? Mr. Ooze, what's up, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. Oop, I muted the, I was wondering why I got so quiet. I muted my music. What's up, though, man? I appreciate you stopping in. Catching us on our way down to Cancun. Got about 2 hours, 17 left on the clock. It's been a pretty nice flight so far, man. How you been? You still have to finish? Okay, yeah, go for it, dude. I'm going to play Roblox and drive a bus while watching the stream. Does that count as texting and driving? Yes. Yes. I will have to write you a ticket, my dude. I'm going to have to write you a ticket. Have you ever been nominated? Dude, I did. I got nominated like 4 or 5 times. I'm not doing it, though. I'm not. That USC Ice Bucket Challenge crap, I'm not doing it. It's not going to happen. It's just not doing it. Just started a new week. There you go. Or starting a new week. Dude, I had the busiest week this last week, and it's going to be probably just as busy this next week, so it's been good, man. It's been good on this side. It's on chalk. Okay, we'll check it out. Oh, it's like a full chalk drawing. That's different. No, I said I have been. Oh, did I say? I was looking at something while I was talking. I don't know what I said, but I have been nominated a bunch of times. I just haven't done it because I don't want to do it.
94 down via the hubby.
Gonna head out for about 15 to 20 minutes. Should be back for a little while, and then I'll have to go to bed at like 9 or 9:30. Yeah, sounds good, Aiden. Go for it, man. Sounds good. Speed up a little. Oh, you're at Mach 7.7. What am I at? Are you catching up on me at 7.7? Let's bump it, man. Let's go 8.1. Bump it up 8.1. There you go. Do you go to the gym? I do not, AY. I don't. I nominated MSFS and Wendy to the USC Ice Bucket Challenge. Oh, yeah, no. Not doing it. You have my screenshots in Discord? I got you, AK. Give us a quick second. Maybe we're just looking at them for a second. So I'm letting people just spam all this stuff in, and then we'll go back in and take a look at it, man. I got you. It's 2 a.m. in my country. I got to go to school in the morning. You're here this late, dude? Oh, my gosh. I appreciate you being in the stream so late for you, man. Thank you. Been nominated. So, yeah, I got nominated like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. Diego is in the house. What's up, Diego? Appreciate you stopping in, man. I agree. 99% of my friends who are nominated dunk themselves. Whenever I get nominated, I'm not going to let myself feel miserable for 20 seconds. Oh, yeah. No. I get like it's for a good cause, but like I'm not going to dump water on my head, bro. Like, no. I'm not doing that. We're going to Cancun, though, so it's the perfect place since there's a lot of water, just saying. Yeah, I'll jump into the ocean. That's what I'll do.
Frontier 1590 is back.
That's what we'll jump in the water. And that's all we'll do. So technically I'm ice bucket jumping I'm doing the ice bucket jump challenge. I'm jumping into the water. I think that counts. At least I say it counts. There we go. They nominate me and they force me to do it, do they? How much will be the 200 year? I actually don't know Aviation Productions. I want to say it might be the most expensive one just because it's the oh, 3479. It's Dave. Dave. Good old Dave. But yeah, I want to say it's probably going to be the most expensive one we see just because we get all the engine variants. So there's going to be a lot of engine variants, so we'll see. I feel like it's going to be probably around $75-80. We're getting the Pratts, the Rolls Royces, and the GE90s. That's loud. Boo-hoo. I support enough causes. Where are you from? I'm from Atlanta, my dude. From Atlanta. When someone nominated me and I don't even have social media, like I'm not doing that. do it on like on the TV. Like say you want to nominate yourself to do it on TV and you do it on TV. That'd be great. And I'm getting and is the stream lagging for you guys right now? It's telling me my encoder is overloading. It did it like twice, so hopefully nothing bad happens here, but that's what it's saying. Drums and photos a bit. Sounds good, Wi-Fi. Sounds good, man. People at my swim club who got nominated did it at training, but they just jumped into the pool. See, that's the smart way to do it. Just jump into the pool. That's still technically dunking yourself in water. And it could be colder water, so it counts. Jerry says, how come you're not using Microsoft 2020, not 2024? Just personally, because I still like 2020 more. I used to fly the Fenix more so in 2024, but recently I've just been hanging out in 2020. 2024 is getting better though. It's getting better. It's just 2020 is still my main go-to sim. Kind of ironic how the Ice Bucket Challenge is supposed to raise awareness about mental health. Seems like the opposite of mental. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You thought it was from Vegas? Oh no, man. From Atlanta. I just recently moved to the DC area though. Looks like I gotta tell an AI. Yeah, make it. Ooh, dude, that's what I should do. I should make a deep fake video. I'll make a deep fake video about me dumping ice bucket water on my head. Dude, great idea. That's what I'm gonna do. That's smart idea right there. That's what I'm doing. Cheers on Terrence, amazing. PMG have done a fantastic job. That's right, you got it right, Oz. You gotta put in a good word for me, man. They don't seem to like me very much. Like I had a phone call. I reached out to them for the 777F, and I didn't get lucky with that one. And then sadly, I didn't get lucky with the 200 either. Got to put in a good word for me. Was nominated by LeBron Games. What's up, Eddie? How you doing, man? System screens. I do X-Plane. It's hard to contest for a nice screens whenever you guys are playing Microsoft. Is it that bad? Let's see.
Lone Star Pro Delta 818.
I'll take a look-sees here. Oh, damn, there's a bunch of screenshots posted in. All right, we'll give it a look-sees here in a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then we'll check them out. Dude, what are we loading in right now, dude? Like, my PC, like, the fan is, like, spinning like I'm loading in something, and it's always when the encoder overloading thing pops up. I wonder what my CPU is trying to render right now. I'm also starting for, oh, you know what it is? It's that new world update. It's my first time flying over it. That's what it is. Okay, so we're probably gonna have a little bit of some lag spikes flying over this. It's loading the new world update for this area. That makes more sense. Okay. What's up, Chopsticks? Said I did a full flight from San Fran to Vegas in VR, and 2024 wasn't bad. Just gotta figure out how why my third-party series weren't working. Some series work and some don't. They're just not all. It's, I don't know how to describe it, but it's not like, there's only a couple compatible sceneries, but most sceneries in general should just work if you put it into your community folder. But like I said, most should, not they will. You might just have to mainly stay with just the 2024 only sceneries for right now. Loving it for sure. Picking up the 200 when it comes out. Xbox gets all liveries and 3 variants all in one package. Hey, so finally, you guys don't have to sit there and pay for liveries on Xbox. That's a good thing to hear. Also studying for written, although I have it in the week. He's taking a break, I see. What's up, Mr. Joe? He says, Alice, if I download a scenery that conflicts with the 𝐓𝐺 one, do I have to just disable in the library manager? You do. Yes, sir, man. So if you get like the, say like for LA, if you get the iNabuild to LAX scenery, just disable the 𝐓𝐺 LAX scenery, and that's all you really should have to do. It should work perfectly fine after you do that. Is your girl the Delta A321 calling? She is. She is. Looking at this plane, just imagine a Delta living on top of it. It just looks so much better, you know? Just looks so much better. Good thanks. There you go, man. I wish 2024 gave me the option to download everything. Little dedicated drive for it. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I've read that wrong. Yeah, I was told that with the update for Sim Update 1, we're supposed to have the ability to actually download the simulator, but we still have to stream everything. So I don't know when we're actually going to be able to, you know, download the simulator that we purchased. But yeah, it's not very good right now in terms of the streaming thing. It's gotten better though. I won't lie to you. The streaming issues have been pretty much resolved, but it's still, I would like to download my sim rather than stream everything. Got to do those brain rot math videos talking about something like the quadratic equation with the owl's voice. Oh gosh. Please don't do that. It says, yes, sir, I mentioned them. I mentioned there's they're very disappointed with streamers and content creators. Oh, really? Well, that'll make more sense. What are they not happy about? The, I guess, like the reviews people are doing? Nightlights are another level. Dude, yeah, 2024's night lighting is freaking beautiful, man. I love 2024's night lighting. So I'm saying, get us finally like some Maxes or the 777 when that comes out. Ooh, that's gonna be awesome at night. Are you picking up the MK Studio Seattle? It looked amazing in Camp Canada stream earlier. Oh, I definitely will, Swamp. I didn't even know. I'm partnered with MK, so I could have asked them to get an early access copy. But I completely forgot about it, so I didn't even try to remind them and see if I could get myself, my hands on one. So we'll probably pick it up. I'm pretty sure you can get it through Control. So I get it through my Control partnership, and we'll probably check it out. I don't know what kind of flight I want to do, though. We might do some Delta ops out of there. We might do a long haul. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Click to on Discord. Yeah, when you get a chance, I got you, Ross. Got you, man. All right, give me a quick second, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, then we'll come back and we'll take a quick look at these screenshots. Count me down 2 minutes on the clock. BRB.
American 2438, Houston, offline radar service terminate change advisor approval to. Sorry about that. Emirates 899, climb maintain flight with 350. West 432, but I didn't tell you already. Contact Lone Star Approach 125.025. Good night.
125.025, French West 432 Heavy. Good night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend.
You as well, man. What's it?
All right, I'm back. I think that was a good 2 minutes, right? Right. Something is wrong with my PC. It's like whistling. I need to fix it whenever it's processing something or something freezes. It's whistling?
Clincher 9122 forward.
There you go. Let me put my phone off the charger here.
2292.
Holy freaking step. Jeez, bro. You say it whistles? Are you saying like the fans spool up or it's literally whistling? That sounds very concerning, my dude. Microsoft 2025 is looking quite good. Flew with the A321 LR last week. Are you saying 2024 or are you just joking? I'm guessing you meant to say 2024. What's up, Bob's? What's going Space Coast? This flight school's been going good, dude. It has been going good. I've been flying a lot recently, man. It's been great, dude. I'm loving it. Appreciate you asking, though, man. How you been, my dude?
I appreciate it.
Just in time. Hey, there we go, man. That PC battery is followed by say if it's whistling, that sounds ridiculous. Because PC's alive. She's like, it's just humming like a random melody. Like, dude, what? Oh, brother. Should see me in front of you on my descent. I should. You are. I see you on my Volante. You're probably way too far for me to even see you, though. You guys are somewhere out there. I don't even see you. I think Fort Worth is right over here, though, somewhere. I should probably be flying close to Fort Worth. Please don't, Classy. It sounds weird. It might be the your bearings on your fan. You might just need new fans, or maybe like the bearings that keep your fans even while they spin. They might just be, you know, getting a little old or have dust in them of some sort. Said you're ridiculous. Yeah, Delta 900ER out of Seattle wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. All right, cool. Let's get the screenshots going here for a second here. And like I said, we'll probably check them out a little bit later because we've been staring at these like all freaking day. So we'll look at these for a second, and then we'll probably take a break with it, and we'll see. That's a shot right there, man. Look at that. Ooh, we gotta fly the American Neo too. My dad was on that plane, damn man. The Qatar 350, that's what's up. Ooh, nice. There you go, Berg. Oh, so you're making a chalk drawing of the 777. That's sick. How do you even do that, bro? That's crazy. What's up, retired firefighter? How you doing, my dude? I'm doing awesome, man. How are you? GV's now, so what's going, GV? Appreciate you stopping in. Ooh, yes, the nomadic 777 ops, man. There we go. Dude, y'all remember that stream we did with this airplane? We actually had nomadic in our chat. That was awesome, dude. Yeah, look at that, dude. The nomadic 777. That thing is freaking sick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's what I would say. It's probably something like that. Which terminal and gates of Spirit operate out of Atlanta? Got a connecting flight to Spirit and head to Miami soon? They're at the next terminal over from Southwest. I think it's airside 4 or 5. I gotta double check. When you start going like further to the right of the airsides, I forget what ramp is which. I'm thinking they're at a 4 or 5. I think there were Frontier Parks as well. So I think yeah, it's 4 or 5. I'll double check for that. I got you. I'm back now. Welcome back, MMUN. Welcome back. That's a cool little shot.
Welcome aboard.
It's not a bad shot either. Like I said, X-Plane's looking better, man. It's not looking as rough as it used to look, man. It looks decent now, I would say. Got him in.
Record 8147, welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna time him out for a second. Yeah. Let's give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's I ain't looking at those screenshots. I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, I'm not looking at those. I'm gonna actually delete those too. Let's get those out of here. Anyways, well, nope, not this one either. Let's delete that one too. Jeez, bro. We got Henry though, a Mirrorjet, dude. I'm gonna do dude. This is gonna be freaking great, bro. I'm gonna love some Mirrorjet ops, dude. Mirrorjet ops are gonna be freaking awesome, dude. Good Jispot flying a 777 in Roblox. Interesting. Why is the modeling of this not even really that bad either? What Roblox game is this? Crazy, dude. What he's saying, it's not the pictures that were bad, but I don't know what Discord server. Wait, there's jetways in this? That's crazy. I don't know what holy loudness. I don't know what a Discord VC or server, whatever what he was in, but he had the Discord overlay on, and his username and whatever server whatever that was is very, very racial. So yeah, you can't disconnect your display cable. You have to press in a button usually. I know for my cable at least, you have to press in like a little slot, and then you can pull it out. So press down on it might be the same. Press down on one of your cables, like press the top of it. It should be like a little clicker. And you should press and pull. That's what I have to do for my cables, just so it locks it in place. There's like a locking mechanism in there. Oh, it's Project Flight. I tell you, Roblox flight sims aren't even that bad. I mean, I take that back. They're not as bad as they used to be. There we go. I'll give you that way. I'll do that way. Honda Jet too. Yeah, do some business jet ops too, and that'll be fun. We're on Mach 8-1 for Frontier 70. You got MD with his shots as well. This is a cool little picture. Very saturated, but I do like how the landing light looks. The landing light, or I guess that's the taxi light, looks pretty good. Got his Spirit into Burbank. He looks high too. Look at that. Burbank landing's so fun, man. We're gonna have to do another Find a Burbank soon. Air France cargo. I'm guessing this was just cross the pond flight of some sort. United 777 I love that thing, man. Beautiful. Got Mr. 7. Look at that. Ooh. This is a vibey shot right here. I like this one. What is this, X-Plane? It looks like X-Plane, I think.
You're not the football player, are you?
No, I'm not Joe Burrow.
Gotcha. That was 2123.
I thought it was Titus. I was about to say, does he know Titus? God, there you go, man. Wi-Fi says, bro, why did you check? What did I check? Sorry. I got lost. What's up, Wi-Fi? Ooh, Bahamas there. This is a cool little shot. Got Ethiopian as well. The Southwest and the Vegas. Dude, I think Southwest and the Vegas is just something that's like just fitting, dude. Southwest and Vegas, like what are airlines and airplanes that are just fitting in airports? Like obviously any Delta plane in Atlanta. I say Southwest and Vegas, United at O'Hare. I mean, those are just, I don't know. They're like two peas in a pod, bro. That's nice. Oh my goodness, look at that. Taxing a I don't even know if this is a 767-400 or it looks like a 300 behind a Cessna. That's great. We're not rating anything. We're just guys just going through and looking at some screenshots. Oh, that's right. The PMDG 73 kind of works in 2024 now, doesn't it? I might have to try it out. Flying the 800 into Midway. There you go. Oh, that was American out of Charlotte. Nice, Gusty. Look at that. JetBlue and JFK is also one of those that fit. That actually scared me, dude. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Brother, I'm deleting that. That's scary as hell. What the heck? Ew. Oh, nah, bruh. Hell nah. What is that? Oh my goodness. Jesus. Dude, that was freaking ridiculously scary. Also, FlightSim, are you still in here? I think I just told you the wrong one. Hold on. Give me 3 milliseconds here. I think I sent you the right one, but it might have been the wrong one. Hold on. Yeah, it's the right one.
America 229, my airspace.
Yeah, I seen you the right one. Uh-oh. There you go, man. You said Alaska. It's Alaska and Alaska at San Diego. I think Alaska's a little bit more fitting in Seattle, to be real with you. I think if you're talking about San Diego, I think actually yeah, never mind. That fits. I'm logging off for the night. It was nice watching you for a bit, man. Have a great rest of your flight. Hopes to a nice, safe landing, and I will see you hopefully either tomorrow or Tuesday. Sounds good, Aiden. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, tomorrow I do have a flight, and it's at I usually always do my flights 4 to 6. And the flight school that I'm going to now is just a town over from where I'm at, so it's about a 20-minute car drive with traffic. So I most likely will not be rushing home tomorrow to try to stream. But I do have a game on Tuesday, which last time I checked is supposed to get rained out. So we probably will be live again on Tuesday, man. So we'll see you then, man. Sounds good, my dude.
Delta 2206 descend via the Hillbilly 3 arrival. Love out.
Awesome. Put this thing back.
2994.
Frontier in Phoenix and Denver. I think Frontier looks better in Denver, bro. Frontier looks way better in Denver. United at San Fran's another one. American at DFW. Spirit in San Diego. You think so, Skies? Where's Spirit? Where do you guys think Spirit fits the best? I know they have a base in Detroit, but I don't really think they fit Detroit. I would say Spirit, honestly, in like the Florida area. I would say Fort Lauderdale. If I think Spirit, I think Fort Lauderdale. Vegas or Orlando are two good ones. I don't know. I think Fort Lauderdale. Because that's another one of their actual hubs. They fly into Orlando a lot, but I don't think they consider it a hub. Florida, I think like Spirit is like one of those like Florida airlines. So that's just what I see it as. Like Frontier is like one of those airlines you would always see in Florida to me. Spirit, I would say Southwest too at times. Like the Florida airlines.
Yeah, what was your call sign for flight follow?
Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's move to Europe. Europe? Okay. All right, we'll move to Europe.
Show a 319.
EasyJet. I'm gonna go with Gatwick. Even though I know Luton's their main base. No, I'm going with Gatwick.
319 or Mike.
I don't know. Name some like European airlines. We'll try to see. Pan Am and JFK. Dude, I know nothing about Pan Am.
What type of aircraft?
When you think of Allegiant, you think of Tampa. When I think of Allegiant, I still think like Vegas. Vegas, I think, is still my Allegiant hub. That was like the first time I've actually seen so many Allegiant airplanes was in Vegas for Expo. Dude, I saw the Raiders livery twice. I saw it when I was coming into the airport, and then I saw it when I was leaving out. I saw it both times. That was awesome. By the way, I just completely forgot we were flying past Fort Worth. I think it's behind us here, isn't it?
Do you have GPS, or you said
we're here, so it should be that way. Should be this way. It's over there somewhere. It's like there. I think we're still too far to see it. Okay, that's fine. I think we're a little bit past it now, but there we go. Mr. Benjamin with the $5 bomb saying best streamer. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much, man. Go and spam those dollar signs, dude. I be trying, man. I try. Like I said, I keep apologizing, but you guys seem to be pretty understanding about it, so I do appreciate you guys for that. But you guys know it was just really busy week, man. So I do appreciate you guys all coming back in after I haven't been live for 7 days. I mean, we took off with 122 people watching. Been averaging this whole stream around like 75, 80. I mean, you guys are still showing up like normal, so I appreciate that, man. That's awesome.
Frontier 74, sir.
That Frontier flight 70 or 74?
Frontier 70, 70.
Oh, yeah, Frontier 70, good.
Frontier 70, reduced to Mach 0.78.
That's 78, Frontier flight 70. All right, 78 set. Good old win wing.
3823, contact Houston Center 132.77.
Where's there at okay, yeah, I could agree with that, AK. Where else does Wizz Air even go, though? Like, I don't really know where Wizz Air flies to.
Southwest 6014 Center.
Atlas at Miami. Atlas at Miami. Yeah, I could say that. Atlas in Miami. Lufthansa at Frankfurt, obviously, or Munich. Finnair in Helsinki. Duh. From no. Scandinavian? No, Scandinavian. I'm still gonna have to go with like what is it called? Copenhagen. Copenhagen, I think, is where it's at. Choose Overtext from now in open beta. Should I? What does it do different though? I think it's a cool software, but I mean, it's just, no offense, but like all the softwares nowadays are like just copies of each other. Like they're all just flight tracking, like just flight tracking systems. It's just, I don't really see what's different about them. Like Volante is the same really as, in my opinion, Volante is the same as what is it? Sim Toolkit Pro, and then the Elvatex is the same as both of those. They're all just flight tracking websites. What's the difference? Or just apps? Gives better features for free, but like what features do you need? Only features that I really use are like just having it on just having it though in my flight plan, just having the tracker so I can see where I'm actively at, see where VATSIM rated, you know, who's online on VATSIM, and that's literally all I really use it for. On upon and Narita, that's a good one. Calum and Amsterdam, sure. Houston's on Terrence says? Oh, they are. All right. Yeah, we got Houston. Oh, we have Houston all. Look at this, guys. We're gonna have Houston all the way through.
81 descend via the C4 arrival.
Damn, Semper's already gone. We're gonna have basically Houston all the way down to Cancun. Maybe we'll get somebody on Cancun. That'd be sick. I'll be very much appreciative if that happened. Cathay in Hong Kong. True. Where do you guys? Okay, this is gonna be a controversial one. What is that airline called? High Fly.
Delta 2206. Did you ring?
Does anybody know High Fly? Where are they based out of? Because I see them like every now and then, but I have no idea where they're based out of. Where is High Fly based out of?
Houston on 132.775. Thanks for the ATC. See ya.
Nice. When are you gonna do some Ryanair ops? I don't even know. We gotta do some Ryanair ops. I haven't actually touched Ryanair in a minute. Your wings in Dusseldorf. Yeah. Okay, I was trying to think where else Euro Wings would be at. I'll say Munich, but nah. Definitely Dusseldorf. This is one flight, there's more. We're just going to do the one flight for tonight, man. One flight. We'll land down in Cancun, run the replays, and then we'll be live sometime this week, man. That's the plan. ITA Rome. Good old Rome Filamicino. Check General. I got you, Echo. Let me take a peek. Oh. Let me do this real quick. Give me un momento. There you go. Even Taipei. Yeah. Nobody said about High Sky. Where's the High Sky at? Or High Fly? Where are they based out of? Portugal, Net says. FedEx at Memphis and UPS at Louisville. We got to do some Louisville ops, dude. I haven't actually flown out of Louisville in forever, dude. It's been a while. Just because that scenery is really, really old. It's a very out-of-date scenery. All right, give me a second. I'm multitasking right now.
Approach 125.025. We'll see you.
All right, cool. There we go. Singapore Airlines in Singapore. I would hope so. Delta at Atlanta, Boston, MSP, Detroit, LaGuardia, JFK, LAX, and Seattle. This guy said, yeah, basically Delta at every Delta hub. Try flying the CRJ700. We could do some CRJ700 flying. I don't know where we would go, but we could definitely do something like that. Southwest at Midway. Okay, yeah.
70, contact Houston on 132.77.
Houston, 3277, see you, Frontier Flight 70. All right. Controversially, again, because Southwest doesn't say they have hubs. They just have, like, their origin bases. Where do you think Southwest's biggest hub is at? They have a lot, so think closely. You could say Houston, or you could say Baltimore, you could say Midway. Where do you think is their biggest base? I don't even know what I would say. Honestly, I would say either Baltimore or Houston. Those are my two. But that's just because I think Baltimore, Boston, Houston, they're all, or not Boston, Baltimore, Houston, and Midway. I feel like they're all just Southwest dominant. I just don't know which one would be the bigger one. All right, 3277. Let's get that set. 3277. 3277.
Yeah, we're your Frontier 1590.
1590, main Mach number.
All right, and then we'll try to check in here. We said Canada. Midway, Phoenix, Houston, or Dallas, Love Field, Baltimore, Dallas. They have a ton. That's the thing. I feel like they're all even. I don't know. Dallas Field, I would say Love Field is basically all just. The thing is though, that's the same for like half of them though. Baltimore is basically all Southwest. Houston Hobby, not Houston Intercont. Houston Hobby is basically all Southwest. Midway, the entire airport's Southwest. I don't know. Houston already in Frontier Flight 70, flight with 350 Mach 0.80.
There's 70, 700. That was a 370 taken.
American dominates Dallas and Phoenix, so probably not those places. Nah. I would say it's split half and half. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, Southwest is on the south side and the Americans on the north side. Those are split half and half. Honestly, though, I would have to say, like, their biggest base, honestly, might, in terms of, like, how many planes you could actually park there in the first place, I might say Baltimore. Because I don't know.
5367.
Midway? Southwest belongs in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, see, like, what?
53.
Oh, gosh. Got to be a place where no other airline dominates. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because, like, if you say, like, I mean, basically all the places they've said are all Southwest dominant, so never mind. Atlanta, nah. They don't have a big... I think they're, like, number 2 in Atlanta. It goes Delta... I think if I remember the statistic, it's Delta and then Southwest. Number 3 is... Number 3 is either Spirit or Frontier. And then number 4 is United, 5 is JetBlue. And then the rest are just like the European routes, or like, you know, the international flights. I think that's right. Oh, let me look that up. Let me look that up. Biggest airlines in Atlanta. Let me see. Yeah, breakdown of the airlines. Here we go. Okay, so... Okay, this is a very short freaking thing. All right, so 80% is Delta. And then, yeah, the 9.7% is Southwest. Oh, really? I was completely wrong. Really? They have that many? Okay, so it goes Delta at 80%, 9.7% is Southwest, 2.8% is American, 2% on United, 1.8 on Spirit, and then 1.1 on Frontier. And then the rest are just obviously like the, you know, the overseas carriers. I didn't realize American had 2.8% of the market share. That's crazy to me. Now that I think about it, though, that whole like T terminal, like the whole north side of that terminal is all just American. American at Miami, dude. I'm telling you, man, once we get that Neo, dude, the American Neo is going to go amazing. I'm going to love that thing. Why does my PC take longer to start when I hit the button? What do you mean it takes longer to start? Is it slowly starting slower than it used to before? Republic at Columbus? Nah, Republic at, nah, dude. Republic at DCA, man. Republic at DCA, that's where it belongs. I may want to check general again. Oh, God, you guys making horror pictures of me again? I'm a little bit scared. Let's see. I'm actually very scared, not a little bit scared. Like what is this?
Like a 357, correct 367.
I don't even know what to say, bro. Looking good though, guys. Got about an hour and 36 minutes remaining. We'll be on the grinder shortly. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button at 117 likes. Going for light goal this evening of 200. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man. I do appreciate you guys all hopping in again, man. I really do appreciate you guys showing me all the support we have tonight, man. I remember the last time we didn't go live for like 4 days. We got back to stream and like it was like I like died off the face of the earth. Like nobody knew I was live or anything. And then we had to build it back up over like the next 2 days. But like today, man, I mean, this is just like a normal stream. So I really do appreciate you guys all showing up, man.
Push start approved, 18 left, departure call back.
I don't even know what they're doing, Verum. There you go. Endeavor at LaGuardia and JFK. Endeavor at LaGuardia. LaGuardia, I would say, yeah, definitely 1, and then Kennedy 2. They get a lot into Syracuse as well. Like Buffalo and Syracuse. They get, like, all in the New York areas where Endeavor's really at. The other Phoenix? What is the other Phoenix? Talking about, like, Mesa? We need to get it. That's another scenery we need, by the way. I don't know if anybody wants to do like Global X or like any low-cost carrier ops like Allegiant, Global X, bunch of like short charter companies. We need a Mesa scenery, a Mesa gateway. Dude, that'd be awesome, bro. The only scenery we have there right now, I think, is by like FSX scenery design, like just terrible scenery. So that'd be sick. We could do something into there. Next time we do a cross country in the flight. Wait, next time you do a cross-country flight, do Seattle to Detroit with the Alaska 73? That wouldn't be bad. I didn't know, but there's a flight that Alaska does, which is like Seattle to like DCA or something. I'm like, geez. What is GJS? What is that? I've never even heard of that. Southwest and Sarasota? Nah, George. Southwest and Sarasota? What airplanes does Sarasota even get? We need Kansas City downtown to Wheeler scenery, like the airport chopsticks, or is there like is that like an airport called Kansas City Wheeler? We do need to update at Kansas City though. That was so awesome going into the airport in real life, bro. Because that was it was my first time actually being in a jetway with a glass jetway. It was awesome, dude. It was really cool. I need to see more airports like that. I think it's mainly a European thing. In the U.S., we don't really have any glass jetways. You know, Alaska does Seattle to Fort Lauderdale. I've seen that flight before. They did it in the that Kraken livery one time, or the Kraken, whatever you call it. It's literally next and under downtown, and it's an airport. It's where they do the air. I'm guessing you meant air shows. Ooh, I wouldn't be mad at that. What type of computer do you have? Cat exclamation PC, man. These are my specs. When I'm flying the Phoenix, why can't I feel the difference between the 319, 320, and 321? Because they're too good, man. If you're really good at flying, you just probably won't notice the difference in it, man. To say the least. In the description, Con. I'm using the Mako Sim scenery for Cancun. The Mako Sim Cancun, my dude. It's in the description. I got the link down there if you're trying to check it out. It's a decent scenery. It's just only thing about Cancun and Microsoft is like I don't know what it is. Like, I don't even ask me. I really don't know what it is. But there's something broken in the area of Mexico, in that Cancun area, where it's just always hazy. And that's my only diss on flying into Cancun all the time. Because in real life, I've even checked so many videos, it's never really that hazy. It's just like that in the sim for some reason. So it's the only real reason I don't fly into Cancun that much. But great scenery. Just know when you fly into that airport, if you're one of those people that use live time, you know, live weather, it's always going to look really depressing because it's always just a full overcast cloudy day. It's never going to be sunny down there. It's stupid. Yeah, yeah. Well, I find Connor saying the same thing. It's something to do with their weather system. I don't know really what could cause it because it's kind of weird how it's only in Cancun. I don't have the issue anywhere else. But I mean, yeah, it's whatever. How the Mexico sceneries? Mexico seems missing in action. There's a few good Mexico sceneries. Most are the older ones though. I know the Dream Flight scenery we just flew into with Viva Airbus. I forgot what it was called. It's 𝐂𝐸𝐾𝐸. I forgot how to say it though. It was pronounced way different than how it's spelled. But that scenery, really fun approach and really great scenery. I know they have a few good ones. I think Guadalajara has a pretty good one. Mexico City's just really outdated. It looks like a basic 2020 scenery that like came out in 2020. So I mean, they have a few good small airports, but the main airports in the Mexico area aren't the best. They just need a little facelift. That's smart enough to recognize the humidity or something. I don't know. It's like even if like in humid areas, like it's still like it's not like that anywhere else. It's only in Cancun. It's really weird.
0105 Zulu.
And Glass Airways in Haneda was cool, dude. Yeah, man. I would kill to go plane spotting at Haneda, dude. That would be sick. Even coming into like Osaka, Japan or something.
Give me a sec to figure this out. Something's wrong with my time. Frontier 1590.
Something's wrong with this airplane. Oh gosh.
You should be able to set it to current
Maybe you
time,
should fly an X-plane when you go to Cancun or use Active Sky. Actually, probably Active Sky might fix it, but I hate Active Sky, dude. In my opinion, that was good for X-plane. There's like no need to use a weather add-on for a flight sim that already has a pretty good weather system by default. It's a good idea though, man. I actually will give you that. I wonder if anybody has Active Sky. I should ask. If you guys have Active Sky, go to Cancun and see if it like gets rid of that haze. Good idea. Good idea though. Use SimFX. I do, Mr. Rice, guys. I am using SimFX. I'm also using the Airbus A320 immersion pack. So at times when we're coming in, probably into Cancun, just because it's so jacked up, we'll see condensation on the wings and all that. It's really nice. SimFX is great, dude. SimFX is really awesome. Especially like the plane enhancement packs. They're expensive, but like it's so cool, like flying through clouds and like you actually see the clouds like blowing past the windows. I like that. It's sick. It's something with Cancun's, guys. I can't tell you what it is, why it's like that, because again, it's only in Cancun. You fly out of Cancun for like a good 20 minutes and it's just fine again. Like that whole like, I'd say like 60, 70 mile radius around the Cancun airport, it's just all hazy. It's really weird, but oh well. Hour and 30 minutes left though, guys. Again, if you haven't already, hit the like button in the face. Coming in close to our arrival. Already about to actually join the waterfront here. Head over to the Gulf of America. That should be great. It's all the way out there. And we shall be heading down. I honestly would love to take this flight in real life. This seems like a very scenic flight. It's great because it has an observation deck. Oh, it does? Oh, that's how people probably get those actual plane pictures for like flight radar or jet photos or whatever. I've seen some pretty up-close pictures. It's probably from that deck, I'm guessing. There's haze in Honolulu as well. Only time there's that much is when there's fog. Really? I'm trying to think. I don't think I've had... I've noticed every time I fly to Honolulu with real weather, it's always like cloudy and it's never that sunny. But I don't think it's been as bad as like Honolulu, like a Cancun. Like you guys will see what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll see here in a second. Like Cancun is like, I just want to show you guys something, by the way. We'll double check here. So we'll look here in the weather radar. There's nothing here. There's no weather in Cancun. It's a happy day. All this blue you're seeing, that's just the reefs. That's all it is. It's a happy day in Cancun. No weather, no nothing, right? So let's go and grab a METAR as well.
1590, you have that time yet?
Let's go here. Let's go boom. Let's slide down here. Let's go get a METAR real quick. Weather requests, MMUN. And we'll send it off. And then we go weather requests. Oh wait, not weather requests. Sorry, we got a return.
It was wrong, but the clock on my airplane's right. So I'm gonna give me a couple more.
And here we go.
I'm gonna try to figure it out.
All right.
Frontier 1590.
Winds are 280 at. Oh wait, no, lying. 090 at 05. There's 7 statute miles of visibility. So I won't lie to you. It is probably a little hazy if it's only 7 statute miles of visibility, but I mean it's not fog. It's 27, 22 and out. So that's not fog. So we'll see.
Estimated time across the waypoint, Dana, Delta in the front Tango, November Alpha.
Let's stand by Frontier Flight 70. We're not on live time, so that's going to be an issue.
Oh, 5085, ready to contact off.
All right. It says 2204. We're not currently on live time for Frontier Flight 70, but we're playing across Dana at 2204 UTC.
Frontier Flight, the current time 01, correction 011 Zulu.
Just stand by. We'll switch it to live time to help you out. Frontier Flight 70. All right, here, let's do this. Bam, there you go.
Well, requesting direct to
just to make it easier on them. Hold on.
Echo Lima. Delta 12, I'm not sure why you're turning. I advise you learn how to fly your airplane and or listen to instructions from ATC. So either disconnect now, because I'm not sure exactly what you're doing.
Oh, God. If I can figure out this Airbus stuff, but I can't get over the 70-some button, it's all good, guys. Houston Frontier 570, we got the live time on now. We're estimated across Dana at time 0158 UTC.
From 0158 Zulu.
Yep, 0158 Zulu for Frontier Flight 70.
Frontier 1590. We have our time. We'll be crossing Delta at 0152. Sorry about that. Frontier.
All right, there we go. And I think I might have jacked something up moving the time like that, so we'll see. Hopefully not. Easton getting video filters. JJ, join my server, man.
Okay.
If you're not already in the server, I have mine. Check them out, my dude.
You're saying you're across at 6 minutes behind the guy, 20 miles behind you.
Oh gosh. Well, the Cancun seen it earlier, and I looked at it. It was a hazy all over. Yeah, it's something wrong with it.
For Frontier 1590.
Yeah, I think the issue he's having is we're not on live time. That's the only issue about VATSIM when like cross the pond happens and all that. You really have to be on live time, because when they want like position reports, you can't just say like you're crossing this at 1655 Zulu, and that's not even the Zulu time currently. Look, find some screenshot. I got you, Fiber. Give me a second, man. We're gonna hang out and see what they want us to do here, and then we'll
just do this. Give me an estimated time to cross Dana. Just not Zulu time. Just how many minutes until now you're gonna cross that waypoint.
We're gonna see what they want us to do, and then we'll check them out again. I don't either, Classy. I really don't either, bro. It's unfortunate though, man. I don't either. NVIDIA pictures won't even show up anymore. Really, Colin? Are you in the newest NVIDIA app? Because they updated it a while back, and if you don't actually change anything, or if you don't actually update it to that newest version, they force you to. And basically how they force you to is they like knock off your shaders and all that. That's what they did to me. So I finally updated it like a long time ago. Oh my gosh, what's up, Pluto? How are you doing this afternoon, my dude? Check Al's clips, but don't show it on the stream. It was so funny. I'll check it out after stream then. I'll give it a look-sees. I still do, Verum. I use the default settings. I haven't actually changed anything. Just plain basic default settings for ARPC. Well, that's crazy. The time actually does edit your the EFOB on your aircraft. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't even realize that. Pretty sure I am. The filters I use or have are gone. Really? That's weird. What does your actual NVIDIA app say? Does it just say NVIDIA or does it say NVIDIA app? Because I want to say the newest one is just NVIDIA. It literally should just say NVIDIA.
I don't know if you heard me call up the vehicle, so just around.
You said, damn.
Number 1 Bravo Charlie, currently a, prefer if you go to an uncontrolled airport. A little busy right now.
Cool, there you go. You see? This guy's trying to fly VFR and he got rejected. I feel so bad for him. Oh well. You just saw the clip, oh brother. Yeah, I think it's NVIDIA though. Hold on. There's NVIDIA app, but let me see. No, never mind. I'm lying to you. It is NVIDIA app. I just looked it up on my thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's really, really weird. I don't know why I would just delete it. Is it not letting you add any filters either? Because what mine did, it basically turned off my filters. And then every time I tried to add new filters, it just didn't allow me to. It was literally just like a blanked out option. It didn't allow me to add any filters. So I was just wondering if that was the same thing that was happening to you. But like I said, my fix was pretty simple. It just made me install the new app. I installed the new app and it was fine. So I don't really know why it's not working for you. That's interesting. I was doing a flight with Jillian and CJ, and then I clicked Alt F3 to open filters, and I opened it one last time and fat fingered Alt F4. Dude, see, that's why I don't like. I just don't press any Alt F anything in the sim. Because I would be the type of person that fat fingers it and does something like that. How nice that Airbus wing is, man. Airbus wings in real life are so clean. I don't know what... It has to be the material or something on the wings of Airbuses because they just look so much cleaner. I know they're a little bit newer, but it's like, dude, the wings are always just so clean, man. You want me to sit in the cabin? Okay, you want me to sit in here? All right, here, we'll sit in the cabin. Let's read our safety briefing here.
60 negative, say estimated to correction, say estimated time to cross waypoint done Delta Uniform Tango November Alpha. Current time 0116 Zulu.
I'm logging to see if it works. It only lets me add the RTX filter. I can't add any. Yeah, see, that's literally the same thing I had. It wouldn't let me add anything but that RTX filter. But I think the RTX filter would say you have to refresh your sim to actually have it activate, and it just never activates. You don't check until after stream, brother. Look at FlightSim screenshots now. Yeah, now I'm just not going to look at them. They don't make cabins for nothing. Dude, 𝐲𝐴viation did a great job with this livery. He did a really, really nice job. I thought these were the only A321s they had in their fleet that weren't Neos. But like I found like 17 other non-Neo A321s. So I was like, dude, there's like a cool black bear livery. That thing looks freaking sick. I would love to fly that one. But they don't have it. Where's everyone? We're currently all coming down the coast now. Just left out of the Houston area. Now on the Gulf of America passage down. Mr. Vincent with the sub. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the 𝐂𝐸𝐷 community, my guy.
Roger 1519, roger, that makes it a 01520.
Why is your control trip out about the time across? Joshua, I don't even know.
That's 1436,
I want to say it's because he's trying to, I think he's trying to space us, but I mean, like, I don't know. I'm guessing he doesn't have actual radar contact on us. I think he just says, like, what is it when they have, like, radar contact, but not, like, actual normal contact with you? It's, like, radar only. I think that's what it is, so he doesn't actually see exactly where we are. So he's probably just trying to see what our times are, can compare, and then space us that way. That's my guess. I don't actually know, Terrence, how to look at that on the 7.3 off the top of my head. I'm sorry, bro. Please give the flight attendants your full attention as we point out the safety features of this Airbus A321 series aircraft. There are 4 emergency exits aboard this aircraft. 2 in the front, 2 in the back. Gulf of America. Did they actually change the name to that?
Delta 923 contact Houston, correction 4, Center 13.
Where's everyone in the cabin? You're sitting in the cabin? Oh, there. I turned the people off in the cabin. It was cool for like the first week, but the frames, like having people actually sit down in your airplane are just, it's terrible. I lose like 5 or 10 FPS at times. I just turn them off. Still cool to have, but it ain't good on frames. What's up, T. James? Do you have the Wing Boeing autopilot panel? I do, James. I do indeed. We did a stream with it a few days ago. It's a really, really awesome panel, dude. I've actually got so used to it when I brought out the Airbus one like we're using today. I was like, dude, what the heck? This is weird. But yes, sir, I do have it, indeed. United's starting flights to Mongolia on Thursday from where? They're going like freaking Denver to Mongolia. Oh, brother. Seatbelts first, I can't believe you didn't know this. This series aircraft. Seatbelts are 1 across your waist, 1 across your shoulder, 1 across your side, and 1 across your waist. Please make sure you have those actually fastened. Flight attendants will be coming around the cabin soon to collect any type of cellular device or electronic you have, as this flight will be a no cell phone flight. After departure, we'll be climbing initially on a nose-up attitude of 45 degrees. You will feel up to 3 to 4 Gs. As we're climbing, please make sure to breathe in, clench your thighs, and practice the safety breathing maneuver. From Tokyo in a 737. Okay. Like, it's the same thing they do with that Guam thing, I'm guessing, right? That stupid Guam crap. Brother. Me and you're like the same distance. Or actually, I forgot you were flying with me. Where are you at? Let me see.
I just got American, no numbers again.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got Fires and Julian. We got Julian coming from... Here, I'll show you guys. That's kind of cool. We got Julian coming down from... That's not Julian. There he is. He's coming down from Toronto. And then we got Fires coming down from Dallas. And then we got this Fly J guy. Miami to DFW. Nice. Then we got our conga line. Looks like we got 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6 people coming down into Cancun with us, man. Sounds good to me. Appreciate you guys flying, man. Thank you. We'll see who makes it first. I actually think I'll still make it first. All right, I think you'll make it first. You seem like you guys are on a more direct course to Cancun. We got to go all the way down out of Houston's airspace and then make a direct turn. I'm going to cheat, though. I'm going to go from Dunta direct to Vomar. That's what I'm going to do. Look on the Mexican coast near San Diego. Are you coming in too or something? Oh, is this you? Oh, wait, no, that's notation. Is it near San Diego? I see Shaq and A350. I don't see you. Yeah, I don't see anybody over there. Are you over there? I don't know if do I have you added as a Volanta friend? I don't think so. Gonna speak Spanish? Yeah, definitely. My Spanish skills have been waiting for this moment right now. Al's in running the Fenix at 21 FPS right now and in the air. I don't care what you say, it's so smooth. Hey, there you go. You don't need seatbelts, you just need to hold yourself into the seat. That's what people don't realize. Like, just...
Time to Dutna is 153 Zulu.
Hey, there you go. That guy knows what he's talking about there. There you go. Like, who needs seatbelts? Just hold yourself into your seat. Seatbelts are just optional, to be real with you. Who needs them? Any particular reason you use Volanta says sim toolkit? I'm glad you asked. When I first got into that sim and like actually flying, like realistic flights, you know, having a flight plan and all that, I originally started with Sim Toolkit Pro. And I don't know what I did. I think it was probably just a skill issue, but I couldn't get Sim Toolkit Pro to actually work and let me log in and sign in. So I ended up going to the next thing, which I heard about, which is Volanta. And that worked. So I start using Volanta. That's literally exactly how I started using Volanta. I tried using Sim Toolkit Pro. I tried making an account. It wouldn't work for me because probably of some skill issue I had at the time. I went into Volanta. It let me make an account, and I've been using it ever since. What are the 5 T's for the diversion procedure? I don't even know. I have no idea. You probably fasten your seatbelt. Slide the flat end into the buckle. To release, pull on top. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened, even when the sign is on, in case you experience
time to cross Donna.
any unexpected rough air. you gotta do the pause. I'm telling you, Class C does like the random pause they be doing with PAs like so well. Like why do FAs do that when they say stuff? They're like, welcome aboard this Delta Airlines flight.
Correction, 0124 Zulu.
1758, direct service to Cancun. We assess you now.
Find your time if you
Stowing the underwear tray tables. And bags in the upper head bin. They just randomly pause. It's hilarious. I don't listen. Oh, do I listen, like really listen to them? I mean, I'll listen to what they're saying. I don't really pay it that much attention though. I should, but yeah. Say no seatbelts, watch a video of car crashes with no seatbelt. It's so funny. Watching car crashes with people with no seatbelt is so funny. You're terrible. Terrible person. Bryce says, what's the point of balance when you have Navigraph? Literally just so I could have it. I don't like popping up the Navigraph like logo. Like what is that thing? The this thing. I don't like using this Navigraph thing.
9122.
I only use the charts in the tablet and use my flight plan and like all that through the tablet. I never use this little Navigraph thing or the app. So what I like using just to have on the side of my screen is Volanta. So I just literally pop it up. I throw my flight plan in there. It automatically tracks the flights too, so it looks cool. It shows me where ATC is on, shows me all the planes and all that, and it shows me our route. It's literally the same thing that I think Navigraph does now too with the updates. But I prefer using this a little bit better. Having just a full dedicated flight tracking app. That's all. Navigraph is still really good for it though, but I'm not a big fan of it. He says, I don't like to pay attention, but I just do. Oh gosh. They're doing all that and you ain't paying attention. I see how it is. This is my song. I love this song. All right, I'm done. Meet up in Cancun. I see. Yes, we're having a plane show. We're having a plane show in Cancun. You got to show up. I want to do a PA so bad. Have you seen that kid that did on Southwest? No, I haven't. I've seen that little kid though that got to go into the Etihad training center and fly a 380 simulator. Still really jealous about that. Maybe a dumb question, but how do you get Volanta to be on the tablet? Rush, you're not a dumb question. Dude, so many people have asked. It's an overlay. So it's actually not something I'm even seeing on my screen. It's just the overlay I made with the OBS. So really all it is there's a tablet PNG that I downloaded, and then I have a share screen file in OBS on top of the tablet. So it just looks like it's on a tablet. That's literally all it is. That's just how I have it set up. Just something cool. A bunch of us are showing up from different locations. Oh, you're coming in too, Titus? I know we got Fires from Dulles. We got
Southwest 201.
Julian from Toronto. Where are you coming from? I didn't even know you were coming. Good evening, Curtis. How you doing, my dude? Do not turn the plane back to the U.S. There's a new measles case I just read. Oh, yeah. We're staying in Cancun. We're staying in Cancun. Like, this, wait, no, like this kid legitimately did the safety demo. Like, I'm gonna ask when they had the crew of this chill. Oh, like he like sat there and he went like, dude, that'd be great. That'd be freaking awesome. That'd be freaking great. Oh, he spoke? I'm so lost now. Is there some air show at Cancun in the flight sim? Nah, we're just joking. It's just because so many people are flying into Cancun with us, and we're all meeting up from different airports. So I'm saying there's a plane meet and greet, a plane show, just a little plane meetup. You know, like car shows or like a car meetup. We're gonna do it with an airplane. I'm bringing the supercharged Fenix Airbus A321. You know, pushing about 6,000 horsepower. It's great. Oh, somebody's from Denver, YYZ, and Miami. Oh, somebody's coming from Miami. Who's coming from Miami? I didn't even know somebody was coming from Miami. Is that where Titus is coming from? Giddens is coming from YYZ. Nothing new, exactly. He's always coming from YYZ. What's new? Gonna do a plane takeover on the runway? Yeah, we'll do a plane takeover. Just start drifting. I joined if it wasn't for finals week. Hey, it's all good, man. All good, Patrick. I said, yeah, I've been all over the place too with stuff, man. I get it. And we're doing an S-Tol. Okay, yeah. That's not happening. I'm gonna fall out of the sky, but I'll try my best. We'll try my best. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I had to text my papa back. My papa was wondering something. Come from Miami? Okay, thank you, man. Soft field takeoff. What's your rotate speed and go? Soft field takeoff is whenever the plane just get in the air. And then you accelerate through ground effect, and then you climb out at VY. Ooh, counter ref. 10 points. 10 points, counter ref. 10 points. Where you gotta try out beforehand? Oh, they should do it? Oh, dude, that'll be sick. And you gotta like try out before? Ooh, that'll be sick. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. Congrats, your license. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. CFS at 1:30. That would be cool though. Like imagine like, yeah, there's like a training session for like the virtual Blue Angels. And it's like an actual hosted VATSIM event. Dude, that'll be so awesome in 2024. Bro. Dude, that'll be sick. Imagine 2024, they somehow made it to where you could do just like multiplayer VATSIM. So like in multiplayer in 2024, you could see each other, like you could see you guys as characters, right? But what if they did that with VATSIM same way? Microsoft 2024, you see all the people just running around the field, and you have like actual pilots doing an air show on VATSIM. Dude, that would be awesome, bro.
35.17.
Why do you want the time so bad? I think he doesn't have us on actual radar. I think he has us on, what is the radar called when they can't fully see us? Like what they have over Oceanic? I think he can't really fully see us, so he's trying to base off the times we're going to cross different waypoints to kind of see where our spacing's at. That's what I'm thinking he's doing. I sent the link to the video. Got you, class. We'll check it out. I was lost. I was confused. There needs to be a free Rex Atmos or someone that makes something. JJ, I mean, there's ARPC, man. ARPC is the free Rex Atmos. Try that out, man. There's an air show in VATSIM, I think it's somewhere near. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a real one. But what is it like, though? Is it just like 6-7 planes? There's like an actual big blown out event. That'd be cool if it was.
Runway 13 taxi.
Yeah, that'd be so cool, though, bro. Like, imagine, dude. Imagine a bunch of people just running around in Microsoft 2024 and then seeing F-18s and crap. Dude, I would be down for that, bro. Oh, Atmos is only $8 right now, JJ. There you go. Go pick it up, bro. $8 Rex Atmos. How much was it when I got it? No, actually, they sent it to me, but I think it was like, how much is it normal? Like $20? 20, 30 bucks or something like that? You got to pick that thing up, man. I do fires. We're gonna have to set up something. I want to. I'll probably test it out later this week. I do want to run like a multiplayer on a 2024 stream. I'm gonna post out a poll and see if you guys want to do that, because it's so awesome, right? To see like a bunch of like, it's what Blue Games did like on release day of 2024. Blue Games had like a really big turnout, bro. It was like 40 people and they're just all running around on a mountain. Dude, it was so satisfying to watch. It's literally like GTA 5M, but just like in airplanes. It was great. You have any info when that MK Studio Seattle comes out? I want to say somebody said Wednesday. I didn't actually get any info on it because I didn't even really know about the project. I didn't know it was this soon to come out. But I believe it's coming out on Wednesday. Somebody said that Canada said that. I don't know if anybody can back me up on that, but I think it's Wednesday. It was $15? Okay, never mind. Aki season, dude, mine doesn't work either, Classy. I've given up, dude. I don't even use Aki's. I need to just delete it, because every time I load it, it just says we failed to download preset, yada yada yada, contact support at. I'm like, yeah, no. It's just say it doesn't work and move on with your day. Hour left in the flight though, guys. Looking good. About to end right at like 10:30, man. Check the clips. You're like the third person to tell me. What did somebody do? Let me see. You guys are something else, bro. What are these pictures of me?
637, contact Houston approach.
Oh, it's the clip of the dude with the N-word is his name. There you go.
05.
10.05, avion copy 670 for ATC.
Zero 196 East Center Low, climbing time follow 330.
330, let's speak for 196.
No comment. Just no comment. I'm not saying anything. I don't want to speak about it. Travis Scott for that's crazy, bro. That is, jeez, man. Waiting for the Bravo 77 in 2024 so I can do some nice Boeing long hauls. There you go, Robert. I was actually going to check out the Horizon sim because apparently that actually works with 2024 now, but we were going to do a Mexico City up to a Kennedy, and that was a 4-hour flight. So I was like, we'll do a 3-hour flight today, and then maybe next weekend we'll do the 4-hour flight or something. We'll see. I may want to check General again. Oh, I saw that already. I genuinely don't even know what's going on. I'm very scared. Very, very scared. Even got the tune on that edit too, bro. Please help me. Please help me. Do the iFly Max in 2024, brother. That'd be awesome. The silence is, dude. I don't even know what to say about that. That's ridiculous. What side is this on? There you go. Oh well. No comment. Just no comment at all. It's just no comment. Oh well. Dude, how early did Zimp depart, bro? Zimp is basically already in Cancun right now. That's crazy. As soon as the iFly is compatible, I'm switching over to 2024, dude. Imagine the iFly Max with the turbulence that's in the sim with the wing flex of the iFly, dude. That would be ridiculous. I've seen Flight Deck. I don't even know what to say. I don't think he's doing the 77-10. He was telling me he was actually interested in making another aircraft type. I don't know if he wants me to say it, but he's actually looking at making another aircraft type. I don't know if he's actually going to or not. But he didn't say anything about making another 78. He's just been updating his current ones and trying to make it work with 2024. That's been his main focus. What's going on though, the Flight Deck? I appreciate you stopping in. You were at 126 likes going for light go this evening of 300, or not 300, holy crap, 200. Let's see if we can get to that, man. Really, really do appreciate you guys all hanging out, dude. PMDG needs to make the 7.8. I know Bluebird is going to make a 7.8, but that's not coming out anytime soon. That 7.8 is going to be coming out like when I'm already a type-rated commercial pilot on the 737-700 or something. Like it's that plane's no time soon to being released, not even close. But that's okay. That's okay because you know why? You know why that's okay? Because I'll be flying an extra plane, so who would care? I mean, I don't care. 777-200 will be compatible with 2024, so by Thursday, there will finally be a high fidelity Boeing for 2024. They will be. I'm actually really, really concerned. Here, let's. I'm gonna put a poll out. What do you guys want? Because, like I said, there's actually a bunch of liveries that are coming out by default with the plane, and it's also gonna be used. It's also gonna use their new installer. So there's a bunch of liveries you could try. I definitely for sure want to do our first flight in the United States though. So here's my question. Day 1, 777-200 domestic hop. 777 Airline. All right, so we could do AAL, American. Or we could do UAL, United.
Is that our unreadable? Say again.
Or we could try to, I wonder if they have like Omni Air or something. That'd be pretty cool too. How do you spell Omni Air? Hold on, how do you spell Omni Air? Omni.
097 up, but yeah, I don't see you yet. Call back when you're close.
Okay, I spelled it right. Who else has the 200? Omni Air, American, United. In the U.S., I think that's really it, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, we'll post it out.
677, ready to contact, climate info 320.
Boom.
Clear direct
Geez, did you say the 220's coming out tomorrow? Oh, by the way, guys, 220, nobody reminded me. If you guys want the 220 Discord, I highly recommend joining it now. I really, really recommend it. By the way, Sam Chewy already got married. Didn't he just start dating his girl? That's not my business. Anyways, let's go boom. Let's go boom. Invite people. Copy link. Here you go. So, oh, hold on. Can one of my mods send the link? I forgot that since I'm on streamer mode, I can't send the link. But a while back, I would say like a few months ago, or actually not a few months ago, like a month ago, Harsh in the Discord said that the next thing we hear about the airplane is going to be something about a release. So that could be the plane's coming out. It could be a release date. But the next thing we hear about the plane is going to be a release, a release of something. So that's the next thing we're supposed to hear. And the news that we're supposed to hear, he said he could count down on one hand. And if you could count down the days in one hand, that means it's 5 days, right? He said that on the 24th, which means 5 plus 4 is the 29th. Or 5 plus 4 is 9. So the 29th of this month is when we should hear our next update. So that's going to be on Tuesday. And he's also gone in and confirmed that in the server multiple times now. So I don't know if we'll be getting the plane on Tuesday. I don't know if we're going to be hearing the planes coming out by the end of the month on Tuesday, maybe by summer. But we're hearing something really, really big about the A220 on Tuesday. So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. Have a great rest of your stream. We'll see you, Mr. Oz. Appreciate you trying to help me out, though, man. We'll see you next time, dude. Gonna do a whole United trip with the 200 when it comes out, dude. I love the United 200. I wanted to do like a Denver to Dallas or something again, but we already did that with the X-Plane one, so I was like, never mind. Oh, somebody's hot micing, gotta love it. At the time that the Bluebird 787 releases, I'll either be a regional pilot or an Air Force pilot, literally. We'll be gone. We'll be gone. Oh, but where's Eastern even fly? I don't even think Eastern's a United airline or an American airline, is it? Newark to LA to Honolulu to Denver to Dallas to St. Jesus. I'm sorry. I really want to go to Honolulu though on the trip one. I say we do like LA to Honolulu, keep it basic. Denver to Honolulu would be pretty cool too. Maybe San Fran, we'll see. I've already done the San Fran Honolulu route though. Can't wait for it then. Can't wait for some Delta and JetBlue ops. I'm really just mainly excited for some Breeze ops, dude. I really, really want to fly Breeze. It's such an awesome livery. Such a cool company call sign, Moxie. But it's just, I don't really love flying the E175 all that much. Just because I like flying it, it's a good airplane, but how do I explain it? I like flying the airplane, but I don't like flying the airplane. It's because I have to sit there and I have to hog the freaking systems and I can't just relax with it. It's a busy, busy airplane without the VNAV, so it would be nice to finally fly Breeze Ops and not, just be able to relax and not have to just stare at your systems all day. But yeah, dude, Breeze Day 1. That's me. Breeze Day 1. That's what I'm doing. It isn't freeware now, correct? No, it's not. It'll be a payware now. I would assume it's INI Builds is what they're working with. So INI Builds is usually pretty fair at their pricing. I would say that the plane comes out, it's probably going to be a decently high fidelity A220. I'm saying 55 bucks. 55, 60 bucks is the price. That's my guess. What are you guys thinking? I'm saying 55, 60 bucks. Because yeah, originally I forgot about that. Originally it was a freeware, but now it's a payware since they start partnering with the help of INI Build. So They made it payware. No, that vid actually looks sus, bro. What vid? Oh, me? Dude, I don't even know what I was doing. I feel Microsoft's scale is not realistic because the planes look small. I agree with you, JJ. X-Plane's scale looks a lot better. I don't know what it is, though. I don't even understand how you could fix the scale of the sim. It's weird, though. I agree with you, though. You're going to do something out of Charleston with Moxie? Nah, I'm doing San Francisco to Provo. I really want to go down to Vero Beach, but there's no good Vero Beach scenery in Flight Sim, so I guess we're skipping out on that. You think it'll be closer to 40? Nah. I see it still being like 50, 60 bucks. That's my price range. That's what the A300 was. True. That's a good point. Can we use the November 21A uniform alpha livery or a similar livery? What is that, Skies? We probably won't have any, full registrations like that are like special ones. I guarantee we'll just have the basic United livery, basic American. You'll probably have to wait a day or two until like J Aviation, all of them come out with their liveries. I know for one thing though, we're gonna be that's the reason why I don't want to fly United day one, because I don't know if they have that livery. My favorite livery is the United 777-200 with the old livery, like the Continental merger, but then it has like the new front engine cowlings. That looks awesome for domestic hub hopping. But I don't know if they're gonna have that by default. That's the only reason why I'm a little skeptical of doing United ops first, because like I guarantee welcome, a day after the plane's released to the public, somebody's gonna make that livery, and then I'm gonna want to fly it on stream. So we'll see. What is your first 777 like when it comes out on Tuesday? Like my first route? Is that what you're saying, Brad? I don't know. I'm wanting to go down to Honolulu though. Truly the best. Truly the best. Dude, I was like, who is that? I thought it was your mic lagging out, Lotto. I was like so confused. Appreciate you stopping in the Lotto for 15 freaking months. Go and spam those my guy emojis, man. Thank you, my dude.
American 2438 Houston.
Which Breeze flew the 175? Dude, if they flew the 175s, that'd be rickety, man. That'd be disgusting. Still in full control of the actual avionics, physics, etc. I think they're just doing the modeling. I thought it was sounds. I don't really even know what Airbus is officially actually doing. But I don't know. We'll see. Put the United and American domestic 777-200 routes in your general chat. Oh, you put some? Okay, thank you, Carl. Take a look. Because I wanted to do American at first, but it seems like everybody and their mamas have been streaming American routes. So we'll see. JetBlue ups too would be fun. I'm all for Breeze though, bro. All for Breeze. Delta is retiring the 717. You might start seeing the 220s at CMH. There you go. I've never really seen a Delta 220. They came to Atlanta for like a good week, and then they just stopped service to Atlanta with the 220s. I don't know what happened, but it was the second I moved. I saw my buddy, he start posting, because he works the ramp. He start posting about the 220s are finally coming into Atlanta. And then like a week later, I've never seen him again. Well, we already did that route though, class. We literally did that in the Captain Sim 777. Or not Captain Sim, the, what is it called? The one in X-Plane. What is that thing called? Flight Factor. We did that in the Flight Factor 777. That's a good flight. DFW Honolulu. That's a long flight though, dude. That's like 6 hours, 7 hours maybe. Probably more than that. Modeling the sounds. Now I think about it, that's it. That's what I know. Is it? Okay. Well, if it's modeling though, bro. Ooh. Did they ever say it's going to be, well, I guess they'll tell us on the update, but I wonder if it's going to work for both 2020 and 2024. Baltimore to Honolulu. Gee, that's long as hell though, Jet Kid. I would be down to do some Omni Air ops though, dude. Omni Air sounds like a really fun airline to do some routes with. That's long. I don't know if I could do that. I think the most flight time I want to do, because I still want to do like hops with it. That's another thing. I want to get used to like doing some hopping with it. So I don't want to do like a long, 9-hour flight. Might want to do like a 2-hour flight. Like two 2-hour flights would be ideal. But I probably want to be able to fly to Honolulu if I do that.
Where are you located at?
Is that one of their flights they actually do? I'm guessing that's like a military route, right? From one of the bases up in Baltimore down to the Honolulu one. Got a transatlantic flight with a 280-hour. Newark to Dublin or JFK to Milan. Ooh, JFK to Milan would be pretty cool. They have a good Milan scenery. 50 minutes until we arrive. And I look, you want to go grab a snack here.
Yep, I got you. Contact Houston approach 120.05.
I'm going to go grab a snack. 5 seconds. 1 minute. Count me down. And get water.
American 499, 4 is closing, register to terminate, quick change crew, safe line. Canada 321, 4 center is closing, register to terminate, quick change crew.
All right, we are back.
Canada 2438, 4
Cool.
center is closing, register
I think we made good time in there. Oh, here would be fun. I wouldn't mind going out of here. We haven't flown out of there in a minute either. Dulles to Honolulu's 10 hours. Okay, so yeah, Baltimore to Honolulu's even longer.
90,
Jesus.
let's see.
And their Discord says Airbus is doing all of the develop. Oh, really?
So 1590 Merida is closed, register to terminate, change.
I mean, that's a lot. I mean, you said they're doing animations, which that takes a while. Textures takes a while. Sounds. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'll say it's probably gonna be $50 then.
22.8 for Southwest.
Mustafa, we're trying to reach out to you about flying the 77. Dude, I would have to learn. Dude, I want to. It's just I'm gonna learn how to fly it, do one stream with it, not really enjoy it, and then I'm gonna be like, that's about it.
Monterey's closed, register.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. If I do fly that plane, it's probably gonna be this summer, when I actually have time to enjoy it and sit down. That's another thing about flying the 220, bro. I know nothing about the 220. Is that for me? Is that for Frontier Flight 70, I think it was? I'm missing so many radio calls. But yeah, I know nothing about the 220. So I know nothing about the 220, so I feel like it'd be a big learning curve. They do a ton out of Baltimore and Norfolk, a lot of overseas military bases.
3170 center 555.
There's one in Germany, there's in Qatar, and then Rhode to Spain. Really? I know Mark's been on that a couple of times, I think. I hate planes without glass instruments. Really?
3170, push start approved.
You're gonna hate to fly then. You're gonna hate to learn flight training. When you learn to fly, you'll love it. Gonna have an intermittent. Really? Okay. I'll bring a pen and a notebook up to you, and I'll be like, all right, let's get to work. You start studying the plane with me.
1-4 Houston.
The snack of the afternoon for now. Snack of the afternoon, gotta love it. Who is that guy? Nabel Games? Who's that guy? Yeah, you're gonna hate learning to fly on the 6-pack. It's gonna be terrible for you.
Correction 430.
You right. Evening. Good evening. You want your Garmin G1000s? Dude, our planes that we fly now at this flight school, all of them, I don't think there's any 6-packs. I don't think so. Well, they all mostly have the G5 pack, the upper and lower G5, and then they have a G650. So it's freaking great, dude. Flying in 2006, they had DC-10s. Went Norfolk to Ramsden and Kuwait one day. Really? How long was that? Jeez. What I mean is the airline is without glass instruments. Like, we probably won't see any of those anymore. There's most airlines nowadays. If you're in the United States, at least, there's like none that still use, the old steam gauges. G5s are great, bro. We got Mr. Nabel. I still don't know who that is, but for 7 months, saying, Blade Hellman, I want a refund. Hello from Ohio. You're in Ohio? Why are you in Ohio? Go ahead and spam those my guys, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that good old 7 months, man. Hopefully everything's been well with you, dude. My friend earlier posted on his story a video of him at Baltimore, and I saw it was a 737 MAX, and he said, how do you know that? I saw the winglet and immediately knew what it was. I used to like comment on people's posts like, oh yeah, this is your flight number. You're on Southwest Flight 1675.
1689, is there a reason
you're going from Detroit to Houston. Your air time's an hour and 15 minutes. You're flying November 325 Whiskey November. Like, I used to be nerding out, but it starts scaring people, so I just stopped.
I guess let's see. Descend and maintain follow 300.
So you really just came back for just to experience it again, Deville? That's crazy, dude. Well, there you go.
Correction Sierra Lima.
Rick says I flew an
Delta
Omni
Delta at
from Hunter Airfield to
11,000.
Warsaw, Poland, with a
Signal
stop in
on
Sharon,
Delta
Ireland.
30,
Nice, there you go, dude.
08.
What plane were you on? The 7.6 or the triple? What's up, Mr. Camilo? He says, what do you use to make your sim run smooth? I've just optimized my sim a lot. I've gone through and edited basically every setting you can. I've done Windows settings, NVIDIA control panel settings, sim settings, BIOS settings. It's really just messing with a bunch of settings until I found what looks the best and also runs the best. And that's how I've done it.
44,
It would take a while if I explained every single thing I've done. But it's more so just having a pretty decent build and trying my best to optimize every single setting I can. 777, nice. what are the insides of an Omni Air?
20 Albuquerque closed. Radar service terminated for exchange crew.
Trying to make sure I haven't got caught. I think he did, but oh well. What are the insides of like the Omni Air triples look like?
Qantas 4, Houston.
Like, are they like? Oh, there's a Qantas foreign frequency. Are they like all first class, or like what do they got going on? Or just like a normal seat in an airplane? What are the most important settings you think that are to change? Your NVIDIA control panel settings. I'll definitely go into watch one of the NVIDIA control panel settings for Microsoft Flight Sim and copy down what they say. Most of everybody says the same thing. Those settings are the first ones. Oh, that's me. Free to change your proof. Front to Flight 70. See you. Have a good afternoon. Evening. I said afternoon again. But yeah, those settings in the control panel are the first ones I definitely noticed. I got a noticeable amount of performance boost from. Good old NVIDIA control panel settings, man. All right, so 122.8. We'll get that set. You look good. Just use the first class and economy on the one that I was on. Really? Okay. They fly the 276s from New England Patriots as well. Really? That's interesting. Those are like nothing for me. Mine actually, I started off with like really bad settings. I was one of those guys that just ran the ultra preset and then put it down to high thinking that was doing something. So it made a drastic difference for me. That was why. Is American countryside actually as clean, like roads are super clean? No. You're in the fake country. If the roads are clean, you're not in the country. I'll just say it that much. 1 second. All right. That was tasty. Good old edible cookie dough. Thoughts on the water cycle? Honestly, evaporation's overrated, bro. Fact right there. Evaporation's overrated. I say most of the time, U.S. countryside is really clean. I mean, is he talking like country, like redneck country, or like just like out in the field, like in the pasture area? Because there's two different types of country. Like I'm thinking he's talking about like the hillbilly type country. If he's talking just about like the open land areas, then I mean it depends. But if you're talking about like country, then nah, it ain't usually that clean. I quit trying to fully optimize. I've tried and I've only got like plus or minus 2 FPS. Too much work to get like 55 to 60 and boost up to like 130ish with lossless. Yeah, I mean, lossless is great. Just you can't use it to stream. And if you do, you have to share your entire screen and you can't tab out of the sim. That's my only issue with it. And how are we feeling, guys, about going direct to Volmar? I'm not feeling like I want to fly all the way down there. So here's what we're going to do. Congo line traffic heading down to Cancun. It's Frontier Flight 70. It looks like we're about third in line from the line down to Yurtel. It looks like we could save a little bit of time to Volmar. I'm probably going to proceed direct to there. Is anybody else going to do it? All right, so it seems like nobody else is going to do it, but I am, because look at this, by the way. We have a little bit of a tailwind, too. So if we go direct to that waypoint, we're taking the tailwind. I'm going direct to Volmar. That's what we're going to do. Direct to Volmar. Let's double-check that with the box. And we're going to go execute. And we'll get that tailwind going. Look at that. You ready? 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There we go. Beautiful 30 knot tailing. I love it. Our traffic down to Cancun's Frontier Flight 70 or flight was 350. We're gonna make a left turn direct to Volmar and proceed on course for Cancun area. Gonna rate Volmar to you. Sounds good. It's gonna save so much time. We're gonna fly 120 nautical miles down south and then turn. And nah, let's just get straight to the airport. Yeah, so now we're just 240 out from the field, so we're looking at about 300 almost. What's up, though, Tyler? Appreciate it, man. Vibration is kind of mid, but we really underappreciate transpiration. Yeah, because that's like the advanced version of the water cycle. Nobody knows that part. Can't speak it to the water cycle, but the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. If there's anything you learn from science class, it better be that stuff. I'm old now, a lot of responsibilities at the moment, stuck between getting a car and a GPU, so yeah. Nabel, if you get a good enough GPU, you could put it on some wheels and let the fan blow the wheels. So technically, it's just like a car. I really don't see your issue here. We gotta start learning how to problem solve. Just do what I said, bro. Come on. It's great. Get your GPU, put it on some wheels. When you put it on the wheels, you just let it spin, and you just let it push you down the road. Yeah. Make sure you run like. Make sure you gotta run like a. You gotta run like a. How do I say? How do I say it? What's a really like GPU intensive game? I don't know, like a GPU intensive game. Let's say like Star Citizen, like all ultra just Cyberpunk. There we go. Run like maximum graphics Cyberpunk, and then you could use it because then like the fan will really start pushing you. You know what I mean? Like it'll really that fan will be spinning, right? So then you run some Cyberpunk, you get the GPU, you place it like behind you so it's like a jet, and then like you just start running Cyberpunk, ultra graphics, ultra settings, and then let the power from the GPU's fan just push you down, and it'll be great. You'll be good to go. Now, how you're gonna start turning and all that, that's for you to figure out. But I think I'm helping you out. I think I helped you more than I should have right there. So there you go. You're welcome, man. So now you got your car and your GPU. There you go. The condensation is overheated. I'm out great stream as always. Hope the next stream's in the 220. Hopefully. Like I said, it seems like Synaptic actually kind of likes me here, so you never know. It could be pulling up with something shortly here. You never know. Hey, I was using the 200ER is good. I mean, it's the exact same as the 300ER, just with better sounds, different engines, a smaller body, and a new weight and balance page. So I would assume it's gonna be pretty good. Thinking of getting a full motion deck for Microsoft. How's that gonna work? What's up, Simbayu? Says, how's your mod? Still haven't checked and reach out to me about my Discord ban. It's been a month and a half now. Oh, well, did you follow up with any of us? I've banned so many people a day, so I haven't been keeping up with it myself, to be honest with you. Did you send any of us DMs or reach back out to us? So there had to be a reason you were kicked out for something, because we usually before anybody bans anybody, I double check to see if they actually should be banned or not. So you must have either been in the middle of something or something along the lines of that. So Send me a Discord DM and then try to remind me as I end stream so I can remember, man. Oh, I didn't reply? Okay, I'm sorry. You probably in the request then. Let me see. What's your Discord name? Yeah, what's your Discord name? What's up, Games Too Cool? Appreciate it, man. How you doing? It's Kublick. I don't even need, you didn't even send me a DM, dude. I'm looking in my requests. I got some from Toll the Fentanyl. I'm not gonna read the rest of his name. Nick, Kirsten, whoever this is, Bird, Coaster Guy, Bird, Captain Fowler, and Anaya, Demon Slayer, Zyloxy, Anna, and Mindless. Now check. Okay, there you are. Now I see you. Okay. Send me another message so it can pop up on my respond to list. I just accepted it. I'll look at it in a second, man. They added the new flaps on the 200, did they? There you go. The flaps on the 777 sound heavenly, dude. I love them. They're so awesome. He said, oop, he's back. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Should I get the Fenix 320 or the PMG 777-200? Get the, oh, I was like, what is going on? Get the 320, man. You'll probably find yourself doing a little bit more easier hops in the 320. I'd recommend getting the 320. What are these names, dude? I don't freaking know. That's why it's like so confusing to me. Why I don't understand why. Maybe other people have reasons, but I don't understand why some people have like one name on Discord and then another name on YouTube. Like my username for everything is always owls. On Fortnite, I'm owls. Valorant, I'm owls. Discord, owls. YouTube, owl. Like everything's just the same username. So many people have like 7 different usernames. I'm like, who is who? Captain Carl, apparently sometime next week, PMDG, if you haven't seen, go look at their channel. They just made like a whole one of their first actual videos about an update. So they said they're gonna start doing progress update videos for their new products. So their first one was about the 777-200. And at the end of the video, he said it'll probably be out to you guys sometime next week, around this time next week. So I would assume probably like Friday through next weekend we should have it, I would assume. So we'll see. Let's talk about the 220. Ryan, it's coming, we're hearing something about a release of some sort on this Tuesday, man. They've been teasing it in the Discord this whole week, so we should be hearing something on Tuesday, so look out for it, man. How many Alchemists to top of the cent, Terrence? I have 118. 118. Is the Bravo Airspace good, or should I wait for the Ryzen V2? I recommend the Bravo Airspace. That's the 787 I like to fly. But so many people have issues because you have to pay for it. So, I mean, I would recommend the Bravo Airspace, but it is probably a good idea, too. If you don't have the money just to be spinning around on airplanes, you might want to also just wait for the V2 and see what that has in stock for you. I like the Bravo, though, bro. It has the correct modeling, better default sounds, full cabin, wing flex. It's better in my opinion, but we'll see. You fly across the pond yesterday? I did not, Games. I was supposed to. I had a really, really good route. I had Charles de Gaulle all the way down to Dulles. But it was such a busy week for me. I was tired. So I was like, you know what? We'll just skip out on this, just cross the pond. I thought I would be a little bit more upset with myself, but I honestly don't care. I thought I would have been like pondering, been like, damn, I should have done it. But like, I honestly just didn't care. I'm like, I'm not really that upset that I didn't do it. So that's what's up. What's new with the V2? I have no idea, but everybody's been talking about this Horizon Sim V2, so should be doing something interesting. We'll see. Who's making the 220? Synaptic Sim, Pilot Def. Synaptic Simulation. Like I said, it's one of my mods. I don't think there's any mod in my chat right now, but if any one of you guys could send the link for the Synaptic Discord so you guys could join up, because that's where all the information's at. That server. I just can't invite anybody because I'm on streamer mode, so it's blocking out my invite link. Eating the bits and pieces I have left of this cookie, though. There's 8 people inbound. Oh gosh, I'm seeing it now on the map. Oh, we're all like direct the initial approach fix too, by the way. I don't. Or the transition for the arrival into the approach fix. Hold on. I flew across the pond yesterday from ESSA to YYZ in 2024. And on descent crash, but thankfully the 350 had autosave. Dude, I really want it to, bro. It's just like, dude, like if I could describe this whole week and not try to sound like I'm making excuses, like on like last weekend, right? I was streaming, I was having a good time. And then that night when I ended stream, I got a message about the amount of like matches we were gonna have. We had 4 matches. We had one Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we were off Friday. So I played 3 of them, and then I had to skip the last one and then the off day because I was flying. So I did those 3 games I played a game a day, and then after school the next day I would go fly. So I would do my schoolwork, do my homework, go to the airport, fly for 2 hours, come home, eat dinner, post a short about whatever we did for the day, and then hang out in the VC for like 20-30 minutes, and I'll just go to sleep. That was my entire life this whole week. So when I'm telling you guys, like I woke up the next day and I was like, dude, not the next day, like that night I was pondering for like an hour. I was like, should I do cross the pond? I don't feel like it. I would have to wake up at 8 a.m. I just want to sleep in all day. And when I tell you that was the best sleep I've ever had in a minute, dude, I slept till like 11, 12 o'clock. It was great. It was great. Hopefully the website doesn't crash again. I think they fixed it, Rashi. I remember the 777 freighter release being pretty good, so I would assume they fixed it since then. Food cross the pond yesterday, I was looking for you, but I could not find you. What were we doing again? How'd the flight go? This guy Beanie, bro. And that thing pissed me off because I flew so many test flights with that plane and it went great, but then crossed the pond. Well, I mean, I think you could fairly say that was probably just because of the 700 planes you had to render in with mono matching. That's probably what it was. That's the thing about cross the pond, dude. There's so many events that you'll see where there's just like people dropping like flies just because their sims just dying trying to load in all the airplanes at the airports. But yeah, look at this, dude. Look how many planes we have inbound right now. This looks ridiculous. And who are these guys, by the way? What are they doing? Where is Julian and Fires going? Where are y'all going? But anyways, we got, wait. Okay, never mind. I think that's just bugged. Something like that. We got all these guys inbound at the same time, dude. Oh, brother. This is going to be a vectoring of a lifetime. Here we go. She's off 18-1. Thank you, Mr. Terrence. I'll get that thrown in now. 118.1. And then I'm going to get some radius rings to actually help me out here in a second as well, because it's going to get fairly busy here. Sky Dreamer, what's up, man? Says I took all the steps to make it to a flight school, but now there's a financial barrier about paying for it. Been trying to get a loan. I'm sorry about that, Dreamer. Yeah, that's what we ran into as well. We started off by doing literally 1 flight a month, and I was trying to explain to my parents for a minute. I was like, I know I'm younger, but like I could quite literally get my PPO at 17 years old. So like we're kind of just wasting money when I'm doing 1 flight a month. I'm not really progressing. I'm not really doing anything, and I'm forgetting. I wasn't forgetting a lot of stuff because obviously I was like studying just because I love airplanes, but it's like it wasn't as efficient. So eventually, I don't think we took out a loan. I think we just separated some money around, but we're now full into it. So I'm going like multiple times a week now. The goal is at least, what is that? Like 8 times a month or 10 times, something like that. It's basically like 2 or 3 flights a week. That's what we're trying to do. But recently I've just been going like every other day. I went on Thursday, Friday. Oh, wait, no, I went on last Sunday. I went Thursday, Friday. I was supposed to go today, but the winds are too much. And then I'm going tomorrow, and then Wednesday, and then I think Friday. I gotta double check. Yeah, man. So 172, I am Rick. Good old 172. I could probably pull up some clips here. We should have showed you guys. I have like the full-fledged, yeah, actually, we'll show you guys. Well, we got time. We'll look at it for a second. I'm in the middle of editing one of the newer shorts that I just did. There's something going on at the airport. Because like I said, it's a regional airport, so we can actually get like jets and all that now at this airfield. And it's really, 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 really cool because there was like citations and all that coming in. It was awesome, bro. So we got to see all that. Here, let me pull this up so you guys can see. Oh, it is Joshua. Here's your screens. I got you pop up. We'll check it out in a second, man. We'll see it. Yes, CTAF and talking. One of my Air Canada doesn't own the 200ER. I think they used to. I don't know if they do anymore though. I know they used to for sure though. Maximize your sim flows during training will save you time. Oh yeah, for sure, Skyfall. That's what I've been doing. It's definitely been some help. Oh yeah, this is the airfield I'm at now. Good old Stafford Regional, man. It is crazy because they just allowed me. Like he was just like, go out in pre-flight. I was like, okay. Like I literally just stood around like moping at these airplanes for a second, just like looking at them. I was like, dude, this is freaking awesome. What's up, Mr. Howdy? Says good to see you finally caught a stream. What's up, Mr. Howdy? Hopefully you're having a good evening. Appreciate you stopping in, my dude. On the way to Cancun, about to have a fun arrival here. And I was just showing people these clips of my flying recently. A321 on Tuesday, hopefully, Titus. Hopefully, I'm hoping. 3 times a week is effective. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. Like that's what we've budgeted for 3 times a week. But like I said, we set that budget like 3 months ago, and I haven't flown for those 3 months. So I'm kind of just grinding it out now. So I'm waiting for my dad to come back home, and then once he comes back home, because he wants to be there for my first solo. So when he comes back, I'll solo, and I'm just gonna start hammering it out these last coming weeks to the end of the school year, and then this summer. So I'll be getting through cross country, getting through all that stuff. So it's been working, man. I've been doing pretty damn good, I would say. The Gulfstream Galaxy there? Nah, we don't have. What is a Gulfstream Galaxy? I've never even heard of that before. What's another little thing we had? This is me pre-flighting and just looking at the jet coming in. They're literally like, they came up with a car and they were just like, the VIPs were getting off the plane. I was like, dude, this is awesome. Yeah, 2024 walk-around feature is great, right? That was pretty cool. And then let's get to like the fun stuff where I was actually doing something. Here it is. Is this us doing the run-up? This is us doing the run-up. And it was pretty cool because we got to see the, it's literally a citation that rolled all the way to the end. It was freaking awesome. Def, I don't even read the call sign. Our call sign is this sticker right here. So I don't know if you could see it. We don't have our tail number. We read the call sign. So our airplanes have call signs. It's pretty sick. So this airplane's call sign is Skyventure 415 or 415. So that we a little bougie. We don't have tail numbers. We got call signs, and it shows up on Flight Radar as AVL. It's freaking tough. Bro thinks he's an FPS YouTuber. You get a little stool to check the fuel quality? Yeah. Oh, I didn't get a stool. We have a it's like a step on the side of the airplane, like a step ladder. It's like it's just built into the airplane. 300 ER better than the A320? I mean, off here, they're 2 completely different airplanes, but I mean, I would say the A320 from Fenix is Airbus 320, and the 777's a 777. Look it up, it's real. I've never even heard of that, bro. Do girls like you at your school? I struggle in that category. I've seen a few look at me. I don't know if they'd like me or not, but I mean, don't even worry about that, JJ. You got a long time, brother. I do too. Good thing your call sign isn't career track. Ew. Yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. How do you record that? The Ray-Ban Meta glasses, man. Ray-Ban Meta glasses. That's where they're at. Career debt, literally. Travel's gonna be ugly. I don't think this is gonna go right. We'll just figure it out. I'm like, oh, I'm about to hit somebody, dude. Okay, let's watch this takeoff. I'll show you guys a landing, and then we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing here. I'm about to crash into somebody right now. Hold on. Oh, he's at 35 too. Okay, hold up. I'll show you guys this takeoff, and then we're gonna have to pause this for a second. We're gonna have to take a look-sees at what we're gonna have to do here. This was a fun day to fly. There was like 1.3 gusting 19 or something like that. Very hard day to fly. What sim is this? This is Microsoft IRL 3D Pro. Microsoft IRL 3D Pro. Really, really good sim. It's also got like checklists you can actually see in your hand too. It's pretty sick. It's in VR though. That's why. That's why. It's just a VR thing. And like, look at this, dude. It's right over the highway too. Like, look at that. Let me go back. Like, that's just awesome, bro. So if we're coming in on the other side, which is runway 15 or 33, you actually get to land over the highway. It's freaking crazy. All right, yeah. What are we doing here? I know I have traffic coming up on me here. We got descent 20 miles. I'm gonna go ahead and just get it down to our initial, which I'm pretty sure is just straight up 4,000. So we'll set 4,000 here. And we'll start to sit here in a second. And then I think I have a discount for the arrival. We'll double check. Yeah, I do. So I'm going to clear the discount. Let's go down here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Clear the discount. Bam. I'm going to insert that. Back to flight plan. And like I said, we'll start descending here a little bit earlier. What airline is this? This is Owl's airline. Appreciate it, Williams. Doing a 1-hour Tomjet flight in the 737-800 because I don't have the MAX. Hey, there you go. Investigation. Still sounds like a good little flight. All right, we'll start to sit down, and like I said, we're gonna let's go ahead and start getting this thing ready. Oh, 𝐂𝐸 knows exactly. Yeah. 𝐂𝐸 knows about it. That's what we used to join our 45s. it's the like freaking best thing ever. Just like giant Amazon warehouses. All right, let's go ahead and go fix info. M and that's N. MMUN. We're coming in for 1-2s, right? I'm planning for 1-2 left. Let's actually double check here. So let's go boom, Cancun. Let's go to airport. And then we're taking 1-2 left. That's gonna be on this side, 9,000 foot runway. And we'll have to taxi basically all the way to the other side. What do they actually take? I'm curious, let's see. IRL, they took, we'll just see what they took today and make it easier. Oh yeah, they took the left side. All right, that's fine. So we'll take the ILS 1-2 left today. So we'll go one. What are the winds still? Yeah, we'll take 1-2 left. So 1-2 left. Boom. I'm gonna give myself a 50-mile radius. The next page. MMUN 1-2 left. 30-mile range. MMUN 1-2 left, and I'll give myself a 10-mile range here, just so I can kind of make some more efficient calls. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Mr. Maria with the sub, I appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the Alice fan club, or the Alice community. She at Chase Flight, I have it. They sent it over to me to review, but I just haven't used it yet because Tobii Eye Tracker doesn't fully work with it yet. So until they fully support Tobii Eye Tracker, I don't really want to use it. It's a big downgrade, like not using Tobii Eye Tracker once you use it all the time. So I don't want to downgrade myself that way. Best looking low wing, the Piper. Piper all day, bro. 700. Okay, Phil, you guys support me enough where I could do it. Okay, I didn't say it was the best financial decision in the world, but it honestly is, dude. 3 minute long recording out of sunglasses, and they don't really obstruct anything. They're just normal thin sunglasses. They're tough. Do you want to turn around? No, sir, Rusty. It's a school night, man. We'll be coming in and landing into Cancun and calling it a night, my dude. I'm sorry. All right, I can show you guys these really quickly, and then we're gonna have to start, focusing up here. So I won't lie to you, one of these landings is terrible, so I'm gonna try not to show you that one, but I don't know if we're gonna get lucky here, so we'll see. I hope this is the good one. You ever Tobii settings in your Discord? I do, Oscar. It's in the sim settings channel, man. Yes, sir, dude. Having free time after school to fly, so nice, dude. It's sick. It's really sick. What are your thoughts on Windy Aviation? I used to like him, but he just does shorts now. I mean, Windy's cool. I mean, his shorts are diabolical, but I mean, he's doing the exact same thing I used to do when I started my channel, so I can't even hate on him for it. He's just cool. Like I said, by the way, just preface, the winds are something. It was like a 7-knot. I think it was like a 7-knot headwind, and then like a 9-10 knot crosswind with gusts. It was rough, bro. All right, don't just hear me out here. So here's the first landing. Let's see what this was all about. I think this was the good one. If this is the bad one, you didn't see it. Okay, I think this was the decent one. Right on the 1,000 footers. I'll take it. That was all right. It's 150H? No, 172N. 172N. Show us the bad one? No, you're not seeing the bad one. I'd argue with y'all that any diamond DA. Okay, well, the diamonds are like, I don't even consider like Piper's Air, like the Piper Arrow, the Cherokee. Like, I put those in like a group. The diamond's in like its own group. I feel like it's different. The price per hour for the airplane, I'm doing 200 wet. Look at all those jets down there, bro. All right, let's see. I don't even know if I think this is the bad one. No, this is the full stop. This was a pretty decent one. I'll show you this one. We'll call it a day. Bad mid for educational purposes. All right, I'll show you the bad one. This one, none of these were really good. The first day, like on Thursday, like when it wasn't gusting winds, like it was so much easier to land. These landings were freaking ridiculous, bro. And like, by the way, my patterns right here were not squared whatsoever, just because I was just really trying to learn how to run the pattern with the wind deficit. So don't worry about that. All right. Oh, like you're trying to purchase it brand new. I don't purchase this airplane. I rent it. A Cessna 150 though for 87 grand sounds ridiculous. Though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just doing shorts. That's all I'm streaming. Well, I mean, he mainly does shorts though. I mean, he's like spamming out those brain rot shorts. But like I said, I can't really say anything. I used to do that, but it's like, so cringy. I'm sorry. We need to learn as well. Okay. I side-loaded most of these landings. If anybody actually flies a Cessna, you probably could have told, but this landing was actually pretty good. A little bit of a float, but I got that one down pretty nicely, I would say. Frontier Flight 1590 and American 2422 looks like they're going to be close. Are they? Okay. But yeah, look at that. For 43K, that's better. I'm about to say 83 grand for a 150 is ridiculous, bro. Look at this though, man. Actually having a taxiway too at the airport, like it's great. Really great. All right, I'll show you guys the bad one here. Just gotta make sure again, really busy airspace, and I don't want to hit anybody. I don't even, is 1590 up? Because I'm on, who is this? This is the Southwest. So that's 1436 up? And we'll just go ahead and go manage speed here so we can let it do its thing. 1476. I don't got you on TCAS, but I'll watch you on my radar. What waypoint are you currently over?
I'm on my way to Ethno, 36.
How many miles from Ethno?
16 miles out.
All right, cool. So we're not close at all. Just give you a heads up. We're going to be about 35 to 40 behind you, descending 21.9 for 4,000. All right, cool. So, yeah, I don't know why Volanta makes him seem like he's on top of me. That's why he's not on TCAS, because he's quite literally no factor to me. All right, we'll keep this ascent going. Then we're going to have to start briefing the arrival. And then we're going to see if I could not smack this plane on the ground here. All right, show you guys the bad landing here. Screens, I got you, Pie Flight. We'll check them. We'll probably have to check them after stream, though, dude. We've checked screenshots like 7 times now. I'm low-key tired of opening and closing it. I'm sorry. That was a 172. I was about to say, that makes more sense. These are the nice ones, man. All right, here we go. Oh, God, this was so bad, dude. This was, it's so bad. Hey, okay, to be fair, it was because in the middle of my flare, it was a big gust, and I got pushed. That's all I'm saying, okay? But that's not an excuse, but still. This is something you would never see me posting, like ever. Like never, you would never catch me posting this, bro. Couldn't be that bad. It was that bad, Sackdown. It was that bad. I didn't slam it, but it's just where I landed on the runway was the bad thing. God damn. Bruh. Hell nah, dude. That was, it wasn't actually that bad. That actually wasn't. It was worse than I thought it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, no. That was a hard watch. Nah, bro, that was acceptable. You think it was? It's acceptable, but I didn't like it. I was angry at myself for that. I was landing in America, bro. That's what it was. The two lane highway. He said not too bad. What's going on, Lonty? How you doing, my dude? Wait, like I said, it was a giant gust factor in the middle of the flare. I brought the nose up and then it instantly pushed it over. I was like, oh shoot. It was a good learning moment though, because my CFI told me what to do next time to correct for it. So I mean, it's a learning experience. Like I said, this is my first time actually being able to fly in high winds, because my other CFI, like, he would never let me fly in any winds, dude. Just always canceling. So I would never actually learn how to do anything. It would always just be a nice, easy day to fly. You know what I mean? It's always good to challenge yourself. Beat yourself up over that. You'd be a great fight. Keep striving. I appreciate it, Moose. About to Descend sounds good, dude. Well, if Jet Kid says it's not bad, I'll take it. All right. Did you land on the right side of the runway? I landed on the runway. I'm not going to say if it was the left or the right. Could have been the center. Never know. Doing good, brother. But yeah, I've been doing awesome, Lonty. I've been doing awesome, man. Just been flying, playing some tennis and flight simming, man. Been living. Frontier 570, go ahead. All right, so our descent here. So EPNO, we got to cross at 250 knots, 11 to 9. EPNO is at 10,000 set in the FMS, and then from OLAR, we got to cross that 220 knots is the max speed, 4,000. That's already set. Cool. We'll just follow the restrictions down. And what does he want? Airspeed? 277 indicated for Frontier 570. So cool. We'll just follow the restrictions that arrival. Nothing new there. For our ILS approach, we're taking the ILS. I'm on the X-ray. Let's just switch to the Zulu so we don't mess up with anything. Let's just do normal stuff. ILS Zulu for 1-2 left. Insert. Let's set our heading. Insert. Let's go back in. Let's go direct. EPNO. Direct EPNO set. Boom. Back on the LNAV and keep that descent going. We'll switch it over to VNAV descent. And there you go. Cool. All right, so we'll take the ILS Zulu for 1-2 left. Effective on March 20th. Interesting. We'll be on the localizer identifier of India, November, Charlie Papa. We'll double check that. Let's go to RadNav. India, November, Charlie Papa, 110.70. 110.70, that's set. Front approach course is 127. That's already set with a slope of 3 degrees. It should be. Missed approach, we'll make a left turn to the Cancun VOR, radio 043 outbound. We got to maintain 2,000. And then when we're at DME 8.0 from the Cancun VOR, we'll continue to climb to 3,000 and hold DME 13/DME 17 to Cancun, and then as instructed. So really all it wants us to do, fly out to the Cancun VOR, reaching that, we'll just make the, we'll follow the radial turn. We'll just climb all the way out there to about, I would say just 13, and we'll climb 3,000, then we'll just join ourselves on another downwind on a left base to final normal pattern. That's what we'll do. They always do these overly complicated patterns. Not doing all that. Glide slope's gonna start here at DME. That's confusing. It's at both 4.3 and 5.9. I don't know anything about that. Isaac needs to help me with that. That's weird. I don't know, but we're gonna join it at Foxtrot India 1-2 left. It's gonna start at 1,400 feet, normal 3-degree glide slope. Pappers on the left-hand side. There's a missed approach, and minimums today would be 250. So let's slide down here. Performance, next page. 250 on the minimum, so I don't forget. QNH is 3002, so 30. Oh, it changed. Yeah, 3002 now. Let's set that. Hold on. I set the wrong altimeter setting. 3002. 3002. 3002. And 3002. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's all set up. That's good to go. We'll slide back down here. 3002. Temperature outside 26 degrees Celsius. Winds are 100 at 5 knots still, so 100 at 0.5 knots. That's set. Minimum's already set 250. Everything's briefed up and ready to rock and roll when we land. Next thing we need to do. Like I said, we're gonna be landing on 1-2 left. There's a lot of planes, a lot of traffic, and our closest vacation point is gonna be Alpha 3. So I'm gonna use auto brakes low with manual braking, so we can roll down to Alpha 3, but also get off, you know, effectively, not, you know, slowly brake with medium to like right here, and then have to slowly taxi off. We'll just use low brakes. I'm gonna let myself roll close to Alpha 3, and then we'll start applying manual braking, getting a little bit closer, just so we can get our butts off the runway there. Actual gating tonight, I don't know where we're going. I'm pretty sure Frontier parks at Terminal 2. I don't know if that's right though, so let's see. I think they're at Terminal 2. Okay, what doesn't help is the transponder just kind of turns off, so we actually will never know where they actually went. Let's just zoom in here. Can I see? I see Sun Country. I don't really know where they park at. I'm just going to park at a ramp. Actually, no, yeah, I remember. Last time I flew here, I watched the video. So yeah, we'll park at one of the ramps here. So it's going to be like the Bravo 9, Bravo 8 ramp right here. So vacate Alpha 3. We'll taxi down Delta. We'll make a right turn on Charlie. We'll take Charlie all the way to Bravo 9. And then we'll park here at one of these ramps. Or maybe it's Bravo 10. One of these. We'll figure it out. Looks good to me. Out of 10,000 feet, we're past out of 18 already, so we should get the wing lights back on. Boom. Nose light can come on in a second. Seatbelt signs are on. We'll double ping the cabin. Terminal 4. Terminal 4. Okay, thank you, investigation. All right, cool. And let's go ahead and slide over here to CTAF. Thank you, Charles. Frontier Flight 70 currently descending on the Boma 1 Alpha arrival for the ILS Zulu 12 left approach. Gonna be about 45 to the northwest of the field out of 9.2 for Cancun traffic.
Hello, Al.
What it do? Spanish announcement pronto. Oh my god. Same soccer and not playing flight sim before my computer bros. So there you go, Monty. I think the 737 MAX 8 is worth it, and why? I say yes. It's a very, very well-modeled 737 by default. You don't really need any mods, no sound packs, anything like that.
About 15
The flight model's great. It has a fully working cabin, fully working all switches in the cockpit, and really, really nice lights. Really good taxiing animations, like the wing bouncing and all that. I recommend it. It's an awesome plane, dude. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna need to cross this all-R waypoint here at 4,000, so it should be a little bit high for that, but that's all good because, like I said, we're gonna go all the way in at 4,000. So we're kind of just sitting at 4,000 for this entire arrival.
24 miles out for
It does have all this jack stuff, so we'll see how we're gonna do. We're gonna go get rid of the Cancun VOR. So we'll get rid of the Cancun VOR here. I'm gonna get rid of Cancun 10. We'll get rid of the discount, and then from here, if we see this correctly,
Flight 70, can you give me your current airspeed?
And there we go, straight in. Say again for Frontier Flight 70.
Current airspeed.
250 knots indicated Frontier Flight 70.
Can you put that back to like 230, 220?
We'll slow 220 Frontier Flight 70.
Roger, I'm gonna whip it right in front of you on the left base.
We'll be looking. All right, so it's not really helping that nobody's on TCAS right now, so we'll see what we're doing here. What's up, Zahari? Appreciate it, man. How you doing this evening? I have 43K saved for a plane, but I'm thinking of which one to get, so I'm getting more planes right now. Well, there you go, man. I'm guessing you're a little bit older than I am, I'm assuming. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm kind of trying to see if I could buy a plane in my 20s.
We're about 190 right now.
Gonna go flaps. 1 speed check flaps.
210.
It's just gonna be slats because we're still pretty speedy. Get the face cam off here. If you guys haven't already, smash the like button, man. Let's make this thing happen. Let's go in LS mode number 1, number 2, and approach mode gets activated as well. Coming in, let's ping out the cabin. Nose light goes to taxiing. We're under 250, so I'm gonna go and get my landing lights on as well, especially with all the traffic we have in the area. Strobes stay on auto. Yeah, I know, it's that stupid fog. We were talking about that on our way in, bro. That stupid fog layer. Yeah, I still don't see him. They should be over there somewhere. Yeah, we'll just be looking out for him. Is that him? Oh, damn, that is him. Oh, God, that is him. Okay. Dude, look at him. Oh, my God, that is him.
Frontier Flight 70, can you go back forward speed, just 5 mile final?
Yeah, I was about to say I'll bump it up 250, Frontier Flight 70.
Awesome, and Cancun traffic American 2422, left base runway.
Oh my god. Oh, that's just great. Look at him. Nice. Awesome, dude. All right, so I'm actually just gonna give him he's on 1-2 right, he says. So I'm actually just gonna give him 230 so we don't overspeed our flaps. Exactly why I said I was gonna do that. Let's just do 125. That's our best 4 we could give him. And we'll keep this for now. Not American Chung, you just confirm her for the 1-2 right side.
Yeah, 1-2 right side for American 2422.
2422. It's Frontier Flight 70 are going to be at 50 knot for the ILS 12 left. Caution parallel traffic. Cancun. What's up, Tyler? How you doing?
70, we have you for 2224.
Sean Hamlock and Make Man Stand Capture B. Frontier said no legroom. Cancun said all the legroom. Oh my god. Such a corny thing to do. What is Flight Beam Studios? They're a scenery development group, man.
Rhode 1812, you on?
Good old scenery development group. All right, you can bump it up 230. Next waypoint needs to be at 197 knots, though, so that's okay.
Runway 112.
See, that London controller had 4 crash desktops during his flight and just gave up. Actually? Jeez, bruh. That sucks. This side looks so awesome with this polar bear there, man. Look at him. 15, my dad's an instructor, so he's helping me out. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. That's awesome, though, man. Sim's looking good, sir. I appreciate it, Andy. Thanks so much, man. I think it does look pretty good myself. I mean, that, you can't tell me that doesn't look good. I mean, come on. Don't lie to me.
Traffic, American 2422.
Just that stupid Microsoft haze in Cancun. I don't know what it is, dude. It's ridiculous. Trying to get a good view. What's up, Mr. KJ? How you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing well.
1436 fully established for the localizer.
All right, so I got a guy 5 in trail. He's gold dot now, so let's go and slow it down to 185. And it's so busy here with all these planes coming in from different places.
Cancun traffic, Frontier 1590 is clear of runway 12 left.
Cancun traffic, United 1618, about 25 miles to the south, inbound 12 right. Correction, 12 left.
Flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2. Cancun traffic, Frontier Flight 70 going to be about 11 and a half out for the ILS 12 left. We're going to be at 5 miles in trail of company traffic. 12 left, Cancun. Look at that, man. Perfect. What's up, Mr. Frost? It's happy to see you back streaming. How's school been? It's been awesome, bro. I've been going to school and then playing tennis after school for the school and then flying. So it's just been super busy this week, man. But I appreciate you stopping back in, man. How's everything been going with you, dude? Look better with chase plane cinematics. Oh, shush. That's how I was flying to San Francisco with Captain Can earlier. Nice. There you go, Patrick. Go flaps 3. Speed check flaps 3. You want me to call the devs and ask them to remove it? I gotta step on. Yeah, please do. It's ridiculous. All right, we're established on the localizer now. And Cancun Frontier Flight 70 is established. ILS 12 left, number 2, Cancun. And we're gonna keep it slow here. We'll do 160 on the final, just so we can stay about 5 in show. We only need 3 in spacing, but we're just gonna get full flaps out. Flaps full. Speed check. Flaps full. Should be good to go. Cabins advised. All of our lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brakes are already selected to low, so that's good.
To Terminal 3 via Delta Bravo. Cancun.
And we could have waited a second to go ahead and get our flaps back in, but I mean our flaps all out, because as you guys can see now, we're really high on the N1, so I'm just gonna help it out, and let's just go ahead and let's make it relax a little bit. It doesn't really like that. Once we get a 7.5, we'll go and get ready to drop our gear for a 6. We're actually pretty close. Let's just go final approach speed. Let's go and drop our gear. Beautiful, man. Gonna get flight recorder replay online. And I just realized we're not actually on any glide slope right now. great. What is going on? We're not even, okay. Cool, let's get the gear up. Let's go and go flaps position 3 speed, and let's go ahead and climb us up to 4,000. All right, keep 4,000, we'll get 250 on the speed. And let's go ahead and just wrap it back around here. Heading, let's go ahead and hop off of it, and let's proceed a, go 060 here. That was stupid. I'm gonna go flaps 2, speed check flaps 2. You can't keep traffic. Frontier Flight 70 didn't actually join the glide slope, so we're gonna call miss 12 left, flying heading at 060 to get resequenced. Cancun. Quick airport flyover. Dude, what was that?
Cancun traffic, American 2422, 5 mile final, runway 12 right, good morning traffic.
Yeah, that was dumb. It's gonna get flaps up, and we'll just keep 230 here in the pattern. Alright, and we'll try it again. What happened? We were coming in, but I was not paying attention to our glide slope, and we caught the localizer, but not the glide slope. So I was kind of just sitting at 4,000 feet on a short final. So to help us out here, I'm just gonna re-enter us into the pattern, and then we're just gonna try to land it again. I don't know. That was really weird. I don't know why it joined the glide slope, but not the or it joined the localizer, but not the glide slope. So we'll see what happens. Cancun Frontier Flight 70 is going to be joining a downwind leg at 2,000 for the ILS 12 left. Fucar left base and final Reagan. Or correction, Reagan. Cancun. Oh my gosh.
You got it. Come on.
Cancun, get it out.
Come on, man. You got it.
Oh brother. Let's go and get it down to 3,000 for now.
Language. Like, come on, dude.
Let's go vertical speed.
Lock in, bro.
Get about 700 feet. Not Julian telling me to lock in. This guy can't even fly his airplane, right? It's crazy. The fog, exactly. The fog mixed with the glide slope. That's what it was. That's what it was, dude. The fog mixed with it. At least it looks awesome. I mean, look at that. That looks great. Beautiful.
Cancun traffic and 16, it seems to be kind of 45 out from the down. And you're gonna
no, it's just the alert. It's just the alert, Hazar. When it said it the second time too, it was just we were already we already brought the flaps up. They're just in the middle in transit. That's why it yelled at us. But we were already above the speed tape. All right, we'll slow it down now. Let's go and go 200. And I don't even know where this guy's coming. We're just gonna try to sequence ourselves back in. It's gonna go 330 now. Let's go back in. Let's go flight plan. And yes, we do indeed have this bad boy, Foxtrot India 12 left for our arrival. Let's go back in though. I'm gonna go arrival. Gonna go ILS Zulu 12 left. Via. We're saying no via. Insert. We're gonna fix up our heading bug, get us on a nice downwind leg. We'll get down to 2,000 feet as well, 400 feet per minute down. We'll go flaps 3, speed check flaps 3. And we're gonna go direct to Charlie at India 12 left as we can. Cool. And there we go. What's up, aviation? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're blaming the fog. The fog.
On a right turn heading 250 to resequence.
The dragon. Like, bro's just trying to be in the stream.
Cancun traffic, Southwest 601 is on an 11 mile final from runway 12 left.
In Cancun, there's, I see a guy on TCAS turning base. You for the right side or left?
Left side.
Alright, so we're going to have to go all the way down, get behind him, and then we're coming back in. It's going to be a very long final.
So ILS 12 left.
Frontier 70, if it's easier, we can reprogram for the right and then you can squeeze in.
It's fine, we'll just keep the left. It'll be easier than everybody else.
Right.
Alright.
And Southwest 601, what's your speed right now?
So he is, I'm waiting for him to come across me here for a second.
Just wondering what your speed is.
He's coming across. I'm actually going to slow down. We'll go 185, and we're going to go and turn base right into him. Because by the time we go ahead and get to him, we'll be gone. And we'll slow it down. Let's go and go 160 on
Hey,
the speed.
Southwest, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh God, what are they doing on the ground? 330 here. Cancun track run to flight 70, turning left base, runway 12 left, Cancun. We use for head tracking bin, exclamation Toby. There you go, man. I would hop on a Denver ground, but selling a PC's not working. Hey, it's all good, Jackson. All good, man. No worries.
Okay, current traffic, frontier flight 9122, about 20 mile final for 12 left.
I said we're gonna come in nice and low here, straight on 2000 like we're supposed to be. We'll be good this time. They did not, Sam. Sadly, no. I did not get it. Good to see you next time we see you, Benjamin. Appreciate you hanging out with us this afternoon, or this evening.
160, so 5 mile final for anybody that's behind us for sleeping.
Look at us coming on in, man. All right, so we're gonna be cutting it in behind him.
70, we have you on TCAS. We'll slow 175 right now so you can come across and then we'll re-sequence find you.
Sounds good. We're gonna be on the base at 160, scooting behind him. Try to get at least 3 behind him.
Cancun traffic southwest 601 on the 5 mile final for runway 12 left.
Kind of shocked by that. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't give it to really any content creators, so they gave it to mainly Captain Canada and V1. That was really about it.
And 9122, we're here.
What runway program for?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm at 12 left for
I can't use head tracking to look down like that. Let's go and go insert. And there we go, man.
Cancun traffic, and then 1618 is going to resequence behind Frontier Flight 9122.
Have you tried the Microsoft map mod? I have not, no. I've heard that jacks up people's photogrammetry, so I've never ever tried it again. I was looking into it, but I couldn't. Kushim doing a recurrent right now. Good luck. Hey, there you go, info. I appreciate it, man. I'm guessing you're a Frontier guy. There you go. Cancun Charlie Frontier Flight 70 out of 2000, making a left turn deck, Charlie in the 1-2 left for about a 11.5 mile final. Will be number 3, Cancun.
I'm number 4, that's wild.
We're going to go flaps 3, switch up flaps 3.
461, taxiing to runway 12 right via Echo,
Get
then
this
right
guy
1
gone, I
chart.
can see it enough.
And Cancun traffic, American 2422 is clear, runway 12 right, taxiing to
Anything that's good, but ping out the cabin again.
Charlie 6 Bravo.
There you go. Alright, and we'll go ahead and get LS already good. Activate approach mode again. Try to capture localizer. We can speed it up a little bit. He's about 7.5 now, so we'll actually try to hit 170. It's actually supposed to make the photogrammetry better. I checked the comments, and I'm not sure. Yeah, it's you talking about that that Google Maps enhancement mod? Yeah, it's been. I've heard it's jacked up people's photogrammetry. Will make Microsoft crash unless they bought the paid map version. Yeah, that's why I'm not even gonna attempt to try it out. It scared me a while back because I had an issue randomly, or just my photogrammetry and everything just stopped working. And I had to reinstall my sim. But like one of the things I was researching on was the those map mods can jack up your sim in the same way, so I've never used it since. It doesn't help that I'm just solely relying on TCAS right now, so hopefully this thing ain't lying to me.
Traffic, 1618 is going to join in left base for 1-2 left. We're going to be number 4, Cancun.
Bump it up 175. I was just trying to make sure I could easily squeeze behind him because I think Julian is on the other dude's butt. That's why I'm trying to give him space.
Southwest 601 is vacating runway 12 left.
I said we get it, bro. Oh my god. I hate you, Wi-Fi. Very, very mean individual here.
Cancun traffic, we're 1812 on the short final for Island 1 Cancun traffic. Southwest 601 is clear runway 12 left. Cancun.
We're going to be joining for about a 7 mile final now, so let's go and slow it down. Let's go 160 on speed.
Frontier flight 9122, 10 miles, number 2 for...
Got flaps full, speed check, flaps full. I'm going to start up the recording as we turn in here. There's 3 blobs of soil in front of the cargo stand. Is there? Oh gosh. I'm actually, where are they at? I've never seen them before. Got AP testing in 2 weeks, so for the rest on my days, I don't have AP tests. I'm coming home at 1 every day. Hey, there you go. Love being number 4. I'm slowing on 150. And we're localized, established. Just make sure we actually get on the glide slope this time, though. We'll go final approach speed. Cancun Frontier Flight 70's number 3 ILS 12 left, about a 7.5 mile final. Cancun. And there you go, glide slope. Cool. I don't know why we didn't capture it the first time. That's weird, but let's go and go gear down. There you go.
Cancun traffic.
All right, let's see it.
461, holding short, runway 12 right.
All right, missed
on
approach
Charlie
altitude
9.
is getting set at 3,000. Got our gear down, 3 greens, automatic selected to low, flaps full, EK memo, green, no blue, cams advised. Here we go.
Spam. Cancun traffic 8 going around.
Oh my god. Yeah, disregard anything that crazy, I think we call him pilot said, but Frontier Flight 70's 5 out for the ILS 12 left. Actually gonna land this time, Cancun.
At least I didn't go, I didn't have, at least I didn't go.
Exactly. Be quiet.
Thanks for Jillian, such a good big boy that he had to go around.
Oh my god, what?
At least I didn't have to go around twice. Don't worry about it, I caught you on the go around. Got a screenshot for you.
Got a screenshot for
You're
you.
gonna let him take that, Julian?
I want you guys to realize
yeah.
that the guy with the deep voice is a football player, a professional NFL football player.
Stabbing 21.
I just want to put that out there.
A321, what?
All right, looking good, nice and stable on the glide slope. Everything's looking great. 1,000 feet is stable. I am landing. I'm also going to go ahead and give it to my airplane here in a second. What's up, Mr. Nico? Appreciate you stepping in, man. Just make sure I'm recording. I am indeed.
Cancun traffic, Costa Rica 461, using 12 right.
Landing inhibit. I don't remember if I trust this glide slope or not, so I don't want to take over yet because I quite literally can't really make out the runway fully yet, but yeah, I could, I'm going to keep it on AP for a second.
500.
Okay, I'm taking it now.
400. 300. 100 above.
And Cancun traffic, country flight 9122, 5 miles short final for
Landing.
Cancun traffic, United 1618, 13 mile final.
100.
Cancun traffic, Costa Rica 461, taking off from runway 12 right.
Retard. 5.
Holy float, but we got it down. Reverse is up.
You're landing now.
Yeah, that was terrible. I floated way too long. There you go. Go ahead and get reverses out. 2 in green, decel. And manual brakes. Reverses idle. And we're going to go off of reversers and vacate. Oh, brother, this is just a great way to vacate the airport. Or vacate the runway. I was going to give it some speed up here. I was going to get flight directors on the first officer side off, constraint and VOR 1 and 2 off. We'll slide over to the terminal. Floaty but nice. Yeah, I was feeling like a bird, you know. That was my goal, right?
And Cancun traffic route 812 on and downwind once again.
Cancun Frontier Flight 70 clear Alpha 3, taxiing Delta Bravo to the ramp. Cancun.
Cancun traffic, United 1618, 10 mile final, ILS 12 left, Cancun.
Owls, you blocked my call.
Womp womp. Deal with it.
Oh my god. He's just screaming my name, dude. I really want them to fix this stupid hazing in Cancun. Like, look up live weather in Cancun. It looks nothing like this right now. I guarantee there's at least one live stream in Cancun, and it does not look like this right now. Like, this is ridiculous, bro.
Hey guys, everyone have a good night. See y'all.
I beat you. Our VOR 2 and 1 are off. Flight directors and LS mode are off.
See ya.
Constraints are off.
Bye-bye.
Chrono should have stopped. Airtime today was 3 hours, 28 minutes. Ground sports can come back in, and flaps can come back in as well. Welcome to Cancun, everybody. It's only here. It's literally only in Cancun. I don't have this issue anywhere else. That's why it's so weird. Everybody else is telling me they have the same issue too, so I'm not too worried about it, but it's like, it's really, really weird to me. Can we wait for the new Fenix model? Oh yeah, dude. I haven't flown an Airbus or just the sim in a while, so I lost my touch. This is my airplane though, dude. I never smack this 321 with the CFMs. I never smack it.
And Cancun traffic, French flight 9122, vacating 12 left, taxiing Delta Bravo 0.
There you go. Interesting. Appreciate that though, James. Thank you, man.
Alright, we've got a chiller on the network. Hawk 2-1.
Try the Rex weather force. But see, the thing is, I don't even want to.
That's a real call sign.
I'm muting VATSIM right now. I don't want to use like a whole weather app. I would be curious if it actually does do anything, but I don't want to use like a whole weather system app just to fix one area that I have issues with weather at. You know what I mean? That's my only issue with it. The guy's landing was way better, was it, Patrick? I took that turn sharp as hell. Oops. Oh well. Got a Southwest Max out here. There you go. Titus is going to review the playbooks as a Pats fan. Please make my life happy during football season. What's the difference? There is, in my opinion, the CFMs feel like a rock when you land, and the IEs feel like a you weigh 10 pounds and you're like a feather. The CFMs I like flying with these a lot more. They're I don't know, I feel like you stick to the ground with them. The IEs, it just feels like you just float and balloon it the whole way in. Some Hawk 21, yeah, I see him. I'm not paying him any attention to mine if you haven't realized. Is this Terminal 4? I don't actually know where Terminal 4 is. That's Terminal 3. Terminal 4 is all the way over there, dude. I'm not going to be realistic. We're just going to park here. I don't feel like going all the way over there. It's already 11 o'clock. Let's just park here. Dex light's coming off, and I'm not actually going to shut down the plane. That's why I didn't start up AP or anything. Just going to go straight to replays. Appreciate you guys flying with me, though, man. We have plenty of proof. Oh, that was you, Rice, guys? What do you mean, oops? Knew exactly what you were doing. Never noticed the difference? I think it's just me, man. I have something with the Airbus. Like, I don't know. It feels like the IEs are so much lighter to flare. I don't really know where I'm supposed to park. Let's just, The A319, A320 line was way back there, but who cares? Let's just park all the way up on this 777-200 line. There we go. Awesome, man. Gonna get the audio down. Go check out our gate-to-gate time, 3 hours, 51 minutes. We had a block time of 5 hours and 15 minutes, I believe. So, hey, we made perfect time. Beautiful looking ramp, by the way, here. Sick. What's up, Harry? How you doing, man? You had an air show, right? Oh my god. Oh, that's what you did? I said it was an air show, so you started actually acting like it was an air show, oh, brother. I was gonna get our lights back on. Wing lights, bam, 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 bam. Gonna go and disconnect off of the VATSIM network. Boom, boom. Let's go check out Volanta, see what we had real quick. Let's see. I think I felt like that was a good one. It was a big float. I mean, I won't lie to you. We did kind of balloon it all the way to the ground, but I think we did get it down pretty nicely. Let's get a cool little view of the aircraft here. No, we'll just do something like this. That's fine. I'm overthinking this view. Let's do boom. Let's go bam. Show the screen, and what do we get, man? Let's see. Let's see. Look at that very awkward missed approach. But anyways, came back in, got a negative 143 at 1.02 Gs. 1.02 Gs, you didn't even know we landed, bro. Come on. In the flight. Boom, off of Volanta. And let's go check out some replays, man. That's not you, that's Fenix. I mean, I honestly think the Fenix flies pretty damn well. I haven't had really any issues with my Fenix, at least. I mean, the only reason I floated that long is because I flared the nose up like way too high. I mean, I could feel it the second I started flaring. That's why I don't know if you're watching the control cam, but I kept putting a lot of nose down pressure to keep the nose from flying up like I had it. Yeah, you saw that, Forza, right? Vámonos a la playa. Sí, mi quiero. I don't know. It's not like the top being is working. Was it not on? I'll go double check. Do you flare different IEs in the CFMs? I tend to flare a lot more in the IEs. I flare the IEs. Like, no, I don't really even flare the IEs. With the CFMs, this is the 321, by the way. I don't know about the 320. But for the 321, I usually kick it up with like 2 pumps full up, and then I kind of just let the nose just follow it down to the runway, and it usually works pretty well. But for the IEs, I kind of just literally give it 1 nose up, and then just kind of just let it float down the runway. The Fenix, the Fenix with the IEs, I feel like I never really even have to flare. I just kind of let it do its thing. Just let it fly into the runway. So CFMs, I gave it nice 2 little pumps when I'm right over the, starting my flare. As I'm idling too, I idle and flare at the same time. 2 pumps, and then wherever the nose is at, relative to those pumps, I'll, give it a little bit nose down pressure, back pressure, nose down pressure, just, back and forth until it kind of settles in the ground. But the IEs, you throw it once up, just let it float to the runway. That's literally all I do. Get out for the night. See what's see, Beanie. Appreciate hanging out, man. Oh, you said let's go to the beach. See la beachy. How you do so bad in Spanish? He even gave you the emojis. You know how many emojis he could have gave me that I still would have messed up? That doesn't help. I do both the IEs and smash the CFMs. I do the opposite. I usually float. Actually, I land the CFMs good, and I just completely float the IEs. I never just get it down. CFMs, it's easy to get like a 5 to 10 degree flare, but the IEs, like, yeah, it's so light. I think it's because of the thrust output difference. I think that's what it is. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Because this is just, I know this is not right. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna go bam, turn this bad boy off, and we're just gonna turn it to few clouds. And wow, look at that. Isn't that fantastic to look at? Beautiful. Spanish class with owls, oh gosh, you guys are all failing. Everybody's failing. Look how good that wing looks though, man, with that sun on it, dude. Dang. Is next stream gonna be? I don't actually know, Azar. I said my next stream is planned to hopefully be on Tuesday. We'll see. I literally just looked at the weather like an hour ago, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna be raining tomorrow or that day anymore. So I probably will have a tennis game. But no offense, it's against a team that's not really that good, so it might go quickly, and it's a home game. My next stream is planned to be on Tuesday, and like I was saying earlier, depending on if we get some 220 action, you never know. We could actually have the plane coming out on Tuesday. Then we'll see what we're gonna do. That's the plan so far. We'll be live, trying to be live again on Tuesday. We'll see. But the Phoenix saying it's been a while since I flew the CFM. So many airlines use the IEs. Yeah, I think more airlines prefer the IEs. The reason behind that, I honestly couldn't even tell you, but I obviously can tell a lot of airlines like the IEs a little bit more. But I appreciate it, Brian. It was a great landing. It's just I floated it for a minute. I could have had it right on the 1,000 footers, but I kept the nose pressure up too long. I started floating down the runway. You know what I could just use? Let's do like cloudy afternoon lighting. Yeah, cloudy afternoon night lighting. That's what's up right there. I like that. Where was he landing at? Yeah, like a 140 something at a 1.02 Gs. It was great. Well, good night, man. W stream, I appreciate that, Snall. Thank you, my dude. Let's pause it here. Audio comes down. Yeah, this is my favorite lighting in the sim, dude. Rex Atmos with the Rex Atmos weather presets, dude. Look how Rex Atmos has their own weather presets. You can actually download them. This is just the only one I have. Or AccuSeason, at least. Then there's Parallel 42s. But this AccuSeason preset, this is the one you got to take all your thumbnails and all that in, man. It is perfect lighting. Like, look how crazy the sky looks. All right, we'll get it to about here where we actually touch down. Let's go boom. Let's go camera. We'll reset it. And we'll go follow moon, lock moon. Boom. Get it down and we'll get it going. Amazing stream day. I appreciate it, AK. I really do appreciate you guys all stopping back in and saying what's up to me tonight, man. It's really, really nice to see that I could leave YouTube for a week and not have everybody leave, man. Because I remember, it's always scared me to do that, because a while back, when I was moving, It was when it was in the middle when I really want to know what it would be like if I was still doing what I had back in the day. But when I was moving from Atlanta to Virginia, that week of me moving, I had great views before. I was like getting 50, 70 viewers. Like this is when I was just starting off. So I had like 70 viewers with like, 1,000 subs. It wasn't that bad. And then I moved. A week later, I came back to stream and it was like back to 0, like just no one. So I really am appreciative that you guys haven't just ghosted me, man. It's awesome. What's up, Adam? How are you doing, dude? Oh, by the way, what am I doing? What are we doing? This is a great view. We're wasting it. Hold on. Do that. Audio up, music down. Song ended at the perfect time, too. Here we go. ASMR. Live in North Carolina? Nice. There you go, man. Mine does too, Plop. We were talking about that too earlier. I think it's something with Microsoft. It's always just veering right. Appreciate it, Snaw, man. Yeah, check it out, dude. Rex Atmos, man. Rex Atmos is the best one, dude. Bryson says, do you have Riz? Yes, I have so much amounts of Riz, dude. Just so much. Use the default replay to Tyler. I do not, man. Exclamation replay if you want to check out what I'm using, man. That's the best one in my opinion. All right, shh. Appreciate that, Adam. Yeah, see how high I flared? Like, I flared way too early. That's exactly what it was. I started flaring at like 40 feet. I should have started flaring at the very end of that flare. I got nervous, though. That's what it was. I thought I was going to smack it, so I kind of just, like, reflex flared. That's all good. Still a good landing. Just like I should have flared a little bit later. Game looks so good. I appreciate that, Con. Thank you, man. Tara, there's the link, man. There's the, do exclamation replay again by itself. It sends you a link to actually download it from FlightSim.tm, man. Beautiful. All right, one more from the top. Just get one nice little flyover shot from the side. And we're going to call it, man. Do you recommend the 737-900? If you really only want it for realistic ops and you can afford it, yes. If you don't have any other 737s, no. The 900ER is the cheapest one other than the 600 just because there's no operators of it, really. But it's still a great plane, just like every other 737 they make. Phone's delivery IRL, there you go, man. Head trying with those visuals, man. It looks heavenly. I appreciate that, Ricky. I try my best to kind of make it look like I'm plane spotting, so I'm glad you like it. Feel about Milton Hofa doing your streams? I appreciate that, Adam. That's awesome, dude. I don't know if I already said it too, but thank you, Con. Appreciate it, man. What 7.3 should you get? I recommend the 800. You could do the most realistic ops if you care about that type of thing. A good old 737-800. Yeah, that flare is just early, dude. Well, if you're just trying to do it for one airline, I mean, if you can afford it, go for it. But I mean, realistically, it's all the PMDG 7.3s are basically the same with minor different handling differences. So I mean, if you could afford it, just $50 for one airplane type that you only want to fly one airline with, go for it. But I mean, it ain't the smartest financial decision, to say the least. Oh, we get it about here. I'm going to fix the time up so it actually looks a little bit better. There you go. It goes something like that. It looks pretty good. We'll catch it where I actually touch down here. We'll get it in the grass too. Make it look all purty. Looking all purty. There we go. And I'm going to actually edit the weather a little bit more. I'll do one more weather reset. We'll do something like that. But I'm actually going to go here. Let's get that down. Put that one up. Put this one up so it's like that. There we go. Then we'll up the density a little bit and make it about this time. Looks great. Let's reset our camera real quick so we can actually catch. I'll scoot over just a little bit. You can actually have it catch on the center of the aircraft. There you go. And we'll throw it out for the final replay. I'm first gonna go and arm the spoiler so we can actually get that on final, which we do. We'll throw it out. Put it to about here to where it disappears.
Couldn't find valid airport data.
Sim volumes up, music volumes down.
Are not available.
Let's go ahead and get out of here, man. Like I said, I am gonna try really gonna try my best to, you know, get you guys out of stream by Tuesday. But like I said, it's been nothing but just catching up on a bunch of tennis matches that we've missed because of weather. And then if we're not doing that, I'm flying until like 6, 7 o'clock at night. So it's been really hard to get you guys streams out. So hopefully it's going to be one of those weeks again this week. But like I said, hopefully I can try to get you out some more content. Like I said, I'm excited about the A320. Hopefully we'll be getting that soon. The 777-200 back again after a week. 148 likes, looking awesome. Fun flying with everybody. Fun hanging out with everybody. And like I said, I'll let you guys know as much as I can in the Discord, but I'll see you in the next one. Peace.